Holy fuck, chat. Holy shit. I'm live again. I'm live again. Oh my god. Went live. Relay chat was messing up. What it is, it's my fault. It's my fault. I went live before connecting the relay chat so you guys can see each other across Twitch and YouTube. Now, for some reason, no, he wouldn't have seen anything, Neil. So all the horrible things you said about him, he missed it. So, for some reason, it wasn't like this before. Tech, you know, it changes. It likes to fuck you. It likes to fuck you, doesn't it, basically? Oh, you did. Damn, I was hoping I could start some bullshit then. So, if I start the YouTube live stream before I connect the chat, it refuses to connect, and it'll only find like a different stream that's on the channel, because there's two ways to stream on YouTube now. You can create events or just go live, and it'll only find the go live one, which I don't use that. So like, and I hate it. I want YouTube to be able to see each other. You know, Gacha drama, just another day, huh? Yep, here we go again. Here we go again. Sounds like a skill issue. True. I suffer with those on a regular basis. Just learn to live with it. You know what I mean? Just learn to live with it. So yeah. Welcome, boss. I'm tired of drama. Well, you know what? Actually, we'll get into it, but it might be resolved. It seems Daddy Tectile might have fixed things. But, you know what? With the way Saint's been recently, I don't know how long that'll last, you know what I mean? You didn't get your in. Oof. How is everybody doing anyway, though? Welcome to the stream, Chornax, Neo, Jamie, Noble. How's it going, guys? How is it going? Hopefully my thumbnail's not too diabolical. I'll just poking fun. We're just poking fun. We're just having fun. We don't take it too seriously here. You know we don't. The drama really doesn't affect me like that, because at the end of the day, it's YouTube. It's YouTube drama, innit? It don't mean shit. Did you get Yinlin? Did you get Yinlin now? You lost your 50-50. Kudo. Cut this man some slack, for the love of gods. This is just wrong now. This is just wrong. You lost your 50-50, I'll guess your free guesses from whom? Encore. I got over and went dead-ass broke, doing he? At least you got it. She's a good character for the account. She's a good character for the game. Let's get started anyway. Let's get started. I knew it. Hold up a second. Have I been messing with my camera? Or does... Shit looks cold, doesn't it? Or am I just tripping? Oh, I think I know why. Hold up a second. I'm gonna have to switch a second, because otherwise... I think it'll freak out. Give me a second. I need to restart my camera. Then, hold up. I was messing with some of my filters. Let me restart my camera. Turn the light on. And restart it in a sec. Okay, let's see if it looks a little bit warmer now. That better? Whatever. I don't care. Anyway, welcome. How we doing? So yeah, man, I think we need the CJ meme for this one, don't we? Here we go again. I was a little bit late, not gonna lie. I was lurking in Tectone's chat, watching him talk to Saints. Because I must admit, I found this whole situation hilarious. I have. I've been watching from the sides. It's been funny, you know. I've enjoyed it. It's been one for the ages, shall we say. Hopefully, after talking to Tectone, Saint's gonna maybe pull himself back and not go down the roads of, being the only motherfucker who deserves praise, basically. So, we'll see how that goes, I guess. We'll see how that goes. Daniel, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. So, yeah. It's been a wild few days in the gacha space, but when is it not, right? 2.0 will be here soon. The drama will die away. People will get back to playing the games. And then when this is right, we'll be right back at it, I think. We'll be right back at it. But there might be a ceasefire, chat. There might be a ceasefire from what I was getting. I think it took Tectone to actually, like, maybe bring some sense to Saints, which at the end of the day, it's a good thing. It's a good thing because dude's been crashing out all week. He doesn't like to admit it, but the dude has been crashing out all week. And I think at least Tectone pointed him in the direction that was the case. The dude has been crashing out all week. You know, the dude's been going around setting fires, pissing in loads of people's cereal, and expecting everybody to be cool with it. I've said multiple times, I think Saints has made some great points and eloquently explained them as well. The problem is, it doesn't matter if somebody's right if the way they do it is infuriatingly condescending and pretentious at the end of the day. The dude definitely makes arguments on points that people are not making as well. I definitely do believe that. He did that a lot with Gacha Smack, I think. He hyper-focuses on hyperbole sometimes as well. You know, hyperbolic statements that people will make. He'll make it into something as if they're speaking literally sometimes when, you know, people are making content to entertain. And dude hyper-focuses on that sort of stuff sometimes. So hopefully, he's seeing the lights. And he probably looks like it only took Tectone to get him to see the lights. Because I think before that, dude was full on the attack. So it'd be interesting to see if he actually just backed down a little bit now. You know? Because, man. Again, the whole VAR situation. I think the dude was right, man. That dude was putting out information that wasn't great. Who turns a 15-minute video reaction into a 4-hour video? Or an attempt at making a 4-hour reaction? You know, it's not what people have, I don't want to state that dude is, you know, his mental stability's not there, but you know what I mean? It's not what you do when you're not feeling emotionally attached to something, and you shouldn't be emotionally attached to games, especially as grown men. So yeah, it's not a good look when you're starting to crash out over a video game, is it really? It's not a good look. How's the audio doing anyway, though, man? We're sounding good. How's the stream looking? That dirty little bitch can suck the tailpipe of the 70s Mini Cooper while it's running. I also got Lumi to S1, so that's good. Yes, I see, like, what I'm thinking to do is just, she hasn't got into the standard banner yet, does she? She goes in at the end of this, or 2.0, yeah, I think. Excuse me. I am absolutely knackered today, guys. It's the reason I didn't stream. Because, like, I stayed up kind of late last night. Audio's good, if not a bit low. Okay. Is that better? Let me know. I am going to get a new mic soon, actually. I've decided new mic is coming soon. I might spend a little bit of money on getting a nice, tasty mic, you know? Oh, so it's a you issue, is it? Is it a you issue? Is it a me issue? I swear, dude, that's one thing people troll me on in my comments sometimes. I get comments saying you need to raise your volume. And then on my recent videos, I've been raising my volume. And then I get, your volume's too low. And I'm like, I ain't messing with it on the next video. And then I get, your volume's too high. You're drowning out the video behind you. And I'm like, yeah, you're fucking with me now. You're fucking with me? What, is the music too loud? I definitely think we're looking a bit cool. Cool on the, what's it, yeah. Oh, yeah, turned off any filters. The camera. I've not got any filters on the camera. Don't know then. I'm talking shit. Says like your compression is too aggressive. I have got it a little bit over the top on this. It's just to drown out the whatchamacallit? The AC. Which really, I could take it off soon because I won't be needing the AC much. Come winter. You know what I mean? Come winter. Okay. Alright. So yeah, like, I almost feel like, because I was going to speak on, personally, I wanted to watch the whole video, react to it. I don't know whether to now, because after just watching Techie speak to Saints, and it's seeming that Saints kind of like, I don't want to use the word backing down or apologising, but seems to be, you know, acting in accordance and potentially going for a ceasefire. But I don't know if he will. We'll have to see, because I think he's just got I think he's got a little bit too lost in the sauce recently. And I feel like, you know, I'm like, should I not? Because I was going to watch that, but I did want to speak on his Google trending. I don't know if that's actually going to become a video. Because, like, when he was on stream talking about it, he was talking to his editor like it was going to become a video. So, like, that's why I wanted to talk on it. Because I kind of, like, wanted to just well, not call out a few things, just question a couple of things that he said, because I think they were a little bit unfair. There were poor points in regards to things like the Google Trends, and some of his points, which we can have a look at that in a bit. But it basically broke down to the some of his analogies in regards to why Genshin players want to stop comparisons. I think are a little bit ridiculous. And kind of are a projection as well. Well, he even stated they were really, because he said that's exactly how he'd feel, which again is a little bit odd for a grown man to think in that regard, you know. But again, I think he's just a dude super passionate about the video game, and he's got himself into a position where he feels like he needs to defend it. He needs to be the savior. She just doesn't. You don't, man. It's not worth your mental health, bro. You know, just enjoy the game, enjoy creating content. You've blown up recently off the videos you've been making. I feel like you're potentially, possibly risking it all for, like, this desire to prove that not only you're correct, that people know without a doubt you're correct, and not only is the other person wrong, but it's almost as if you aggressively have to do it, and their opinion has to be dismantled to the point where it's not only demonstrated as wrong, but it's almost you know, can be, well, lamenting in a way, their opinion, as if it's like, you know, feels bad, man, for that guy, because, you know, we've not just got to make sure he's wrong, we've got to go beyond, almost, well, to beat a dead horse, basically. Dude does like to. Dude takes the corpse and beats it to dust, really, doesn't he? Which, from a viewer's starting point, can be a little bit tiresome. It can be. Again. Oh, what you got the defense? Oh, dude. I had to get off the game the other night. I was just rolling some substats for what was I doing it for now? I was doing it for Mordefy. I wanted to get my energy regen up a little bit. Popped a defense, flat rate, percentage. I was like, okay, back to back. I was, you know what? Oh, that echo off then. Rolled again. Defense. I was like, you know what? I'm getting off the game. I'm going to play Marvel Rivals. And I was like, you know what? Actually, let's roll another one. Defense. I was like, that's it. I'm going to play Marvel Rivals, man. Fuck this. I do not want to play this game right now. Pissing me off, man. I swear to God, defense. It's just, it's if I get defense once, I am going to get it again. It's like the percentage chance of me getting it again just goes through the roof. It's insane. Ridiculous. What's going on? Sin Darts feels like he misses overall points for small arguments. Yes, I said this. I feel like, he will, like, hyper-focus on a hyperbolic statement that somebody's made in a greater point they're trying to make. And it's almost like he argues against a point that they're not making. Like, for example, like, not so much of this, like, the tweet that Gacha Smack put out was, I understood his point, you know? I understood his point. And I suppose this just go back to him hyper-focusing on things. I understood Gacha Smack's point in that his overall statement was that he... Hopefully that's low enough. He wanted more cutscenes, high-quality cutscenes, in gacha games. Which I think is a fair statement. I think that's a good thing, you know? More story and more cutscenes doesn't necessarily mean good game. But you know what I mean? It would be nice to have more context of things going on, rather than it just being two characters chatting. To be a high-quality cutscene, I'd rather 60 seconds of that than 5 minutes of two characters just yapping to each other. And that was kind of his point. Gacha Smack just made a poor analogy, really. You know, trying to compare a patch to an anime episode, especially an anime as big as One Piece, where I was trying to Google it and figure it out. It was saying an estimate of around about 2,000 animators, or at least 2,000 people, potentially a lot more. And even if it's less, let's say cut it by 50%, 1,000 people are working on an episode. You know, it's not a one-to-one comparison there, is it? And then you've got to take into account, that a game's not just a cutscene. I know he was just talking about specifically the cutscenes, but those cutscenes have to be wrapped up holistically within a game, don't they? That's potentially going to have bugs and all this other stuff has to be done. And the same people are probably working in multiple departments. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but Kuro's that small. I would imagine that there's people are like, you know, doing different things. They're not just concentrating on one specific thing. They're probably moving around in between departments to help each other, to bolster, to get stuff done. I would imagine. I could be wrong. But anyway, poor analogy. But I got the gist, you know, of what he was trying to say was that more cutscenes is better. And he specifically alluded to Genshin, Star Rail, and Wuthering Waves as 3 games that he'd prefer to see more. Now, don't get me wrong, I think Wuthering Waves does do a better job than both Star Rail and Genshin, because he didn't go into Zenless. That's what Saint focused on. That's where he become hyper-focused on that specific thing of like, whoa! Almost as if it was hypocritical that he was ignoring Zenless Zone Zero when, objectively, that's got less cutscenes than Wuthering Waves, which I just was like, okay, technically you can say that's true, but let's not focus on that. Why can't we focus on what he's saying and be like, you know what, that's a fair point. It would be nice to have more cutscenes, but because Wuthering Waves was getting lumped in with Genshin and ZZZ wasn't, that's what kind of triggered him, and that became something that really irked him. You know what I mean? Which, for me, I don't get. Well, I kind of do, because again, I feel like he sees himself as the guy who has to defend Wuthering Waves. You know? But he just really doesn't, does he? He really doesn't. I feel like what Saint's been doing this last... Well, what it felt like he's been doing anyway. I can't say exactly what he's been doing, because obviously he knows his motives. But what it's come across as what he's doing is that it feels like he kind of has been shutting down criticism. Now, I'm not saying he has, because I know he is critical of certain things, but even when genuine criticisms are brought up about things like the tower, that's a skill issue. It's in because it's mid. It's a skill issue. Now, you might not think it's mid. I'm not a massive fan of the tower. I think it could be better, you know? And I agree with what Gacha Smack was actually trying to say when he was saying that the mechanics of Wuthering Waves don't necessarily lend themselves to something like the tower. Now, the work within it, fine, but the combat of Wuthering Waves definitely suits things like the holograms more, where it's more about skill expression rather than stats. I get it, it's a gacha game. There has to be a stat check mode. There has to be, because it encourages people to pull, it encourages people to build up the characters. That's what it's about, and I understand that. But it still doesn't change the fact that the tower's kind of mid. You know? And you, like, really won't accept that some people can think that the tower's mid. It's a skill issue on your part if you think that. Which I think is... I think that's kind of like this elitist attitude of, well, if you don't like it, it's because you're not good enough. And it's just like, there's plenty of games that have really hard content that are amazing and that I've struggled with myself over the years. And that's part of the enjoyment, is getting better. But there's also really hard games that are just, subjectively trash. You know, they're just not great. And that's a personal preference. It's like anything, isn't it? It's a preference. And I think sometimes he struggles to see that people's preferences differ to his. And it's almost like he's got to go on this crusade to prove objectively that it's not a preference and it's not subjective. Which I just don't get, because it almost feels like it does the game a disservice. Because Kuro want critical thinking people within the space. Because surely they want the game better. And they've even stated this, haven't they? They want that. And it's almost like his crusade is like antithetical to that. You know? It's like he's shutting down dissenting opinions. And it's like, well, that should be better. Just because you don't see it that way doesn't mean that the general population doesn't either. And at the end of the day, when we're talking about hard content, casual, lower skill players represent the majority of any game. Any game. It doesn't matter what the game is. And at the end of the day, gacha games are super casual games anyway. So it's probably even more represented in gacha games, you know what I mean? Even if we look to games like CSGO and Valorant, more competitive games, the average player is still the lower skill end. You know, the 1% is the smallest because it's the 1%, isn't it? It's literally is what it is what it is. His take was so bad if he could ruin his credibility lower than it already was, he succeeded. Are we talking about here? Sorry, Noble. Yeah, it's fair, and you can still like the game while at the same time think, yeah, exactly. And I think, the way I see, if you really love a game, I think you should be even more critical of a game that you love than a game that you don't care about. Because if you don't care about a game, why are you going to criticise it? It doesn't affect you. It's not in your orbit of affection. It's like the people in your life, you're critical of your friends when they fuck up because they mean something to you. And if you're not, you're probably not doing a great service to your friends. If they're making mistakes, serious mistakes, and you don't say, dude, probably shouldn't, you should stop doing that. You're not the best friend in that regards. If you call your friends out when they're fucking up, that makes you a better friend. And at the end of the day, if you love a game, I think you should be critical of it even more so in a game you don't, because, and especially when you got a developer like Kuril that listen, because there's a good chance that those changes are going to be enacted, aren't they? Also, the way he speaks, everything is most the best of the worst. It's like, yeah, exactly right. It's like, it's always like this pitch battle of one versus the other. He never feels like there's this nuance of an area in between. And everything, because he loves the word objectively, it's becoming a meme now. That there isn't, he misses the subjective nature of people's opinions. And at the end of the day, one thing we have to take into account, people's opinions are typically built around a subjective nature anyway. You know, most people think subjectively. You know, and as a lot of the time, objective facts won't change somebody's subjective opinion also, even if it's a demonstrable thing that can be demonstrated in front of their eyes. So I think he forgets that sometimes, and dude's an intelligent dude, it's clear. He's an intelligent guy, and he's eloquent, and I think he seems like a chill dude. I think just in his live stream version of himself, he's like me when I'm driving. That's the worst version of me. I'm an arsehole. You know, people cut me up. I'm effing and blinding. You know, I don't get road rage anymore. I'm a good boy. You know what I mean? I feel like I want to. You know? But I'm not like that any other time. And I think when streaming, it's like the worst version of himself. And I think he should, if he struggles to maybe pull back on it, I think maybe just trying to stream a little bit less might help him. You know what I mean? And maybe just try and stick to just playing some games for a little bit as well. And do other stuff outside Wuthering Waves. Show his character beyond I am the Wuthering Waves Vanguard. You know what I mean? Because it is a little bit cringe sometimes. It is a little bit cringe. Pardon me. Sandy become that condescending, arrogant, a little brat that you want to backhand in the mouth just to watch him cry. But he does come across condescending. He does. Like that. I think that's the thing that I take away is that 99% of the time when Saint's making a point, I'm like, okay, I think he's got a point there. And even if I disagree with his point, I'm like, he's argued it in a way and formulated it that I'm like, I can understand why he thinks like that. And I might be wrong. He might be right. But in my opinion, I just disagree, you know? Like, when he talks about the terror of adversity, he talks about it from like a technical standpoint. As if that's supposed to make my opinion on it change. And everybody else's opinion, you know what I mean? And it's like, okay, you're just describing how the mechanics work within the tower, which they do. But they would be best suited to something else. And that's what I think a lot of people see. Some people just don't like time stuff. Some people just don't like stat checks. Some people just don't like the vigor system, which I understand the reasons they're all there. I get them. It's to create you to build multiple teams, to build out your roster. It's to the timers to get you to do your rotations, to do everything, all the mechanics that the games give you in a timely manner. Makes sense. You know what I mean? Totally makes sense. I understand the need for your stats to be checked. It's a gacha game at the end of the day. That also doesn't mean that it's fun, does it? And it sometimes it feels like he purposefully misses that point to make a point that, well, objectively, this is why it's good. And it's like, okay, all right. You know, I could say I like steak over chicken burgers and list all the reasons why technically it's better. And it still doesn't mean that somebody might prefer a chicken burger. Terrible analogy. But do you understand what I'm saying? It's a game is about enjoyment at the end of the day, isn't it? It's not about dotting the I's and crossing the T's. You can do that all day long. You can make sure everything's perfectly designed. But if it's not fun, it's just not fun. And for a lot of people, it's not fun. And I might be having a hot take here. I think a vast majority of the player base in Wuthering Waves don't really... Now, to say they don't enjoy it's probably a stretch. But think the tower could probably be a lot better. I do. Now, I might be wrong on that. And I don't mind being wrong on that. But I think that's probably true. Very condescending, yeah. Very condescending. Exactly. That one got me. When I saw him doing that, actually, just like Smack's chat said, I was like, why isn't he clicking select all? He's literally making it look even worse by accident because he's clicking them all individually. Yeah, I agree. You know, when he was trying to say that most players won't ever get to the point of having a full inventory because they manage their echoes. I don't know, maybe. But I did. And you know, the very first time my inventory was full, I did exactly the same thing that Gacha did. I was streaming. I'd finished a tacit field. I was chatting away, talking to people. I looked back at the screen and I was like, wait a minute, why have I got no rewards? Instantly, the first thing I thought was it was a bug. And I was like, huh? And the first thing I did is I went into the menu and I was like, I've got mail. Oh, wait a minute. Let me look. Oh, my bag's full. You know? And that keeps happening now because I merge a few echoes and then it fills up and then I merge a few echoes. I really need to manage them. But it is a frustrating system. I would like something that's a bit better. Or just give me more space. Yeah. I agree too, Chornax, yeah. Like, obviously, you're going to have the certain people that are either just trying to wind people up or are just haters of the game, which is, you know, there's going to be. It's weird to think like that because I can never think like that about a game. If I dislike a game, I just don't play it. I might make passing comments on it, but I won't actually go to somebody who's playing it to be like, well, this game's shit and here's why. But those people are obvious who they are and you should just ignore them, you know? They're easy to ignore. But like quite a lot of the times I've seen Saint in his chat where somebody's making a perfectly reasonable point. And they might not even be right, even in my opinion. But dude just goes off on them and carries on as well for like a long period of time. And it's just like, all right, bro, we get it now. Okay. You're right. You know, it's like having that friend who's always got to be right. At the end of the day, I'm like, I don't give a fuck if you're right anymore, bro. Shut up. You know what I mean? Excuse me. Yeah, but they want you to build all your resonators, almost no materials to do, which makes no sense. I enjoy Lumi, but the last banner was too long. Yeah, it did feel like forever, didn't it? Did feel like forever. I think there's thing is as well, sometimes people who are in the top percent of the game are playing the game a lot as well. So the typical thing that casual players might run into, they don't necessarily see. And you see this in all games. People who are like playing the game a lot have a very different experience to people. The positives are different to them and the negatives are different to them, aren't they? Like, you know, the negatives are exacerbated sometimes. And the negatives that you might get in terms of resources or whatever it might be, grind feeling like it's too long, doesn't hit certain people because they're just perennially online on the game kind of thing. The banner was too long. Like, don't get me wrong, I've got a lot of criticisms about Wuthering Waves. It's my favourite gacha at the moment because I'm not going to money myself to a game. Like, I've been playing games long enough that, you know, I don't think games, for me, in terms of favourite games, you know, Final Fantasy 9, Mass Effect 2, Fallout 3, Metal Gear Solid, you know, these games are probably not going to, I hope they get topped, but they're probably not going to, you know, but like, Wuthering Waves is a great game for me, and I'll be honest, I hope that Ananta's better, because I want to play better games, and you shouldn't marry yourself to a game, because it's just cringe anyway, I think. It's a little bit cringe if you ask me, especially as an adult. It's one thing when children do, but when you're an adult, it's like, okay, we get it, man, we get it. And even if, because I understand these points sometimes in trying to combat misinformation, I get that, and I get him reacting to people and critiquing their opinions, because the dude knows quite a lot about the game. You know, he does know a lot about the game. He knows more than me, but I'm a tourist. I play a lot of Wuthering Waves, but also I'm a gamer. I don't hyper focus on one game. There's typically multiplayer games are ones that I play for the longest period of time, and I say hyper focus on. You know what I mean? They're staying in my rotation of games. very rarely do single player games for me last beyond a year usually. Well, less than that. Live service games slightly different, but most live service games I've played in my life have been multiplayer games anyway. Yeah, I'm all up for, like, because I react a lot and I disagree with people, but I always feel like, one, I'll only ever disagree with someone's ideas. I'll have a laugh sometimes and I'll be like, you know, I'll joke around, but it's only ever that. I'm just taking the piss. I'm just having a bit of banter. I'm never genuinely attacking the person, because when it comes to YouTube content, it's not that serious unless somebody's fucking a criminal or doing something sick. It's just YouTube shit. It just really doesn't matter. So I always take it that light-hearted approach, and I'll disagree and I'll give my opinion. But like, I think when you start like insinuating that people just don't understand, or they're not intelligent enough to get it, and that you've got a better understanding because, you know, big brain dude, these guys are smooth brains. I'm not saying the Saint said that, but we all know the insinuations. We're not stupid. We can understand when someone's being condescending towards somebody, can't we? And yeah, it's just a little bit cringe, man. It's just a little bit cringe. It's one thing when you're doing that in the form of entertainment. And I'm not saying Saint isn't, he might be, but it feels a bit more personal than that a lot of the time. Yes, Neo, I agree with that, yeah. Yeah, it's right. It would be nicer to have some sort of more efficiency getting through stuff. I agree with that. Yeah, you're right, you're right. I would like a bigger inventory, though. I understand that there's a limit. I get it. But I would like it to be a little bit bigger. But it's not a game changer for me. It's not a game breaker, if that makes sense as well. Yeah, I agree. I like Genshin. I haven't played it for a while. I like Genshin, though. I poke fun at Genshin all the time. Like, I compare games all the time. And I think that's fine. I think that's fine. But there's a way to go about certain things, I think. You know? As someone saw them, the Vars React evolved too much into personal attacking. Bro, that shit had me rolling. What's going on, Sajito? Vars React with cinema, what do you mean? Dude, I won't lie. It was kind of peak. I felt bad for Vars, but at the same time, I'll admit, I agree. The information that Vars put out was, for the most part, pretty much off the mark. It was kind of old information. But, bro, turning a 15-minute video into a 4+ hour react is just like, oh my god, dude, man. You know, it's like, jeez, bro. Like, come on now. It's like, dude. Shit. That was wild, that was. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. Like, I think Saint was just joking today. But, like, I almost took the bait. I was like, what? Because he was like, oh, we'll have a look at the TGA promo trailer. Now, I did a react video to that earlier. It was about 8 minutes long. So, obviously, yeah, you got to try... You want your video to at least be 9 minutes, typically. Or anything past 7 minutes is where you're going to get better ad revenue. Okay. So... You know, and I don't feel like I overstretched it out. You know, we broke it down. We had a look what I was like, oh, that's cool, and spoke about different things. But he made this statement. He was like, oh, I've seen some people reacting this today. I've stretched it out into 8-minute videos. And I was like, I was going to comment. I was just about to do it, actually, and then I ended up going to the shop. I had it ready in the phone. I was like, actually, nah, scrubby. Fuck you. Yeah, I turned it into an 8-minute video myself, but I just about kept it from being 4.5 hours. I can't believe you're saying that, bro, after what you did. But I think he was just taking the piss. Yeah, wild dude, man, wild. I don't know where I couldn't believe, because, like, I think I hopped into that stream at one point after a few hours, and he was talking about that, and I was just like, because for me, getting into, like, the minutiae of, like, rotations and all the different stuff within the game doesn't interest me that much. As long as I can clear content, I don't give a shit, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes I'm like, oh, that's cool, I want to try that, I want to try this out, and I'll try this different thing. But, you know, arguing about how to min-max your damage and stuff is just not really what I care about. So I was like, you know what? I'll watch that back or something. And then I came into the stream at the start, watched a little bit of it, skipped forward, and I saw him talking about Vars, and I was like, oh, he's just going to mention that, and he's going back to watch it later, because I'm sure he'd been live for about 3 or 4 hours when I seen him talking about it. And then I scrolled through and I was like, oh my God, no, dude's talking about it for 4 hours, bro. What is this shit? Wild. Yo, what's going on, Trulex? It's diabolical, yeah. Yeah, just poking fun, just poking fun. Like I was saying, I don't see any of this shit as that deep, you know? I think Saint seems like a chill dude. I just think he's got lost in the sauce recently. You know, hopefully he can retreat, recoup, and maybe come out in a peaceful move next time, maybe. You know? It was just funny to me how he was so shocked by Gacha Smack's tweet about him. What was it he said now? Oh, let me just bring the tweet up, because it was funny. It had me laughing. Because, you know, I tend to get like it myself a little bit sometimes. Not because I'm sharp or anything, it's because I'm not very eloquent. Has he took the tweet down? I think he might have took the tweet. Has he took it down? No, he hasn't. The Saint Tontas guy. Oh, let me get it up so you guys can see. Hold up. Let me get it up so you guys can see. Because I had to like it. I thought that shit was hilarious. I bookmarked that shit because it had me crying. You know? I thought it was funny as fuck, I did. Okay, so he tweeted out that the Saint Tontas guy is setting fire to every bridge around him in 4K right now, with one sustainable bridge being Wuhan. Bro, as Kuro's dick so far down his throat, his esophagus has become an intro skill to Kuro bots. we always stand on business, boys. That had me fucking rolling, lads. I'm sorry. Like, you can love Saint, but you can't tell me this is not funny, right? You can't tell me this is not funny. This shit had me fucking crying, bro. And like, if that was me, and like, I'd been doing what, Saint's been doing recently, because let's not pretend. Saint's been going around setting fires left, right, and centre. He's been pissing in people's cereals, telling he's going to start auditing everybody's guides, and he's basically coming from them and making jokes about EOS in people's channels and stuff, which I know was just jokes. But you're going to expect at some point someone's going to stand up and go, fuck you, bro. You know? Because even if you're not actually insulting people and calling them names, when you're doing it in this sort of aggressive, condescending manner, someone's going to stand up and be like, wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. And it just happened that Gacha Smack was that guy. And he really didn't like that, did he? Whereas if that was me, and I'd kind of been doing that, I'd be like, you know what? That's kind of funny. I have been taking the piss the last few days, so I'll take that on the chin. I'll take that on the chin. You know? Cooked him. It was good still. It was good. You know, Vars probably saw this and like, I'm not touching this with a stick. I would imagine, she's like, don't get me wrong. I will say, you know, when it comes specifically to Wuthering Waves, because like, I'll have a conversation with anybody. I hate the word debate because I'm not at fucking school. I'm not on the debate club. I'll have a conversation with you and see what your opinions are and give you my opinion. And if you're right or not, whoever, whatever, I don't care. It's just my opinion, end of the day. And if you can change my opinion, whatever, I'm open to having my opinion changed. I am. Because people see it as this thing of like, I've got to debate somebody and I'm going to win. And it's just like, a bit cringe that is to me. But like, I wouldn't try to argue specific stuff within the game with Saint. Because dude probably knows a lot more about it than I do. You know, like, recently, the stuff I've been looking into in the game, I've been doing theory crafting videos, you know. But, like, for me, a lot of the issues I've had with what Saint's been saying, it's not about what he's saying it, man. It's the delivery, you know what I mean? It's all about the delivery at the end of the day, isn't it? And I think that's important in life. People listen less to what you say and more to the way you say it. Sad but true, you know, but that's just the way things are. Human beings are emotional, and even if somebody's telling you truth, if they're doing it in like such an aggressive, patronizing tone, you know what most humans will do? They'll just reject it. They'll just reject it, and I think that's where Saint struggles sometimes. You know, you can give your opinion, man, and critique people, and even explain why they're wrong. It's fine. It's yeah. Just try to do it in a little bit of a better way, you know what I mean? Yeah, what's going on, Charlie? Yeah, I was in the stream, man. I was in the stream. I was just saying, you know, he might have actually got Saint to see what other people are seeing. You know what I mean? So like I say, I was watching Saint reacting to to Gacha Smack, and like he was like, you know, Gacha obliterated him, man. And even after he stopped speaking to Smack, he was like, he ain't gonna win against him. He ain't gonna win. You know, he just ain't gonna. He's not that guy, like, and because like I was gonna watch the video, and we might check out some bits of it, and I was gonna talk about what I did make a thing where I was gonna talk about the Google Trends stuff that he was talking about. Oh, I forgot my what's the name because the music changed. I was just like, I'm not sure if this song's copyright. His Google Trends argument, because I like Saint. He's an eloquent, intelligent dude who I do think is patronizing and condescending, though. That doesn't mean you can't be like, you know what, I think outside content, the dude would probably chill. His argument with the Google Trends stuff, I think, was a bit dented, man. You know what I mean? I think it was a bit dented. The idea that you can argue that Google Trends proves a game's quality, how much people are enjoying it, and that it's on the up, and it's better than these other games, is just the silliest argument. Because for one, Google Trends goes off the word. People could be searching up, why does Wuthering Waves suck balls? I know they're not, but like, you know what I'm saying? And two, he was talking about the downtrends of Genshin compared to Wuthering Waves. Brother, the game came out in 2020. I would be incredibly surprised if the trend was going up in terms of searches on Google. Of course, more people are going to be searching Genshin 4 years ago. And then he went to the Dextero, the Dextero thing. Let me get it up a second. Let me just switch scenes. I don't dox anybody. Yeah, to just subscribed, appreciate ya. I did put some links to pull up. If I can find them. Hold up. Where are they? In downloads. I think it was in. Ah, there we go. Okay. Here we go. Right. Okay, see, I even had a bunch of stuff here for okay, hopefully we're back. Are we back? Are we back? I think we might be back. OBS shit the bed. I don't know what happened. Encoder error. I had an encoder error on OBS. That's never happened before. I've had OBS crashes, but an encoder error. Whatever. Yeah, so he brought up a Dextero post of the 2024 most searched games on Google and used that as a point to prove, look, man, your game's not on there. Your game's not on there, right? What's on the 2020 list? It was number 6 on the list. I don't know why I ain't got the actual lists in order here. I did have the list in order. Number 6 was Genshin Impact, right? Genshin Impact. So, of course, make so you guys can see. Of course, it's going to be popular in the year it's launched. Now, the fact that Wuthering Waves is in the top 10 games searched of 2024 is impressive. I think that's really cool, I do. But to say, like, where's Genshin, man? Genshin ain't in the top 10. Like, come on, bro, man. The game came out 4 years ago. It'd be an absolute miracle if a game that came out 4 years ago was still in the top 10 most searched games. That'd be insane. Insane. Unheard of. You know? But if you go back to 2020, Genshin Impact was in the list of games. Guess what happened that year? The game fucking came out. So, not a great argument either as well, using that. You know? And like I say, if you look at the Google Trends for Genshin, he was talking about it's on a downtrend. Again, it's gonna be, isn't it, 4 years later? And if you looked at the information as well, I'll pull Google Trends up in a second if you want me to. So is Wuthering Waves. It's on a downtrend, and it's probably maintaining at the moment. But it dropped off a lot harsher than what Genshin Impact did. A lot harsher. You know, so did Star Rail and so did Zenly Zone Zero. Zenly Zone Zero probably dropped off the hardest. And to be fair, Wuthering Waves did have the highest peak, but it dropped off a lot harder as well, which is not a great look, if I'm honest. But like I say, using Google Trends is a dented argument. In fact, it's a worse argument to argue a game's quality than revenue. Because Genshin's been topping revenue charts for ages. Does that mean it's the best game? Not really. It just means that more people are spending, which there could be correlation to, I guess, enjoyment and quality. Well, definitely enjoyment, or at least the need to spend. But it doesn't mean it's the best game, does it? So Google Trends doesn't either, you know. If you even look in the FAQs in Google Trends as well, it says don't use Google Trends to see if something, to determine the quality or popularity of something. It just means that it's newsworthy. People have decided to search for whatever reason, because it just takes the word. It doesn't take the sentence surrounding it. Somebody could be searching, Wuthering Waves is the best game ever. Wuthering Waves guide. Wuthering Waves sucks donkey dick. Wuthering Waves versus Genshin. You know what I mean? Which I know definitely does mean that the game's being searched, but it's got no relevance on the game versus each other at all. I just thought it was a proper dented argument. And like I say, even when he's being super aggressive and I disagree with him, Saint usually makes good arguments. That was a very poor argument, the Google Trends argument was. It really was. Google search records is such a weird metric. Yeah, right, it proves nothing. It really proves nothing. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that as well, Isaac. And I just think it's kind of mid. Like, I agree with what Gacha Smack said when he said that there's better ways to show off the cool combat in Wuthering Waves than the tower. Holograms do it better. Like, I'm not saying get rid of the tower, but I want something extra. I do. I do. I understand the need for stat checks. I get it. It's a gacha game. You need them. You need them to push people in a way to level up the characters, to build out the roster. It makes sense. It doesn't mean it's fun. Doesn't mean it's fun. Well, for me personally, I don't find it very fun at all. I don't find it unfun. It's just, it feels like a chore. That's why I just haven't bothered with it for a while. I get on, I do my dailies, I do the new events that I'm on, I do a bit of story, and then I usually get off. Or if I'm desperate for asteroids, I'll go clear the tower. Oh, I buy the Lunite Pass and the podcast, so I'm never usually that desperate for asteroids. Unless I'm chipping away at a weapon, then I might do it. I do understand Saint was on edge because people were going hard on him for a while for reasons uncalled for, which made him defensive and argumentative. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, definitely. I get it that he felt attacked. I understand that totally. Totally get that he felt attacked. You know, he did have a lot of people getting on his back before all of this for just being a Kurobot anyway. But, like, I don't know why you don't just accept that, because he is a Kurobot. He's not a shill, because he's not getting paid. But he is a Kurobot. And I think he should just accept that, you know? I proudly accept the term tourist. Nobody ever calls it me, but I am a tourist. I play all different kind of games. The last few days, I've been playing more Marvel Rivals than anything. I just play what I enjoy, you know? And there's probably a good chance that, well, it depends on the games, I might be sweating an Anta for 6 months once it releases and Wuthering Waves goes on the back burner. I don't know. You just don't know, do you? But yeah, I can understand why. I can understand why he's felt the need to be defensive. I just think he's also gone on the attack on people that have been like, you know, people have been catching strays from him. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's definitely been a thing. People have just been catching strays a little bit. Got my other argument, you could say Genshin is a clone of Breath of the Wild. See, like, for me, I don't care about comparing games because everything's iterative. Everything's derived from something. No, nothing is original, you know? Very rarely, anyway. It's usually inspired by something, and sometimes a lot more closely. I don't care. I genuinely don't care if a game I play copies the homework of another game. If it makes the game I play better, I'm happy. I don't give a fuck. Plagiarize that shit. I'm happy. You know? I think it might be Gacha as a whole outside Genshin. I was checking all the Gacha mainstreams, and they all drop pretty hard. Yeah, it's just... It's typically games in general. We live in a viral world. You know what I mean? People, like, something happens. What's everyone do? They get on Twitter. They get on Google. They start searching for it. That all happens in unison, and then it dies off, you know? Some terms stick around for longer because they're more relative to other searches that keep them up. But like games typically, especially when they've got unusual names, are gonna, you know, especially if you search for the game as well rather than just the term, because it could come under other stuff. But you know, how many times is somebody going to use the term Genshin Impact outside of a game? Not going to happen, is it? More correlation to banners for revenue. Yep. Suppose the FGO has been a little stable too. I think Miyabi might be. I need to get back on. I need to get back on. I'm not saying we was a clone of Genshin. I'm saying TOA is 100% inspired or even close to the same thing. A bit of differences compared to Spiral Abyss. It's undeniable. Wuthering Waves takes a lot of inspiration from Genshin. I think it's disingenuous to pretend it's not. Definitely. Azure Premier is coming next. Yeah, I'm hoping it's going to be good. They'll all have something similar, because at the end of the day, every single game is going to have some kind of stat check. It's a gacha game. They want you to be pulling characters, and they want you to be building characters. They want you to be spending time on getting resources. They want you to be doing the typical psychological gameplay loops that are more likely to make you spend, and having an end game that pushes you to do that. It's going to be there for all. You're never going to get away from that. All I just always was like things to add to it as well. You know, I've always said, can't we make the holograms resettable? Why can't the holograms reset every week and allow us to like attach affixes to the holograms to give them buffs and debuffs and make us so we can do different stuff with our team, so there's challenges to do? I think that'd be cool, rather than just being like, well, I guess let me try and solo a hologram or use this random comp to do the hologram. You know, it feels like in Wuthering Waves at the minute, you kind of have to set arbitrary challenges for yourself rather than game having customizable options. I think that's the best way to have endgame in a gacha game, is have the game have a multitude of options that allow you to customize, to tackle things differently. And again, dungeons. I keep saying it. Give me dungeons. I'll keep saying that till I'm blue in the face. You wake up in the middle of the night seeing the same reaction on your feet. What's your video like? Yeah, I bet fucking Vars was like, why don't I play ZZZ? I just haven't played for a while. I really like Zenly Son Zero. I do. I like the game. I think it's cutscenes clear everything in Gacha at the moment. I think it's got one of the coolest, I don't know if to say coolest stories, but it's got one of the most uniquely told stories. I don't know if that's the right way to put it, but it feels a lot less, it's tropey, because it's anime. It's got anime tropes, but it feels a lot less tropey than some of the other Gacha games, if that makes sense. I like the setting of Zenly Son Zero as well, and I really like the characters as well. Devs listened. Better win my 50-50 for Miyabi. Win for me, I think he's missing some intrigue. I guess Black Shores was intrigued, but kind of came and went. Like, I'll tell you what a big thing for me that's missing in Wuthering Waves. I want better endgame, right? I do. I want better endgame. And my personal thing that I'd like to see in endgame is I'd like to see the tower built out. The way I see the tower is it's this training ground for resonators. Let's make it a training ground. Give me something that's like an infinite tower. Give me some sort of, I don't know, whatever. Let the devs decide that. But something that's a little bit more, feels like it's about skill rather than stats on the tower. And then give me a fucking training ground where I can go in and I can have mobs attack me aggressively, conservatively, stand multiple mobs group up so I can check out CC stuff. You know, you can tune it in a way, checking out different comps and changing stats. Allow me to go in as well and dial up characters, resonance chains and stuff. I feel like that'd be a good way to make people buy characters. Imagine you could just go in and test characters in different sequences in all these different ways with the weapon on, with an S2, an S3, an S4, S6. I feel like that'd be kind of cool as well, and to really let people really learn the game. Because for me at the minute, I feel like the only way, the best place to go and really like practice in Wuthering Waves, personally, is in against holograms. But I'd like something that's more customizable, you know, as well. Yeah, something like the ZZZ training room, yeah. Something similar to that, yeah. I'd take that, yeah. Give me 4-star, better 4-star weapons. I'll tell you what else I'd like as well. I'd like world bosses. I'd like random world bosses, kind of like an MMO. Like some of the, you'll see a bit of a theme with me. Like I'd like some MMO stuff in there because I feel like gacha games, single player open world gacha games as well, are almost like single player MMOs in a way. That's why I think Terra Fantasy went directly to that route, because it felt like the natural evolution in a way. Give me world bosses. I'm roaming around. I'm doing a bit of mint picking, you know. I might have just gone to do my daily, and then boom, pops up, world boss entering, and then you look on the map and it's like, oh, it's over there. Let's go fight the world boss, and it's a hologram type fight or something like that. And you know, it's just random. Give me like even tower defense things that pop up now and again, where I just have to rush to a place to defend it to get some little extra bonuses. Dungeons. I've been saying this for ages. Give me fucking dungeons, man. You know, we've got the parts of the dungeons already in terms of like Chang Li's companion quests. We've got like the like puzzle work, the like platforming. Allow me to go through different areas, kill some ads, get to some more bigger tacits, fight a freaking hologram at the end, clear it, go through again, do a couple of difficulties, maybe like on a few clears, another area opens up so you can go in and collect a chest and kill some other ads, and it just adds a little bit of something different to it, and that resets every patch. So you're in a different dungeon and there's different creatures, you know, different tacits and a different hologram at the end, potentially. I don't know, something along those lines. They could probably make it better, but, you know, just something like that. And I think I'd even like co-op raids, and even matchmaking raids as well, where it's pretty much just a dungeon, but it's just with other people. And maybe even raid bosses. So it's a world boss, but when you go to it, you have to get there within the timer, and then it match makes up, and you can play with randomers. I think that'd be kind of cool as well. Do you think we will win Mobile Game of the Year? I don't know, man. I've got a feeling that Balacho's going to win it. That's in Mobile Game of the Year, isn't it? It is, yeah. Is there no shiny hunting? Well, this is what I was talking about before. I was saying if they made shinies better, you could have shinies drop from dungeons and stuff like that, and world bosses. How cool would it be? World boss spots would be like, shit, I can go get a shiny, and it might have something to it. I've heard rumors that shinies are going to do different stuff in this next update. I don't know how true that is. But like I made a video on like how to make shinies better, giving them different things, and like if you had something like that, where like potential substat rerolls, just better stats, like it'd push you to go fight a boss if you're thinking, oh, I might get a drop, I might get that fucking cool crown list that's got increased stats or something like that. I think that'd be dope, I do. If Balacho wins, you'll be a bit salty. So, like, for me, I want Wooer to win. I want Wooer to at least win the Game of the Year, or the People's Choice, Player's Choice, whatever it is, because I'll be selfish. I want some free shit. But I also think Kuro deserved the recognition for making a really good game and being a good actor in the space. Because for all my, you know, statements about Saints, I think Kuro were a good actor in the space, and I want to see them do well, and I want to see them get recognition for it. But there's also a part of me, the chaotic part of my brain, it's like, do you know what would be really funny in the Player's Choice? If Genshin won it, just to see the meltdown from people, I think that would be kind of cinema. But at the same time, I really want Wuthering Waves to win. You know, I'm like, there's that, you know, the angel's on one shoulder and the devil's on the other. The angel saying, come on, man, let's win for the good of the community, for the good stuff, for the good of Kuro. And then the other one's going, yeah, but come on, bro, look at the CC meltdowns. It'll be hilarious. So I'm a little bit torn. I'm a little bit torn. Yeah, another statement I wanted to reply to, or make a statement on, should I say, not reply to, because it's not like I'm involved in this drama, shall we say. Where is it? I think it might be here. Hold up, let me see if I can find it. It might be this, I'm not too sure.
If your game is at the, frankly, lowest popularity it's ever been, look at that Honkai Star Rail 30, and now we're down to fucking 7. I would want people to stop talking about it too. This is like you in college.
That there specifically. So let me go back. So what he was talking about was the Genshin community not wanting people wanting people to stop comparing or stop Saint comparing Wuthering Waves to Genshin, which I'll agree with Saint on this in a sense that, well, not in what he's saying, but in that I compare the games as well, right? I do, because I think it's funny, and sometimes you have to compare stuff to other stuff. You do, or he makes a point that why the Genshin players want him to stop making the comparisons, which I just disagree with, because there's some people who I know who play Wuthering Waves who kind of get a little bit annoyed with the comparisons, and not because they've got an issue with the specifics, rather. It's just like they just want to hear about the game and they don't want to hear about this PvP all the time, and they might like a content creator but are sick and tired of hearing it pitched against another game. Like, it's not all just the Genshin community. And even if it is just the Genshin community, I think his reasoning for why they wanted to stop his projection. Well, he even admits it's projection, to be fair. And this is what I mean, yeah.
Somewhere around this time, right? And it just so happens that after all of that crying, all of those promises, and frankly, broken promises, the game is now in the worst state it's ever been.
Right.
So think about it this way. If your
Which I'm not arguing with these points. I'm not
game
arguing
is
with these
currently
points.
on the downtrend.
Okay, think about this. If your game, which to call it your game or my game, it's a game you play at the end of the day. You don't work for the company. I think those, like, it's not parasocial because it's a company, it's not a person. It's a bit cringe, but okay, your company, your game that you play is on the downtrend, right? Would you feel like this?
game is at the, frankly, lowest popularity it's ever been. Look at that
Right,
Honkai
okay.
Star Rail 30, and now we're down to fucking 7. I would want people to stop talking about it too.
Okay.
This is like you in college, in high school. You've taken an exam, you see the
Okay.
result, and you failed completely. You got a 40% out of 100.
Right.
Would you want people to stop talking about it?
What sort of analogy is that? The idea that you want people to stop talking about a game that you're playing, that you enjoy enough to play, you're still playing it. I know there's a sunk cost fallacy argument and all that, but you're sticking around to play it. That the only reason you want people to stop talking about it is because you know it's doing badly and you're embarrassed, and to compare it to flunking an exam, which is something that I think most people will be like, yeah, let's not talk about that. Little bit embarrassing, kind of hurts still. It's kind of fucked up my potential of getting in that college. It's a very bad analogy, if you ask me. A very bad analogy. You know, it's a terrible analogy, actually. It's a terrible analogy, if I'm honest.
I know I would.
And there we go. He's projecting how he feels because he's got a real emotional connection to a video game on others. Well, I'd feel like this if my game, if Wuthering Waves was in the position that Star Rail's in compared to Wuthering Waves right now, I'd be embarrassed and I'd want you to stop talking about it. Why? Why? It's not that deep. It's not that deep. That's projection at its finest, that is, because he'd feel like that. So that's how the Genshin community feels. He understands how they feel because that's exactly how he would feel.
I know I'd be goddamn embarrassed to be
Embarrassed?
associated with a failure.
A failure? Honkai Star Rail is a failure. Hey, if I could fail like that, I'd be a happy man. I'd fail every day of the week and twice on Sundays. You know? If I could fail into that sort of money, I'd fail. You know? I just thought this was such a silly argument. The whole Google Trends thing, anyway, was just illogical. It didn't back up any of his points that he was trying to make. It doesn't reflect quality. It doesn't reflect enjoyment. It just reflects people searching for a particular word. Could have negative connotations, positive connotations. It reflects little. It reflects less than a revenue chart. A revenue chart reflects much more, even if it's incorrect, if the trend's somewhat right. It reflects much more. We ain't going to get into that anyway, because that's all different thing that I don't really care about. But the argument that you were embarrassed that your game isn't doing what my game's doing, that's why you want me to stop talking about it. And guess what, buddy? I'm not gonna, because you should feel embarrassed. It's such an odd way of thinking, if you ask me. Really odd way of thinking. Again, most of the time, Saint makes very good points. He makes them aggressively and in a condescending, pretentious manner, which I'm not a fan of, but I can't argue with what he's saying. I'm like, okay, he's kind of right. He's doing it in a dick way, but he's kind of right. On this occasion, I just think this was such a dented argument from somebody who's incredibly intelligent as well. There's no denying Saint's a clever man, you know? He's eloquent, he's intelligent, and he definitely tries to put across his thoughts logically and thinks them through. This wasn't one of those times. End of the day, we're all human, though. We all make mistakes. I'm not holding him to it. I just think it was a terrible analogy and a thought process, if I'm honest. Yeah, what's going on here, Carl? Black Myth Wukong will win the game. Oh, dude, you know, if that happens, you know, everybody's going to get mad in the gacha space. Nah, I think everybody will be okay. Like I said, chaotic part of my brain kind of wants Genshin to win. I'm joking. I want what we're doing. My issue with comparing is overuse, misrepresentation, and using every excuse to attack the other game is annoying and done in bad faith. Agree, Vez. Welcome to the stream as well, buddy. Agree. Yeah, I agree. You know, everything doesn't have to, you can praise, it's like, this is a terrible analogy. Talking about terrible analogies, I'm going to make a terrible analogy. You're embarrassed that Star Rail's in a bad way. That's why you want people to stop comparisons. Maybe not because, maybe you like Saint, you want to watch him, but you just kind of want to stop hearing about that. It's getting a little bit grating. It's like, all right, we get it. Gash your game without, like, putting something else down. Terrible analogy incoming. You got a good friend. He's a great friend. You really like your friend, right? You both got girlfriends, okay? You both got girlfriends. You love your missus. He loves his missus. But he loves to keep telling you about how his missus is hotter than your missus, you know? She's got a better body. She's got bigger boobs. She's got more cake, right? She gives better head, right? She gives better head, okay? She also cooks better. She cleans the house. And she makes more money than your missus as well. And frankly, I think it's if you want me to stop talking about it, I think it's because you're embarrassed. You know, it's like, okay, bro, do you know what? You're right. That's why I want you to stop comparing. Not because I like my missus and you're kind of just getting on my tits now. It's because I'm embarrassed, man. Yeah, you're right. You got me. You're right. She is hotter. I bet she does give better head, right? Yeah, she's got a better body. She's got bigger boobs. She's got more cake. She makes more money. It's like, come on, man. It's not the way to win people over. You know what I mean? And you've just got to accept sometimes as well. So you ain't going to win some people over. They've got a preference, and that's it. Simple. You might be objectively right, but subjectively, you're not going to change somebody's opinion. But yeah, I just think it's such a silly statement there. The reason people in the Huyo space want you to stop comparing Genshin and Wuthering Waves is because they're embarrassed of playing Genshin and Star Rail. It's like, so weird to think that's how people think. And literally, I'm not just assuming he's projecting. He states that. He states that he would feel like that. So he's projecting how he would feel onto others, which is kind of odd for a grown man to do. But again, like I say, it seems like the PvP has calmed down. Daddy Tecton came in. Seems like he's maybe sorted it out. So yeah. Just a bad choice of words. It is. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not holding him to it. I'm not going to go on a 5-hour react and try and EOS him. I'm not trying to do that. I'm just pointing out a guy who really, because this is what he was saying to Tecton, it's about, he hyper focuses on the minutiae of people's misrepresentation or misunderstanding. I'm just showing here that he's definitely having a bit of a misunderstanding and he's misrepresenting information to provide backup for a narrative. And this doesn't provide backup for that narrative at all, especially using the top 10 search games this year. You know, of course, Genshin ain't going to be on there. Of course, Genshin's going to be on a downtrend after 4 years. It'd be illogical if it wasn't. Blue Archive Mobile Game of the Year. What we think's going to win then? What's winning? What's winning Game of the Year? What's winning? What's your goldie, guys? What's your goldie? Can we trade, right, man? Go on then. Let's wife swap. How does he know she gives better? Good point, actually. So wait a minute. Where was you two last Wednesday? Yeah, I agree with that as well. I think he should. I think he should enlighten himself. I think he should. And I think he should just for his own sake. Because I do think Saint is quite funny sometimes. He's infuriating sometimes. Tiresome as well. an incredibly, like I say, all the things I've already said. But I also think he's got the crack. He's got it to be well, he's obviously already successful. You know what I mean? He's got it to do well in streaming as well. I think he should probably stream less and stream for less time, and maybe stop PvPing all the time. But I think he's definitely got it, and I think he should really try to show himself more. Not literally in terms of his face. He could if he wanted to, but at the minute, you think of Saint Tontas, and he's the jack-in-the-box looking dude who really likes Wuthering Waves. If Wuthering Waves disappeared tomorrow, would people really care too much to want to, want to hear Saint? And I feel like a lot of people would care if he showed that he's an actual human being, not like literally showed him, showed him being something more than the vanguard for Wuthering Waves. And again, I said this in Tectone's chat. I said it to Captain Cabinets yesterday, because when he started going off on Genocide, I was actually chilling in Captain Cabinet's stream at that point, and she was getting a bit upset because she was like, it's sad to see Saint doing this, and he's a friend, and I don't like to see it. Like, it's sad to see. Yeah, I think he should. I think he should branch out a bit more. I think he should. Favourite Gachas Brown does too. I've got that installed. I still need to play. Man, it's warm in my room. I've got my AC on as well. It's still fucking warm. And if you can see the stuff I've got installed at the minute. Oh. So I'll say I'm a tourist. I must admit though, I've only really been playing with her just recently. So I've got Ash Echoes up here. I've got the Final Fantasy 7 fucking which one is it? This one that's the gacha? I think this might be. Is this Final Fantasy 12? I don't know. We got Snowbreak, we got Limber's Company, we got Solo Leveling Roy, Star Rail, Reverse 1999, PGR, Terra Fantasy, Genshin, Albion Online's an MMO, but still, Brown Dust, Aether Gazer, Girls Frontline 2, Starseed, Asnia Trigger, Sword of Convaleria, Cat Fantasy, I Have No Shame, Genshin Impact again, one's on the Hoyo launcher, one's off Epic, I think, Zenly Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, New World, and I was an MMO, Honkai Impact 3rd, never even booted it up, AFK Journey and Nikkei. I think he does, yeah. I think he does. How's Reverse 1999? I need to get back to play it. I played it originally on the launcher. And I'll be truthful. I played about an hour. I played like the prologue and that was it. Pretty much getting past the tutorial and just doing the start bit. And I meant to play it again. And I got tied up in doing other stuff. I like it though. I like it. It's a cool game. It's cool. I actually think it's a nice little gacha actually. It's got a cool art style. It's got a cool setting. It's turn-based. It's got like a little card system as well that's kind of interesting. I wouldn't like to try and tell you exactly how the systems work now because I forgot. Obviously, I only played like the prologue sort of section, but it's out on Steam now. So I reinstalled it again. So this is a fresh account. So this will be starting again. I do plan to start very soon again. I tried it, but he didn't capture me. But he definitely, that's fair. Yeah. Did I try? Yeah, I like Girls Frontline too, actually. I need to go back and watch the story. I've just been spamming through the story, but I've heard the story's really good. It's been my skip game because I tend to listen to the story in games. It's been my skip game. I have been skipping story in that, to be fair. But I really like Girls Frontline too. It's good. I lost my 50-50 yesterday though for I forgot her name. The really good character that's got the Tommy gun. She's supposed to be like one of the best, if not the best character in the game. I lost my 50-50. Sue me, that's it, yeah. I lost my 50-50. Hey, it's got a dawn system where you can look at the feet, so, you know. Loving Girls Frontline 2, having a blast. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? It's good, man. I like it. It's a cool little game, actually. I like Brown does 2 more. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, you gotta limit yourself in. You just can't play them all. That's what I'm saying. I've got all these installed now. I just can't play them all. I'm looking forward to Ananta. I don't know if anybody's ever played Sword of Convaleria as well. That's kind of cool. It's got a part of the game that you don't even need the gacha system. It's got like a whole part that's pretty much just an RPG. which is kind of cool if somebody just wants to interact with it without getting bogged down in the gacha side of things. So I'd describe it as like a Final Fantasy Tactics, you know? We've got to skip games where I like playing games more casually, not really going, yeah, I'm the same. Like, for me anyway, this is why I say when I'm, like, talking about the Saint stuff and debating, because for me, debating, the idea of debating is cringe. I can have a conversation. That's the way I look at it. I don't necessarily want to get into the min-maxing, because there's people who know much more about me than Wuthering Waves and stuff. But the way I look at it, gacha games are casual anyway, aren't they? So, like, that's the way I treat them all. As long as I can clear the content I care about clearing, which in Wuthering Waves is everything. But in a lot of games, I'm like, I don't care. I can't clear that, whatever. I'm just playing it here and there, you know what I mean? It's other games that I care about being a little bit more, I guess, sweaty in. It's probably PvP games, you know? Like I've been playing Marvel Rivals recently. That's the sort of games where I'm like, okay, I want to improve at this. I've only been playing a bit. I've only just started playing, but I'm really enjoying it. Winter Soldier's fire. I've actually been really enjoying playing as Doctor Strange as well. Venom's cool as well, actually. I was in Fox's stream the other day, and I was saying to Neo, as a sentence I never thought I'd say. I was like, Thor stood there and watched me get double teamed by Iron Fist and fucking Wolverine. I ain't played Wolverine actually yet. That's a sentence I never thought I'd say, man. I got her, yeah, I got her, Charlie. The one who loves pizza and everything. Yeah, I got her. Yeah, I'll show you actually. What? What the fuck? Install. Say what? Say what?
Doors front line 2.
Say what?
Exilium.
Bro, I got trash looking gacha games I have for the most part. I say that. I look in Wuthering Waves. It's alright. It's neutral. Neutral. It's neutral. My looking at the games was pretty fire. I got 4 SSRs. Or SSSRs. Whatever they're called. Basically 4 or 5 stars in 20 pulls.
Doors front line 2.
I'm still below 100 in Nikkei. That game is like information overload. I need to get back on Nikkei actually. Yeah, I will be interested to see if Saint does that upload that as a video. That Google Trends video. I hope he doesn't, as I say, it's a dented argument. Maybe it's the light, but I guess we'll see. Where are we? Yeah, I think, no, was it? Yeah, that's it. I lost my 50-50 on Sumi to her. Kololo, whatever her name is. She's alright, actually. That Sumi's sick, man. Like, she can, what is it she does? Is it a buff, a shield? What is it? A buff, a shield, and a heal, is it? Or something like that. I know she's kind of good, though. Cheats. Where is she? This one, yeah? Sabrina. Yeah, the dormitory system in this game is pretty diabolical, man. Pretty diabolical. Yeah, I like her. It's good, dude. I like Girl Front Line too. I've been having fun with it actually. It's enjoyable. It's a nice chill game, you know. Like growing up as a kid, I never used to like tactics type games, you know, like your XCOM type games. But I do enjoy them now because it's turn-based games that feels like obviously there's more strategy rather than just understanding mechanics and you know, countering specific builds, whatever it might be. You know, positioning and all that sort of stuff. And, you know, obviously at the minute it's still early on, so there's not really much tactics. But I do like tactic type XCOM games, actually. But it's nice, it's chill. It's chill like. You lost your 50-50 to Sabrina. Yeah, I wanted Sumi, man. Yeah, that's all I've got at the minute. I love the models, the character models. They're fucking sick. They're really well done, actually. Really well done. Super high quality.
何か悩み事でも？
How long is it now
Yeah,
anyway, man?
some-
Is it, what is it? Hour and a half for the Game Awards. The Game Awards. Is it live? Where's the channel? On the game spot. Where's the channel? Where's the channel, bro? Where's the channel? Let's go to the channel. And the 64k people waiting. 64k people waiting. Woo! It's a lot of people. It's a lot of people. Yeah, I like a lot of the designs in this game. Like, I'd say so far out of the designs, I'd probably say I think it's probably Krolic that looks the weakest. But at the same time, she's still kind of badass, so. Probably say she's got some of the. Skin's alright, actually. Damn, man, the cheeks, bro. Cheeks. What is that? Somebody's job to do that. Yeah, I'd say she's probably the weakest looking character for me.
何か悩み事でも？では一緒に解決策を練りましょう。
No, I don't mind a bit of Guna bait as well. I'm a bit of Guna. You know what I mean? Not a heavy Guna, but I'm a bit of a Guna. I'm here for a bit of Guna bait. Some of the skins are like one of them. I'm sure is just literally wearing a fucking underwear, man. I'm sure she is. Like, which one is it? Oh, one of them is red. Oh, one of them literally just seems like she's. I'm sure she's just wearing a fucking. That's kind of cool. Somebody has a swimsuit. Maybe it's soon. Damn, bro. It's like all up in your face, isn't it? Like, jeez. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm tripping there. I'm sure one of these you could get a skin that comes around there. The skin, it might have been the swimsuit one, it might have been, you might be right actually. You might be right, you might be right. You might be right. Nothing to get, no. I'll do a pull. I'm up for a pull. What? I can do a pull. I can do a pull, guys. Should we do a pull while we're on and then we'll Oh, it's my headset that's off. I thought the game saying was off. Fucking headset's off. I'm like, yo, when you gonna turn the game volume down, bro? Did it? Fucking headset switched off. Yeah, it's a guarantee as well, yeah, when you lose your 50-50. Well, that was underwhelming. That was underwhelming. Trash. Absolute trash. Absolute trash. Alright, hold up. I'm just curious. You know. We saw that Tectone had settled things down. I'm assuming Saint's not beefing. I'm assuming he's not beefing because his views are down.
And the buff of having enhanced switch
Oh, no.
is that
He's still. I thought he was playing.
Saint is not a
I thought he was playing the game then.
shill. He genuinely loves the game. Okay, I think I think we definitely have to watch this later.
I know he's watching that one. Oh no. Is he relaxed? Is he playing the game? He's playing
Getting
the
my
game.
ass beat, aren't I? The fuck, don't you? It's actually.
switching to yellow is considered a dodge. So when you do this, it will have iframe. Now,
Oh yeah, you
during yellow
can
light,
play Loom, you know, yeah.
That's kind of cool. You got iframes.
I don't think bro plays anymore because he clears his hair in 30 seconds.
I'm assuming you
can
can
also-
perfect.
That's the duality in it, man. Like, you know, that's the duality when you sweat gacha games. That's why I like to play them a bit more casually as well. Because, like, you know, people will be like, oh, man, I've cleared all the content. And I get it, because, like, I was doing that at first. I'll be like, I've cleared everything. Now I'm like, dude, I ain't got to worry about doing, well, let's just run the tower over and over again with different comps, because I've got stuff to do. Do you know what? I still have yet to do Encore's companion quest. I
Okay,
know.
so I guess the idea is that her
Tourists.
sprint can actively be used
Tourists.
in combat.
Straight up
And it's
tourists.
intended to be used in combat.
Sprinting, automatic shooting, auto sprint. You can press basic to shoot like this. And then when you're done,
You might get it
press
cracked.
resonance skill to go
She
back
does seem
into
cool.
melee.
Like, I think she's actually one of the best looking characters now, in my opinion. I think she's actually one of the best looking characters. And for a 4-star, Kuro are cooking when it comes to that shit. You know, Kuro are cooking. I think she's a great. I love the fact as well that they decided to go for Scottish accent. You know, brave. I know that might sound silly, but it is. Especially when you're going to have like a lot of North American players. I think that's kind of brave because there'll be a lot of people in different places and be like, what the fuck is that voice? I know they will. I've seen it. I'm glad that they went with that. I hope we get to see some European accents in Renacita.
So it's really simple so far. Melee and range form. Ultimate is straightforward.
Yeah,
Ultimate
she
is
does it,
just
yeah.
pure damage.
See, like, I'm fine with that sort of stuff being in 4 stars. You know, if you're going to add, if you want to do like mechanics to characters, chuck it onto 4 stars because people can get them. You know what I mean? If you're going to allow characters to be able to run faster, I don't know, better stamina, able to jump higher, climb faster, you know, just stuff like that. Just stick it onto 4 stars. It's a way to give that sort of stuff into the game. And it's also, it can be a way, I suppose, in a way to get some people to spend. Because if you put it on a new banner and then do what they're doing and it goes into the standard banner, you know, you might be like, "Ooh, I've got a rate up chance of getting it on the premium banner, so let me pull on that to get the 4-star, hopefully." Where like, you know, it's going to take you longer to get them on the standard banner, isn't it? Use Lumen to see in the dark. Put it on Echoes. Yeah, I think that's the best way to go, Betty. I do. But I'm saying if they're going to do that, do it on 4-star characters. Yeah, I agree. I think Echoes are the way forward. You know, whether it be, you know, I know we've got like with the Impermanence Heron and we've got the bike as well in terms of movement. What else have we got in terms of movement? We've got the Impermanence Heron. Because you can like jump. You can use it to jump, can't you? We've got the bike. What else? What other Echoes? Give you some movement buffs, if you will. In terms of traversal. Was it in the shop? That might have been when I'd seen it, you know, Zinthos with Sumi. I was trying to think. I'll tell you one thing we have got in Wuthering Waves. We've got Power Creep anyway. Power Creep's there. For me, the thing with Power Creep, though, Power Creep's not a thing until, you know, content can't be cleared with older stuff. So it don't matter if one character does 1 million damage compared to another character doing 100k. If the 100k can clear the content easy, you know. Obviously, I know them numbers are just, what's it? You know what I mean? But yeah, we've definitely got animation creep. That's for fucking sure. Which I like, you know. I like that. We've got some fucking cool characters now. Yeah, man. What we got? We got the Impermanence Heron. We've got the bike. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it.
This. And now that you've understood her attacks on both forms, let's go through her forte. So if you look at the gauge down here, it's split into half. One half on the right is her melee gauge. One half on the left is her range gauge.
Okay.
So, as you attack on either form, it's gonna fill the gauge to full. And then, once it's full...
Is that Rexland? Is he watching Rexland?
Your resonance skill will be flashing.
Power Creep always feels sort of a fake issue. It depends. It depends. Like at the end of the day, Power Creep's always about content. At the end of the day, Power Creep is null and void if the content doesn't scale with the newer stuff. You know, obviously it's objectively there. You can see a character is better and more powerful, but it doesn't affect your impact on the game. If you know. Say, Terror Adversity will always be clearable by 1.0 characters. It doesn't matter if a character in 3 or 4 patches absolutely obliterates those other characters. Now, it might more for casual players or people who struggle because they'll be able to clear stuff. But for your average player, it's just going to make them do it in a few seconds less or half a minute less, you know what I mean? Which really, at the end of the day, isn't doing shit, is he? But I do think in the end, we will see, because it's inevitable, isn't it? I think it's worse in games like Star Rail, and I think it's worse because it's turn based. Like for me, Star Rail, that's kind of one of the reasons why I stopped playing it, is that it's like a have or have not game. Star Rail is. You either clear the content piece of piece because you got the right characters, or it's a fucking pain. It's, you know, and it's not fun. And I think that just it's inevitable. That's one good thing about Wuthering Waves, though, because it's such a skill expressive game. Of course, the stat checks, but you're always, if you're good enough, going to be able to really, you know, to clear stuff pretty much. Unless, you know, they go down the gimmick route, you know, gimmick of the patch, and it's really heavily tuned to the point where it's like, unless you've got that, you're going to struggle, which I don't think they will. I don't think they'll do that. He's watching Rex. I thought so.
Use the enhanced version of the Switch form. So to illustrate, let me start with red form and fill it to full.
Reacception.
Like this.
I'm reacting to reacting to somebody.
Beat some humans up to charge it up, bro.
Now that it's full, you can see Resonance Skill is glowing.
It's lit
If
up.
I press Resonance Skill, she will go into...
So this is a sort of react. So I don't know if he's been reacting to this. I don't know if it's just because it's Rexland. This is a sort of react I want to see him doing. You know, it's just, he just seems chill. He's relaxed. He's you know, he's come back down to earth. You know? Wait, did he carry on after he'd spoke to Saint? He did. I mean, to Tectone, did he?
Oh, so is also me asking him to change his handle to Giggle Smack. I think that's pretty
Yeah,
funny
Giggle
too.
Smack.
Yeah, Giggle
Okay,
Smack.
no, he's still talking to Saint now. I was going to say, don't tell me he carried on after he got off the call to him. I was going to say, bro. Hey, what's going on, Daniel? Welcome back. Welcome back. Does anybody here ever watch Lolco live? Am I just a loser? Guys? Is it live already? I know it was live on the IGN and stuff. The award show's not live for another 106 minutes. Why is it another one of the shows that's alive? I bet, hold up. I bet maybe like our IGN like doing pre-show stuff or something.
Alligator called Two-Toed Tom, based on an actual legendary creature. As Two-Toed Tom.
Games Awards and they're live. GameSpot, yeah. 8 a.m. I don't know. It starts at midnight for me, so it's like an hour and 25 minutes. The actual award show starts, but the stream goes live in, an hour and 25 minutes. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have heard of any of these guys. These are like OGs, you know. You probably heard of Keemstar, ain't you? You probably heard of Keemstar. Wings of Redemption and Boogie 2988. Yeah, it's where I'll get my lols of the evening, that is. I would be watching it tonight, to be fair, but obviously I'm streaming. Watching TGA for Monster Hunter World trailer. Do you know what? I need to get back on Monster Hunter World. I started playing that like a good few months ago, and then I was enjoying it that much. I went straight out and bought Rise as well. And then I stopped playing it because I've got like ADHD when it comes to games. Like my catalogue of unfinished games grows by the day. I'll start a game and then I get distracted. I'm like a fucking magpie, man. You know, it's like, ooh, shiny thing over there. Ooh, I enjoy it for a bit. And I'm like, oh, that's all. You know what I mean? And then next thing you know, I'm like, oh, it's been too long. I can't go back. I'm a degen. So, how was the discuss between Techie and Sack? It was good. It was good, actually. It was genuinely good.
I
think
he's
Tectone like made some good points. Points that I've made multiple times over the last few days, actually. I say that's one thing is for all the things that people say about Tectone, I think his critical thinking. Well, I'm going to say it because I think similar sometimes. Obviously, not all the time because everybody's individual. Because I think that way, and I'm like, well, I think it's good. It might be shit, you know, because I know my critical thinking probably is sometimes. Yeah, I think he made some really good points. And the thing with Tectone as well, Tectone's quite like Saint in that regard. He's my weakest point with me when it comes to trying to rebuttal things, if you will. Although I just like to have a laugh. It's not that deep for me. At least I've got a shit memory, you know? I have got a shit memory. And somebody could say something half hour ago and I'll be like, actually, what did he say? I'm going to have to paraphrase now because I can't remember what he said. So, like, I'll struggle with that sort of stuff. But the way I see it anyway, like, I was going to say debate, but I think that's cringe. I think trying to debate people on YouTube over things in video games is a little bit cringe. Like, have a conversation and then just go from there kind of thing, you know? So 5 saying, yeah, like, for me, I want to see him critiquing people. I want to see him putting his opinion out there. I think he's got valid opinions. Dude knows what he's talking about. He puts them across well. He's intelligent. He's well-spoken. He's eloquent. I just want to see less of the attacking. Stop going around and pissing in people's cereal is my thing. You know what I mean? It was inevitable that something like Gacha Smack was going to happen. It's just that Gacha Smack is also somebody who might not bring receipts in the same way, but does at the same time. You know, dude can hold his own. And it was just never going to go. I don't think it was. Although Saint is incredibly good at arguing his point, I just don't think, and even Techie said this, I just don't think he was ever going to win that battle. It was just not something he was going to win. So I'm glad it's done, because at the end of the day, I like laughing at all the drama. I do. I like it. It's funny. It is funny. But after a bit, it does get a little bit like, all right now, come on. I'll make Wuthering Waves content. I don't want us to seem that degenerate, you know? Because like because as content creators as well, even if you've got nothing to do with it, because I haven't, I'm just a third party on the peripheral. You get associated, don't you? You see people like all the fucking Wuthering Wave CCs, man. They're all fucking this and that. And it's like, I'm not standing there. I think I'm kind of, you know, I think I'm kind of neutral. I try. I think everyone just needs to chill. No more attacking Saint vice versa. Yeah. That's what I say. That's why I was going to do, like, look, I'll show you. You know? I had all this ready to talk about his Google Trend stuff. I'm not going to bother because I feel like cooler heads prevailed, you know? And again, I just think Saint was feeling attacked, and he's a human being at the end of the day. And he's definitely got a strong emotional attachment to the game, which he needs to work on. He does. He does need to work on that. Dude needs to have a little look in the mirror and go, you know what? It's not my kid. I don't have shares in the company. Let's just enjoy the game, you know? Let's rebuttal people when they say dumb shit. Let's not pretend that we're the you know, the moral superiority in this place. Let's not try and patronize and be condescending. Let's just be an entertainer. And you know, you can have jokes sometimes. I'll take the piss out of other content creators, but I always feel like I'm doing it in the manner of, I hope that person doesn't think I'm being nasty and they just look at it and go, fuck you, Pixel kind of attitude. Because that's the way I am. I'm old school. You know, I'm sure a lot of you guys are like this. We're lads. I grew up on a council estate in England, you know, which for people around the world, it's a rough area, basically. I grew up in a rough area. I grew up hanging around with lads, you know. I don't know why I'm getting into this, but my dad was in and out of prison. My dad's dead now. He was in and out of prison for years. Like, I grew up, you know, that's it. You knew your friends because you could call your friends names, basically. And that's just how he was. So, like, I'm from that sort of stuff. So when, like, you know, when Gacha said that about Saint, if Gacha had said that to me after I'd been kind of on the attack, I would have just been like, actually, that's kind of funny. I'll give him that. Fuck you, Gacha. That's kind of funny. But he didn't, you know what I mean? But I think he was feeling attacked, wasn't he? So it makes sense. It makes sense. He was in the sauce. He was lost in the sauce, wasn't he? It was deep and he was lost. But yeah, I agree, Charlie. I agree. Like I said, even Tectone struggles with Gacha Smacks ain't had no chance. Yeah. I think they're, at the end of the day, they're OGs as well, aren't they? You know what I mean? Saint's still new to this. And you can be a clever person, or you might not be savvy to the industry, if you will, you know? You can be the smartest person alive, but Hollywood eats up a lot of smart people, doesn't he? YouTube's no different. Yeah, I agree, Goku, I agree. I like to say, it's all right to call people out, especially if you think they're wrong. There's just ways to do it, isn't there? Like I say, a lot of the time I'm like, Saint's right. I think he's right here, actually. But then I'm like, there's a way to go about it, you know? I think we've all had that one friend, didn't we? Where you get into a disagreement, or they've always got to prove the right. But not just prove the right, they've got to make sure you know that, or they know that you know that they're right. You know what I mean? Kind of thing. And you still like your friend, but after a bit, you're like, okay, bro, shut the fuck up. And you, in your head, you're like, he is right. But I still feel like fucking telling him to jog on, because it's the way you go again, the way you go about it, like. Nothing already settled. I want a Saint to unban V and Fox. What did he ban V? I don't know if he'll ever ban Foxhole, will he? The weird thing is, though, Fox and Saint are quite similar. I just think Saint, I don't know. I don't want to say he makes his arguments better. I think I'm somebody who swears a lot. I think that's sometimes that I don't, because I've always grew up with the idea, you know, when someone swears, I always see it as like I trust them a little bit more because it's raw, you know. But some people will listen to somebody who's saying fuck a lot and they tune it out, do you know? And that's coming from somebody who says it a lot. I have to code switch whenever I was working, because I'm common. I'm from the Midlands in the UK. My accent's trash. I know it is. So I have to code switch, you know? And sometimes you got to understand that some people, they'll hear you effing and blinding and they'll be like, what's this guy on about, man? Yeah, what's this guy on about? Yeah, I don't know if he'll ever unban Fox. Not that I don't think he should. Like I say, I like Fox. My only ever issue with Fox was that he did the copyright strike thing. I was like, shouldn't have done that. And he did have a mask off moment on stream. But we all make mistakes, man. You know? I've been making... my YouTube channel started in 2012. Just uploading bullshit. I really started having growth around 2016 to like 2018. Like, I was going from like 20 people watching to 200 to 400 to 500 on a regular basis, playing GTA, playing Call of Duty, playing Fortnite, like big streams, you know? Well, big streams in compared to what I'm doing now, you know, sort of like Saints numbers. This is where like YouTube gaming first came out and that. That's why like a lot of people are like, well, you've got a fucking tick and you've only got 20 odd thousand subs, and that's because of my channel. I gained 10,000 subs in just over a month at that point. Insane it was. It was insane. And then like YouTube turned it to happen. It was just like recommendations. It's when YouTube gaming all got changed and it fucked everything up. And then I went into a thing where I just stopped streaming. My content went down the pan and stuff, which is whatever. But you know, I've done dumb shit, said dumb shit, made videos where I'm like, I look back and I'm like, yeah, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. We all make mistakes. We're human at the end of the day, aren't we? Thing is, when you're live streaming, this is why I think, I say sometimes, I think Saint should, well, we'll see. He might reflect now and go into the future doing things differently. But when you're recording videos, it's really easy because you can curate your the version of yourself, basically. You know, you can put out your best take. You can make sure you've spoken properly, that you've not misspoke, that you've done it eloquently, that you've got your point across, you've listened to it back, and you're like, that makes sense, okay, that the context all works, right, that's a good thing, put it all together, and you put it out, and it engages people as well, because it's shorter, it's edited, all this sort of stuff. Different thing when you're live streaming, different thing, man, you know, especially when you stream for hours on end every day. When you're doing it live, you know that, fuck it, we'll do it live. Yeah. Mistakes happen, man. We're humans. We might say something we don't mean to say. We might get emotional, react to somebody in chat that usually would be like, you know what? Don't even bother me, but you're tired, you've been going on for a few hours. Again, obviously I've got a small channel now, like I get very little viewers, but, you know, I'd have days where you would just have people constantly going on. And it could, man, it could get you pissed off. It could. I think I always dealt with trolls quite well, though I did. A lot of my trolls ended up turning into viewers, because I used to just have a laugh with them in the end. Because I'll just take it, it's not that deep, is he? It's not that deep. True growth is when he accepts where he's not perfect and grow. Yeah, well, that's it, yeah. That's the one thing that I was just like, it didn't trigger me, but I was just like, that's really unfair. When he was on about the tower,
Oh my lord!
And he was saying that
Harry Boyles.
it's a a skill issue, you know. If you don't like it, it's just like that's not fair. That's not fair. Just because you don't like something doesn't mean you're not good at it. There's many things through life that I've been really good at that I've fucking hated. There's a lot of people who are really good at their jobs, but they don't like them. It's not like, what you, yeah, what do you mean you don't like working in a factory? Skill issue. You're obviously shit at it, you know? Oh, you don't like working in McDonald's? Skill issue, bro. Get better. You might enjoy it. Just saying. If you understand how it works, you'd probably enjoy clocking in every day. Just saying. Objectively speaking, you know? It's just like, that's not fair. That's not fair. I agree, Charlie, I agree. Well, I don't know. Some people are built different, though, ain't they? Some people are built different, you know what I mean? Some people are built different. I think it catches up to everybody in the end. You know, you've got people like your Asmongold's, you know, who stream to sometimes hundreds of thousands of people and are very engaging with the chat. Asmongold's had his moments, shall we say, throughout the years. But like even Tecton said that, like Asmongold's the zenith when it comes to that sort of content in regards to, like, you know, when he was talking to Saint in that stuff. If there's guys you don't really want to go against, you know, you've got your techies and your gacha smacks, and then there's Asmongold, you know, that's like, you're fucked. You know what I mean? King Baldy, the most eloquent ghoul on the internet. I love Asmongold, though I do. One of my favourite content creators. Probably nowadays, probably my favourite content creator. For a long time, my favourite content creators are like Angry Joe Show. I don't know if any of you guys have ever watched the Angry Joe Show. Used to love the Angry Joe Show back in the day. I still do now. But yeah, Asmongold's one of my favourite YouTubers to watch. Like, I can sit and watch Asmongold talking about the subject for like an hour that I've got no interest in. No interest in the subject at all. Oh, I'll tell you a person who I really like. Fucking hell. Josh Strife Ace. I don't know if any of you guys have watched this guy. I love this dude. Awesome content creator. He's got so many channels now. Josh Strife Ace, Josh Strife Plays, Josh Strife Says. Great. All respect to my screw. That's fair. That happens. That happens, dude. Christ, man. Back in the day, I used to, like, my thing was watching Call of Duty commentaries. You know, like the Wings of Redemption times, the X-Jaws times, the fucking Raw Instinct, the White Boys 7th Street. You know what I mean? That was my bread and butter. That's what I used to enjoy. That's what made me want to start making videos on YouTube, that was. So I used to play Call of Duty back in the day, and I was quite good at it. You know, I was in the top clan in EU on PlayStation, which I suppose doesn't count because everybody was on Xbox, but still. I was actually really good at it. And I was like, I can do this. I can talk shit for 10 minutes and play a video game. You know? But the very first video I uploaded on my channel actually was Dead Island. I think Rosie bought it me for my birthday. And I was like, fuck it, I'll do a commentary. And it was cringe. Cringe, man. Like, I watched it back the other day and I was like, oh my God, bro, that's fucking bad, that is. That's fucking bad. I was using a Porg HD PVR. No, actually, was it the, yeah, it was a Porg HD PVR. And I used a little fucking notebook to edit it. And I used a little shitty fucking headset mic to record. Well, it was that bad. I'd play with my headset on my head. And I had this, like, crappy laptop. You know, the mic's where it's just got, like, the one earbud and the mic. And I had that around my neck and it in front of my mouth to talk. Kingsfield really is a video game. Dude, I love his videos. He's, was he any goods? The worst MMO series and stuff like that. Great. Great. My favourite vid from Josh was Devil May Cry 2 vid, laugh like hell. Yeah, his qualities. I'm glad you guys know him as well. Because he's, like, I will, like, he's usually my, like, if I'm doing something, guy, because obviously his videos are usually longer, aren't they? You know, usually anywhere from a half hour to a couple of hours. Or I pop it on when I'm going to bed. I'll stick it on. I'll cast my phone to the TV, and then I'll just chill listening to him talk, because he's got that voice, hasn't he? You know, he's got that you know, bedtime story voice. And he's another guy who's super eloquent as well. He's somebody who I need to take tips from, actually, because he's a very good speaker, public speaker as well. And I actually watched one of his videos the other day talking about improving your public speaking. And it's a thing that I do, and I think most people do that are not good at public speaking. I think I'm definitely getting better, but it's still a problem. And that's trying to slow down your speech and not adding things like because it does make you less authoritative in what you're saying. And what I mean by that is that people will tune out and might not take what you're saying actually, I did it there, into, become a formulaic thing in their head, if that makes sense, and process it, and saying things like, and like, and stuff like that. He was talking about that, and I was like, I need to do that. I really should practice that. I should sit down and watch some videos on how to speak better, because it's a weakness for me. And growing up in Wolverhampton didn't help, being from the Midlands with this accent, and growing up as a little chavvy street rat. It definitely didn't help. Definitely didn't help at all. How long is it till the show then now? Hour and 45 minutes, boys. Hour and 45 minutes. I just saw a bit of Jack and Daxter. Is there a new Jack and Daxter game coming? Or is that just some footage from a remake or something? Tecton playing Star Rail. Oh, he's watching videos like me. So all the real streamers do nowadays, isn't it? Don't play games. You watch people playing games. You become a viewer, basically. Oh, he's
coffee? Darling, do you have to ask me? Of course it's tea, dear. Do you think I'm silly?
What did I just walk into?
Of course I'd rather tea than
Cat.
coffee. I would be a terrible, terrible example of the British community if I didn't pick tea.
True. Tea all day.
You're the most parasocial.
What's going on?
You're the most parasocial streamer I've seen.
What did I just walk into?
Then again, I've only seen two.
What's going on, Neil? Did you have a good nap, did ya?
So, not that large a sample size. Not that large a sample size. I don't know, no heart. That seems
What is she doing?
like a
Dude,
big sample size
cats.
to me, buddy.
Internet is more scuffed than my OBS, I'm telling you. The amount of times it goes down is insane. Insane.
Maybe
I'm going to have to make food time soon, though. What are you having to eat? What are you having to eat?
If I'm seeing anything in the hundreds, that's pretty big. That's pretty big.
I quite like Captain Cabinets.
You should be
Oh,
proud.
yeah, Fortnite's got like a... Oh, he's playing Marvel Rivals. No, he's not. He's playing Fortnite. Why did I think this was Marvel Rivals then? Dude, I'm tripping. This is that, is it 5v5 first person mode that they brought out yet?
Mine says silver
it 6v6?
97%. If you hover over hover over like the
No, it's 5v5,
where you
yeah.
look at the ranks at the bottom right, just hover over it, don't click it.
Is he becoming a
Oh,
YouTuber?
silver
I don't know. I don't know what the hell I walked into.
I'm joking, by the way.
I love a laugh.
This is how I talk in VC when I want Robbie to question his sexuality. Crazy. Off topic, but have you seen the channel does a National Geographic movie? It is yes, and I'm kind of mad because I really wanted to do that.
It's okay, the
But someone else
5v5.
beat me to it.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
it's
I
so
know.
good. It's really fun. They're really good. I love them. Cab isn't getting. And here we are today. We have two.
See, like, I don't know whether to watch the,
fucking rabbits.
I don't know if to watch the Game Awards on YouTube or on Twitch. They're not going to run ads on Twitch, are they? They are doing it on Twitch, yeah.
Bad.
Because I feel like it has less delay when you're on Twitch, doesn't it? Are they actually streaming on Twitch, or is it just? I don't know. Like the thing I like watching stuff on YouTube personally when it streams if I can. One, you can pause them. I'm not going to do that with the Game Awards. But I've got YouTube Premium, so I don't get ads, and it's lovely. It's lovely. YT's better to watch, yeah. Okay, we'll watch it on YT. I've got it up on YT at the minute, actually. Well, obviously this is on IGN. We'll watch it on the we'll watch it on the official. Well, what we'll do, because typically it's been a while since I've watched the Game Awards, but whenever we've done this, there's usually one of them that starts to have issues, so you have to go to one of the others to watch it from there. So we might end up having to bounce around, to be fair, actually. So we'll see. Yeah, but Twitch's toilet water, objectively, right? Objectively, you know. Yeah, I must admit, I'm glad that cooler minds seem to have prevailed in the whole same situation.
Well, would you look at that, ladies and gentlemen? Kuro listened. They have one stage that focuses on Electro, and the next one is actually no attribute bonus at all.
Okay,
so
that's
it turns
cool.
out that all of that double havoc shit that people were complaining about is not in this iteration.
W.
So let's see here.
W.
For the rest of it,
Objectively
coordinated
better.
attack hits.
Objectively.
Whoa.
That's
Whoa.
that's
You know
good.
what that means? Whoa, whoa, whoa. So it looks like we're gonna have to use our John Lee Yao, a little bit of Shorekeeper, right? As well as a
Because like
whoa,
second
they level up
phase
all your character sta-
on stage 4 was a little bit annoying for me. Purely because I don't have my Danjin built up, and I haven't got my Havoc Kurova built up, so it was a little bit more painful.
It's over?
So
you're
I
not
was
gonna
running
use Kuro anymore? Is that what you're saying?
either Jian or
That's
Jinsei for the
unfortunate, man.
lols. It didn't
That is
didn't
unfortunate.
feel as good, you know?
So,
Didn't feel as good. The Bulbasaur mesmerized. You enjoying a bit of a Kate, are you? Eh? Like a bit of a. Do you not know her on YouTube? She's got a YouTube channel as well. I've just spelt Captain wrong totally, but whatever. Illiterate fool. Illiterate fool. Which level requirement was slow? I can't really play this mode, yeah. Yeah, it's all right, man. It's nothing groundbreaking. It's an okay mode. Like, yeah, the double havoc was painful. I must admit. You got a nice thick top sirloin steak on deck for tonight. Oof. I had a Chinese tonight, man. I was naughty. I had a salt and pepper chili, salt and pepper box, salt and pepper ribs, chicken, salt and pepper chips, salt and pepper chicken wings. I had some salt and pepper prawns. I like my salt and pepper. What else do we have? Was it? I think, yeah, that was it. Yeah. Oh! Hold up. This isn't going to bother any of you guys because you're probably not interested at all. But as somebody who's a connoisseur of old school YouTube and lolcows, somebody who likes to watch detractor videos of DSP and Wings of Redemption and stuff like this, I was actually contemplating maybe actually buying some of these. I know, sad, YouTuber merch. I get it. But this actually was a company separate. Keem just bought into it. I don't like this, you know. I kind of like this. Basically, it's the lolcow TCG. So it's a card game for YouTube, mainly lolcows, but there's like YouTube creators and stuff. I think it's kind of cool, man. It's actually kind of dope. I think it's just collector bundles. If you just got it, let's have a look. So they've got VHS cassette box and everything, man. They're cool, actually. I really like them. Can we have a look at some of the cards, bro? Can we have a look at some of the cards? That's what I mean. I want some of the cards, bro. I want to see some of the cards. Hold up. Fuck these bundles, man. Where's the packs? Bummer. Here we go, boosters. And I said, fuck off, dude. You're not gonna. Come on, Keen. So you saw it, man. I want to see cards and accessories. Here we go. Nice shit like this. Foodie beauty. Foodie on Nashi. You know? I know I'm sad. I know I am. You don't have to tell me. I'm well aware. You know, like Boogie Kong. I think these are cool. I do. I really do. Like, not even taking the piss now. Dick as the reviewer, Review Tech USA. If you don't know, me and Neo, Demon Tech, actually met in Review Tech USA's comment section a while back. Good few years back now, actually. Oh, that's diabolical. Dr. Diddler Specs. That is. Where's the audio? Dripping in heat. Allegations. This school stinks. Damn. What's it? When this enters a field, choose one of the following. Violence, deal 30 damage to target character. Speed, this gains dash. Momentum, draw 2 cards. If you can't trust a doctor, who can you? Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. They got like some proper shinies and stuff as well. Like, where's the actual uncut full sheet? I see you can get like, you can buy a full sheet as well. Promo uncut sheet, random 1 of 6, frame not included. Keemstar, Lolco King, Oogie, Wings of Redemption. Recluse, characters with Recluse cannot declare beatdowns. When this character enters a field, ban target troll type character or draw 1 card. This is what I'm saying. This is why I was saying that Satan needed to change direction. Because if he carried on the way he was going, he might end up in this card set. They got the foil cards as well. I think they're cool, man. Little bit of YouTube memorabilia that I think's actually kind of interesting. You know, beyond the typical t-shirts and mugs and caps and, you know, shit that you just ain't gonna buy. You know, let's face it, your average YouTuber, you ain't gonna buy the t-shirt and wear it out, are ya? You know, that's the sort of thing that's gonna get you jumped, really. To be fair. Although, I'll be honest, I did have a go at selling merch myself before, but nobody bought it, so I was like, yeah, let's can that. Let's can that. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. That was it. That was my chat. I'll blame my fucking chat for that, actually. Back in the day, everybody gassed me up. There was like, oh, bro, you should start doing merch. Oh, I'd buy your t-shirts. I'd buy your t-shirts. So I did. Guess what? No one bought a fucking t-shirt. So fuck those guys. Yo, V, what's going on, bro? How you doing, fella? Welcome to the stream. How's he going, Squire? How's he going?
Has spawned multiple sequels, but none have made as big of an impact as Dante's first outing.
Do you know where you know, one stream I had a blast with? What was it, like 2020, I think, wasn't it? When we had that drinking stream. I think that did we do it on YouTube? It was mainly on Twitch, I think, wasn't it? That was a good night. I got smashed that night, though. I had to end the stream because I was fucked. Like, I legit got to that point. I was drinking whiskey, and you know, when you're like, I was like, whoa. I was like, I just had to end the stream. We ended up watching loads of stuff on YouTube, didn't we? Lost you 50-50 again. Oh, do you know what? We really need to pull on the we really need to we need to pull on the string master. We really need to pull on the string master. Yeah, bro, I swear to God, I don't know what the fuck's going on with Neo's look. I'm telling you. Like, at some point, that dude is going to pull like that pull that we saw that we think was doctored. He's going to drop, like, an S6 character in 10 pulls. It has to happen. It's like, how can you lose every 50-50? It seems like, it's not impossible. Obviously, it's not, because it's gambling. But, like, the statistical improbability now. Actually, saying that, it's probably not that low, to be fair. It's 50-50 at the end of the day. But, you know, that's rough, man, that is. That is rough. If you didn't have bad luck, you'd have none at all, so. It's why V's worse. It's V's fault, is he? Fucking hell, V. Fucking Encore did it again. Hey, all I'll say is at least you didn't lose out to Kafka to Bailu, you know? Just saying. My favourite looking waifu ever, and I got a fucking fucking, what is it? Lolo fucking dragon girl, you know? Fuck out of here. I ain't done my dailies, actually. We do our dailies. So, there's no, that's cool. I like that then. That's a good change. Yeah, as somebody who has a non-built dungeon and I hate using Rover, it was annoying to have double havoc. So I like the fact that we've got a electro and then no attribute. That's cool. That is. That's a good change. W. Devs listened. Devs listened. Right, I ain't doing that shit now. This is where we're going. Gamba, 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 baby, gamba, baby, gamba. So tonight my video will criticise Kuro. Woohoo, when's that going on? Is that tonight for me or tonight for you? Is that tomorrow for me? Dude, you want to watch out criticising Kuro though? Saying that though, seems like he's chilled out now. Because, when somebody criticises, Kuro, you know? The eye of sight will be on you, scouring for you. So, careful. Alright. Let's go then. 10 pools, may as well. Fuck this game. I'm gonna have to go hard, pretty. I know it. I know I'll have to. I don't care. Who cares? I don't play this game anymore. I don't want him. Who gives a fuck about him? Who's trash? That's it. Genshin's better. I'm going back to Genshin. Done. Don't care about this game anymore. It's trash. Objectively. 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 I'm not joking. It does suck though, man. I have to go fucking hard bastard fucking pity every fucking time. It pains me. It pains me. It irks me. It hurts. Every time. I don't think I've ever got a weapon in less than 60, 68, 70 pulls. You know? It's... I deserve it. Saying that though, at least I haven't lost every 50-50, you know what I'm saying? Just saying. Why isn't Pixel in the CC program? Look at this fucking tourist. He spends more time watching Kazuhana videos than he does fucking playing Wuhan. I've been stacking these. I'm waiting for Lumi to go in. She hasn't gone in yet, has she? She goes in 2.0, yeah. Why am I looking in the weapon banner? Almost. I was just like, wait a minute. I'm in the weapon banner, idiot. Because, you who's in there, yeah. Yeah, 2.0, yeah. No, but she goes into the standard banner, yeah. Yeah, I think it runs in the, it runs in these two banners. And then once these two banners are done, it goes into the standard banner. So I'm just going to wait for it to go into there. Because I don't want to waste... Well, I know I've just wasted pulls on the weapon. But all my pulls are going to the weapon at the minute. And then I'm going to stack for... Carlotta and such. I don't even bother the weapons, oh man. That's what bleeds all of my resources in this game. I swear to God, it's what bleeds everything. It really does. It pains. It pains me. It's not nice. Maggie's thinking of leaving the community because she can't compete not being part of the CC program. Oh, that's the thing that I think might change. Like, obviously, I can't tell her how to do her content because, like, she's a good channel. She's still, you know, she gets a lot of views, but she's still small, isn't she? Hopefully, she gets some recognition soon. But I think initially, I think Kuro's logic was probably right. Let's go to established creators outside of Wuthering Waves, and get people who are gonna pull in eyes potentially. I think the next round that they decide to do it again will probably be for people like Maggie, because there's a lot of those people that initially was the original guys who've really kind of branched off to do other stuff a lot more, and they're just fulfilling contractual obligations if they're in any contractual obligations, if they're, you know, they're doing stuff with them. Obviously, being in the CC program's different than actually having a having a deal in terms of like producing some content. So, like, you know, I think maybe there will potentially. Do you think 5-star and 4-star weapon depreciation's too big right now? I think it depends on the weapon, really. Like, you know, like something like a String Master for me. Like, no, because it's just an insane weapon. I think, because although there's power creep in the game, but it's not true power creep until content can't be cleared by prior stuff. As long as old characters can clear all the content, it's not really a true power creep. It is, but it's not, if that makes sense. I think potentially this is probably where we will. Obviously, I don't know. We've got to wait until we see. Because there's guaranteed weapons, it would be more logical to power creep weapons potentially in the future of the game. And just because the way the systems work in the game, the likelihood of weapons coming in the future that even replace signature weapons now is probably quite high. Oh, yeah, no doubt that at the end of the day, company's always going to look for established, especially when they're starting, they're going to be like, right, who's going to bring us as many views in as possible? That's the way they'll look at it, won't they? And then those ones that are probably not interested in the game anymore and are not really that useful to them, they'll probably like, all right, then let's look for the people who are more doing the game, you know? Who are playing it on a regular basis and making content. I hope she does, because, like, she does make some really good stuff. I don't think I've heard a single person in the space say anything negative about the content. And that says a lot, really, you know what I mean?
At your disposal.
Surrender your stuff.
Loading.
I was opening the
gingerbread. You knew.
Fury boils. Burn. Let's do this another way. Feel my wrath. Wind Rider.
Shit, I ain't even got my concerto.
Leave it to me. Loading.
Ready for battle. Tell truth to the side.
MTA's been burnt out to Genshin Impact for 3 years now. I think MTA's burnt out to gacha games in general. I think it's just that he's you know, it's a content he's in, isn't it? You know what I mean? Yeah, definitely. Money is a big motivator. Like, that's what got me into it. Because, like, when I, like, obviously, I've said before, 2016, 2018, I actually made good money off YouTube, you know? I'd average anywhere from, I started getting, like, 20, 40, 50 people watching, then I was, like, in the hundreds, up to 600, like, I don't know why, for some reason on Twitch Tracker, which I was looking today, my maximum views on Twitch is 3,000, but my maximum's actually like 6,900 on Twitch, which is weird, that it doesn't show that. But like, was averaging decent views on Twitch as well for a while. You know, only around 80 to 100 plus, but on YouTube I had quite a lot. You know, I would get up playing a game that I didn't want to play because I was like, it's going to make money today, you know? There could easily be days of donations where I could make 200 to 900 quid in donations, and it is a motivator. But as somebody who's a gamer at heart, it did, man. It fucked up my love for gaming. That's why now I just play what I want to play. And if I can grow, all the better, you know? If today I want to play Wuthering Waves, tomorrow I want to play Marvel Rivals, the next day, fuck it, I'm playing Call of Duty. If that doesn't help me grow, then so be it. But if I can grow along with that and people just come to maybe just hang out with me and chill, I'd rather do that now. Because I started hating video games for a while. I went through a period where I stopped playing video games for a lot. I stopped streaming. I stopped making content. That's why one of the main reasons why my YouTube channel kind of fell off a cliff. I stopped making content because I genuinely got up not wanting to play video games, and it made me sad because it's something that I've loved doing since I was a kid.
Okay.
Like video games is like a passion for me because it's like, as an adult now, you know, as a fully grown man, I still get that excitement from video games that I got as I was a kid. You know, when I see a new game that's coming out that it looks really cool, I am genuinely. You might see sometimes on videos and you might think, oh, I'm gassing some up. I'm genuinely excited. It's the, like, other than family and loved ones, video games are the only thing that gives me that, like, kind of childhood excitement of like, oh man, I can't wait to play these. I can't wait to get on these. You know, it's like my Christmas video games is. And I got to a point where I didn't want to play video games, and it made me made me sad, man. So I had to stop streaming and everything, and just go back to enjoying video games for a while. Spent a good year not playing video games, and then I started playing single player games again. And then I was like, you know what? I want to go back and start playing multiplayer games again. And then I was like, fuck it, man. I want to get back to making content again. I enjoyed it.
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Yeah, exactly, Synthos. Like, don't get me wrong. Focusing on one particular niche or game when you make content will allow you to grow faster because the algorithm likes it. People get to know you for a specific thing. They like that specific thing. They're following you for that specific thing. And you'll probably grow faster, but your ceiling will be lower. Whereas if you try and do a bit of everything, you'll probably grow slower, but the potential's much higher. And obviously as well for your own mental well-being, like, as well.
Loading.
You sent me a DM on Discord. Have a look in a sec, dude.
Stay behind me.
Lotus pervade.
The rotation's bad then.
It's getting fun. Vitality sour.
I love money too. I just wanted to get it without tarnishing my personal integrity. Do you know what? You know when it came to otherwise I would have sold illegal substances of contraband. Do you know what? That's one thing that held me back in YouTube. I had many. It is pretty diabolical, isn't it, in that thumbnail? I feel a little bit bad for it. It is pretty diabolical. Like I say, I don't dislike Saint, but it's pretty diabolical, that is. I always had this attitude of, like, I had a lot of sponsors reach out to me, like, when I was doing YouTube, to the point where, like I say, I was having hundreds of people watching a day, like, you know, play this game, will you promote this, will you do that, will you do this? And I always had this attitude of, like, my audience isn't interested in this. I don't want to sell on this bullshit. And then when I look back, I'm like, fuck, I wish I had it done. You know? I wish I had it done. Because, like, 99% of them viewers don't even watch me anymore, so it's like, you know? Be here in a minute. I'm grilling my dinner currently. I apologise for being in. I ain't gotta apologise, bro. You know, ain't gotta apologise at all. You mean white powder? Colombian marching powder.
All my prey. I engraft you new.
Stay behind frozen blockade.
Look at it, echoes from there, actually. Where I come from. I'm paying attention.
Caution is advised.
Monosodium glutamate.
Terminate.
Oh, let's get technical there, though.
In war with time.
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone.
In MSG really bad for you?
Sprout of buddies! Don't run! Keep the dance going!
I'll just watch it on the what's it? The Game Awards channel. That's the plan anyway. I'll move to whatever's having the least laggy stream, because it's been a few years since I did like a Game Awards or something, but there's usually have to move around. Fucking defense, because one stream will start freaking out. Still need to finish off a couple of my holograms, actually. I keep forgetting to do it. I was meant to get a couple of beers, man, but Rose said I'd come down now. I've had too much beer recently. She said no.
Modulation.
Stay behind, like frigid death. Cycle of corruption.
Bloom from ashen shell.
I ain't even got any in the house. I'm gonna got some whiskey upstairs. Fancied having a lager. She said no. Oh, these fucking things.
Lotus pervade.
I forgot about these ones here, man. Goodness.
Vow from the soul. Loading.
Hiya!
I engraft you new.
Stay behind, shackles be gone.
Reborn from ancient struggle harder. Entertain me.
I love him, Roger. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing now. Dude, it's so warm in my room. I've got my AC on as well. What is going on, bro? Immune enemies are kind of cringe. I forgot that one. Fucking.
Leave it to me. Loading. Stay calm. In war with time.
Yeah, Uncle Roger's great though.
Stay behind, like frigid death.
Caution. Don't run. Keep the dance going. Vitality sour.
Bunga bunga. Alright, it's me done. Really could do with absorbing a couple more echoes, couldn't I? Let's go get 2 more echoes.
Interesting.
boys. Fucking hate them things. I find that one of the most infuriating mechanics in the game, I do. It's like a minor, but it's super annoying. It doesn't really affect your gameplay.
Frozen
You know what I mean? I know it doesn't.
Reborn from ancient, feed my
fan.
blossoms, self-deceivers.
But emotion was all scuffed.
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Come on, give me a soul. I'm here for the souls. I'm here for the souls. I wonder what Fox will think about everything that went on today. So now, I know he was getting a bit heated again yesterday, yeah.
Stay behind. Lotus pervade.
Fox cracks me up, man. I think he's funny as fuck.
Fashion show. Let's have fun. The lovely smell of all my prey.
Alright, sweet. Daily's done. I'm still pissed about not getting me weapons to get me the fuck off this game. The fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. Oh, Western chefs ruin everything, especially Jamie Oliver. Fucking Jamie Oliver's a prick. He's war on sugar over here. It's like, fuck off. I don't rot my teeth and get fat. Let me do it. Yeah? Let me be. Let me be. Holy shit, man. Long I got a lot watching tonight. 8,600. That's more than usual.
4 years ago, something like this wouldn't have affected me. If it did, I bottled it up. So, for example, back to the story, I'm all over the...
Yo, this is...
I don't know, I gotta be careful with lolcow sometimes. Might get me fucked up. Pork and beans and English sausages don't work well for Asian taste buds. I'm not a big fan of like pork and beans. Oh, you mean that proper good English sausages, man? Yeah, you might not like them, but high quality, good English sausages, you know, a nice belly buster sandwich, or a proper English breakfast, a proper one, not a trashy one, a proper one. Good shit, man. It's good shit. And 117k people waiting. See how my video's doing actually from earlier. That video banged. Makes sense because it's about Rinasita, but still, buzzing. Video's doing well the last few days, and then that one just randomly just got like 200 views. I'm not gonna lie, I am a little bit disappointed with my Sentinel video. I'm gutted about that one. It's got like, it's weird, it just didn't get recommended because it got a lot of like, the ratio to the views, the like ratio to the views is actually quite decent. Yeah, I was a little bit disappointed in that. People definitely just want to see me watch videos more. It appears anyway. We're having chicken for breakfast. Who the fuck does that? If I'm Scousers, maybe. My typical breakfast. I don't really eat breakfast. I'm not really a breakfast person. But if I have breakfast, I'll usually have ready break, which is kind of like porridge, but it's better. I love ready break. When I was a roofer, I used to like, depending where it was actually, I did like a nice greasy calf sandwich, you know, like a belly buster, like a bacon, sausage, egg, black pudding, You know, maybe even a bit of fried bread in there. Oh, that was good when you was on the roof. Or like the one that got me the once, it was up in Stoke. They have like oat cakes, so they'll like do like that. They'll do a breakfast, but they'll do a breakfast wrap in oat cakes. It's kind of nice. I reckon Americans are probably like that. To be fair, you love fish and chips. Fish and chips are fucking banging. Kebab meat and chips, mixed kebab meat and chips is good. If you get it from the right place, anyway. If you get the right chippy in the UK, it's good, really good. Yeah, a bit of crispy black pudding on a sandwich. It's good, good. You have English sausages and breads in Canada. Which sausages are they? I don't trust North Americans though when it comes to English food. Like, don't get me wrong, I know we're known for not having the best cuisine, but I think we get a bad rap because a lot of it's like people look at like the worst of English cuisine and older English cuisine. Because to be fair now, the UK is such a melting pot that like I think a lot of the best restaurants in the world are in London actually, and there is some amazing food around the country. There really is, but some people do cook some trash. But yeah, like, just seeing sometimes Americans making cups of tea triggers me. Like, seeing them use the microwave and shit. It's like, take that thing, get the microwave now, get a fucking kettle and boil the fucking water. You fucking Philistine. Stop it. Disgusting. Disgusting. I'm just periodically dropping back into Saint just to see if he isn't crashing out, you know?
Their homepage?
Oh, he's reading comments.
I believe that the newest video is going to be Hoyo Ruined Coom. Okay, I think I need a... Why am I on here?
What I said about, like, I do feel like he's overglazing.
Maybe
I'm curious to see his reaction to Fob.
turn, you heard it here.
Wrong.
I genuinely think, though, I think the conversation with Tectone was probably the best thing for him. I do. Because, again, I think he was heading down a path that would have worked in the short term. It would have worked. It would have brought him lots of views because, like, you can see his viewership, like, drops like 60% when he's not, like, getting into it, shall we say. Because at the end of the day, people love drama. Some people hate watch as well. But I think it was a route that eventually it's hard to come back from. There's always a redemption arc, but when you've gone so far down the low K road, it's kind of hard to come back. And as somebody who likes Saint's original content, and I think outside of YouTube, I reckon he'd be a really chill dude. Hopefully, you know, he does
someone make Tecton
you know?
seem almost reasonable. The guy doesn't even yell or anything but holy. He's not giving Kuro a BJ.
How has he not got to this sub goal yet? Like, I would have thought he would have smashed this in no time. Like, how many views does he get on Twitch? I think he gets more on YouTube, yeah. I'm not too sure. I don't know. I don't really watch him on Twitch. So he's got 282 people watching on Twitch. I thought he would have hit this already. Because he's what, 54% in? So how long's he had this up? I thought he would have people would have been desperate to see his face. VXV showed a picture on Twitter. Is that what he really looks like? The picture that VXV showed?
He's in a gangbang with Kuro voluntarily.
So, that is one of the most diabolical chatters I've ever heard. You guys could probably see or hear exactly what was said there, and my oh my, that was fucking devilish.
Missed
that was
him.
an absolutely devilish response from that individual. So let's go ahead.
The question is, how long will it last? You know, how long will it last? So Big Tech talking to Saint, yes, he did. Because I was watching Tech stream when he was watching Gacha Smack reacting to Saint. So it was Techie reacting to Gacha Smack reacting to Saint reacting to Gacha Smack. Bit of reacception, which I do. I like being in a reacception. Like now we're reacting to Saint reacting to Fob. His conclusion was that Gacha Smack obliterated him. They both made some poor arguments, threw out some straw mans, which is true. Or his conclusion was that he thinks Gacha Smack obliterated him. He even said after they'd spoke as well, he was like, he won't win against Gacha Smack. But Tectone likes Saint, and he was like, I want to speak to him because I want him to I want to hear why. He wants to hear why he's been feeling the way he does, and he wants to try and bring him back from the brink, so to speak, And they had a good conversation, to be fair. And Tectone was he was fair. He called him out on what he thinks and what it's been perceived. To be fair, he had pretty much his takes were pretty much exactly the stuff I've said. And not so much in his regards to arguments about the game. Because like I say, I don't really get into that minutiae. Because one, I don't know everything about the game and I don't pretend to. And I don't care anyway. I'm not a min-maxer. But I was more looking at the way his arguments were framed and the way he went in on people and stuff. And Tectone kind of had pretty much exactly the same view. And I think just Tectone being quite good at diffusing, having a good memory, having the receipts to be able to reply to his stuff, giving him chance and rebuttal into him well. And I think just having a big, Tectone's a big YouTuber. I think it did seem to disarm Saint. And he, after throughout the call and just after it seemed like he was like, okay, maybe it is. That's what I felt like anyway, that it was like, it's time to back off So, yeah. Oh, yeah, he definitely I think what it is, I think it's because of the way he's glazed Wuthering Waves in his content. When he was just making videos. He was already seen as a glazer, wasn't he? So I think it already got his, he got his back up. So when he came into streaming and he got to see it firsthand, I think he was just automatically always on the defensive. But some people's way of being defensive is just to go on the attack sometimes, isn't he? And I think one of Saint's toxic parts of his persona is not being able to let something go. We've all got toxic parts of our nature. None of us are perfect. And this doesn't mean he's a bad person, because I don't think he is. He struggles to let things go. He hyper-focuses on hyperbole and minutiae. He makes arguments that people are not making sometimes. And he's so lost in the source sometimes. He kind of misrepresents what's being said. Now, 99% of the time, I tend to agree with what he's saying. I think the way he says it is condescending and patronising, and he frames a lot of his stuff in a way to me that comes across really aggressive. He's basically been going round pissing in everybody's cereal the last week or so. And I ain't saying he ain't been picking up W's if that's how you look at it in regards to some people. But I just think it's made him come across as seem like he just wants to fight everybody. And personally, for me, some people can pull that off because they're not taking it personal, and they've just got that aura that it works, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Some people don't. Some people don't have the aura, and it doesn't mean you're not charismatic, intelligent, or entertaining. It just means you've got a different vibe. And it felt like he was taking things personally, especially in regards to the game. I said this the other day, that criticisms of Wuthering Waves seem to emotionally affect Saints, which shouldn't. I understand he's passionate about the game, but he's an adult. He should be able to disassociate himself emotionally from a video game, no matter how much you like it. You know what I mean? When children do that, you can understand it because they're kids. But as an adult, it should be like, okay, all right, whatever, I get it. And I'm like I say, I am told, because I'll react to people's content all the time. I know Fox hates that sort of stuff, but I don't give a fuck. It's end of the day, I don't give a shit. I'm a lazy content creator. But I'll react to a lot of videos, and I'll disagree with people, and I'll critique the stuff. But I always try and do it in the most well-meaning way possible. I try not to attack the person. I'll I wouldn't even say attack their ideas, but I'll disagree. But I never try and put myself in the position that I am speaking from an objective, factual position. You know what I mean? It's my opinion, it's my perception, and when I do, I don't want to, because I never go after anybody. I will take the piss out of content creators, but it's always in a manner that I think, or I would hope, it comes across so that person doesn't see that I'm being horrible. That it's just, I'm British. It's what we do. We rip the shit out of each other. You know, that's what we're known for. We take the piss. Usually the way we see it is if you're calling each other wankers and pricks, you like each other, you know? So like, you know, that's the kind of the way I am. But it's always felt like there's a little bit of vitriol there. And again, this desire to make yourself not only right, to prove yourself right, to make sure the other party knows you're right and accepts you're right. It's just tiresome. Do you know what I mean? It is tiresome. And as somebody who makes good videos, it's just a bit painful to see. And it's almost a little bit sad. And I don't mean that as in the way that I'm putting Saint down and being like, oh, poor Saint. Because he's a grown man. He's an intelligent man. He's like I say, he's eloquent. He's smart. There's no need to feel sorry for him. But it was just sad to see somebody who seemed like, because it's easy to create yourself as well on video, seemed like this clean-cut dude just making videos, glazing a game, but it's not illegal to glaze a game and there's no problems with it, just doing his thing, but then kind of showing you the worst version of himself and probably like not his real self on streams because he felt like he was having to defend the game and he just didn't need to, especially on particular things as well. Like, well, we've already gone over it, but I'll just go over it quickly because there's new people in the chat. What's going on, CG Corner? Not gonna lie, it's pretty hard to watch. It can be, yeah, it can be. Going back to the Gacha Smack thing, when he spoke initially, and he spent like an hour talking about it on the cutscene tweet. Now, fundamentally, I understand what Gacha Smack was saying, and I agree with him. I'd like more cutscenes, more high quality, proper cutscenes in all the Gacha games, really. And more cutscenes doesn't equal better game, but just I'd rather a minute of a high quality cutscene than 5 minutes of two characters just standing there yapping at each other. I'd prefer that. I understand that that's not as easy to do as we'd like, but I objectively understand that that's what he'd want. He just made a terrible analogy in comparing it to One Piece and anime. That was just a flawed analogy, full stop. It's just not a one-to-one comparison. You're comparing something that's got thousands of people working on each episode to a team that's like 30, 40 people working on a game, and then you've got to take into the game design elements that go with the cutscenes as well. Something like really hyper focused on the fact that he left out Zenly Zone Zero when that's got less cutscenes, and really like that was his main focus. When it was like, can't you just agree that wouldn't it be cool if it had more cutscenes? But he couldn't accept it. He was like, well, nah, because that's got less. They've all got less than Wuthering Waves. It's got more. It's disingenuous, and it's just like, just leave it, man. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. I like to say that's that emotional attachment he's got to the game, which he's not saying he shouldn't have. Because I think anyway, as gamers, we all have that one game that like got us through some hard times. And you're always going to have an emotional attachment to it. But let's just say there's that game for you and somebody come along and went, that game's gay. You won't be like, what? Fight me, you know? You'd just be like, okay, cool, whatever. You know what I mean? Like I said at the beginning, saying the best or the worst, absolute. Yeah, it's the problem. It's like the nuance was missing sometimes. But he'd always frame his argument in that he was actively, because he's a good debater. And that's what I say. It's like when Fox was saying that when he was going, like, I must admit, I cringed at it a little bit. I like Fox, but I cringed at that when he was like, I'll debate him, I'll win. Because I was like, we ain't at school, we ain't in the debate club. I don't see it as having to debate with somebody. You know, I wouldn't get in a conversation arguing about Wuthering Waves with any of these guys because they know more about the game than me. But if I ever did conversate with somebody in that regard and it was more, we were at loggerheads or we had different views, I wouldn't see it as a debate because I'm not here to debate you. I'm not here to like prove a point. I just want to get my opinion across. If you disagree, you might even change my mind and that's it. That's the way I see it because I'm an adult. So I ain't got time for that bullshit. I ain't debating with you to be able to like beat you, you know? It's a bit cringe. But yeah, I think that's his toxic trait, really. He feels like he's got to win there. I've had friends like that in the past, you know? And you still love your friend, but you're just like, oh, come on, shut up now. The horse is dead and the corpse has turned to dust. Stop hitting it. You know? Leave it alone. I still have a kid in primary school. All my kids are adults now. I can't look after myself, man. I couldn't have a kid. My oldest daughter is Pixel's age. I'm older than Pixel. I'm old as fuck. I wish I was in my early 30s. Mid-30s. Mid-30s now. Mid-30s. Yo, what's up, Chase? Look, here's my take. If a person can't discuss WoWo without comparison and themselves feel as WoWo can't stand on its own feet, he's doing the game a huge disservice. I can't disagree with that. Like, I don't have that opinion necessarily. I'm fine with comparison. What I fundamentally disagreed with Saint, and this was one take that I don't think was eloquent from him and was dented, was when he started, and I was going to go through all this. I had a document with all the links, because I just wanted to talk about it, because him and Tectone kind of solved things. I was like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't keep throwing matches on the fire. I think it was a dented take in regards to the Google Trends thing, because it's just a trash way to try and decide the quality or the enjoyment of a game. If you go into the FAQs of Google Trends anyway, they even say this doesn't determine popularity. It's not a tool to be used for popularity. And saying that if my game was doing what your game's doing now, I'd be embarrassed too, and I'd want people to stop comparing it. That's such projection. Just because you feel like that doesn't mean that Genshin players feel like that. Some Genshin players might just actually like you and your content, but kind of just, it's a bit annoying. I know Wuthering Waves players who are sick of the comparisons. Not me, because I think it's funny. Like, and I like comparing stuff, and sometimes it's funny just to poke different games. But I know some people, it genuinely, I'm like, oh, dude, you have to compare everything. I get it in my own comment section, my own subs. Sometimes I'm like, oh, man, do you really have to compare it to this? Do you have to make this statement? And I'm like, all right, that's fair. I don't automatically think, you're embarrassed. That's what it is. You're embarrassed, you know? I just think that was such a weird take. And it was projection, because he even said it himself. That's how I'd feel if I was in your position. He's like, why would you feel embarrassed that your game's doing worse? If you like it, you like it. I'm a Man United. Well, actually, it's probably a bad analogy because I am embarrassed to Man United at the minute. But I'm not embarrassed to be a Man United fan, even though we're shite, you know? And it's like, there's plenty of games I've liked that have been considered shit compared to other games, but I like that game more. It's just my preference. I've never felt, stop comparing it, man. I'm embarrassed, you know? I'd sneeze and break my back. I feel like I'm in my early 20s, look like it too. See, like up until like a year or two ago, like I still like had a baby face. I look old as fuck now. To be fair though, I put a bit of weight on recently. Like I am bulking up at the gym as well. So like that's my excuse. I'm on a dirty bulk, but like after Christmas, I plan to cut for the next 6 months for holiday. So carbs are going down, protein's going up. I'm gonna be like probably doing a bit of a fasting, intermittent fasting. Lots of cardio. I want to get shredded for holidays. I'd sneeze and break my back. Yo, I fucked my back up when I was like 23 when I was roofing. Yeah, ZZZ 1.4 just looked fire, actually. I'm looking forward to it. I need to get back on ZZZ. I'm here for that. Yeah, definitely. I'm here for it. Nah, I'm from Wolverhampton. So I should be a Wolves fan. But like, as a kid, it was David Beckham that made me become a fan of Man United. Like growing up as a kid, seeing like David Beckham and Roy Keane and Eric Cantona and Ole Gunnar Solskjaer and all these great players for Man United. Like I fell in love with the club, and I just ever since, like, you know, good memories as well. I remember like watching them win the treble when they beat Bayern Munich in the Champions League final. That was one of the like really good memories I had with my dad. Which there wasn't many, so you know, like the club just gives me nothing but pain now. Because they're shit. Yeah, it guts me that Liverpool are so good at the minute. I admit that pains me too. They are a good team though. They are. I'm just praying for the downfall of Man City at the minute, and it seems to be happening in real time. You can't never like count them out, but like I'm just like, hopefully they lose a case against the Premier League. Hopefully they get relegated. I just want to see it happen. The plastic fucking piece of shit club. I'm here for you. Hey, what's going on, Rosie? Gay. Yeah, I love David Beckham when I was a kid, man. I used to go in the garden and practice taking free kicks like David Beckham. I did like Roberto Carlos as well, but like because I used to play football when I was a kid. I was quite good at it as well, actually. And I'm left-footed as well. Like I should have stuck with it really. Probably would have never got anywhere, but like I should have stuck with it. I had a ping of a left foot on me. I was probably better playing left back if I'm honest, but I used to enjoy playing left wing. But like I used to practice getting my technique just like how David Beckham took his free kicks to the point where like it was pretty freaking bang on as a kid. Like I was a fanboy. You never walk alone. I love David Beckham's wife.
And check out what Fob's response was. We can kind of see the start of a shit-eating grin forming on his face. So he probably found that pretty funny too.
Hey man, listen.
Somebody's got sue me. I lost my 50-50. I'm still mad about that. So everybody's like, yo, she's cracked. She's cracked.
On that podcast,
Even though CN's a year ahead, she's still the best character in the game. Guess what? Lose my 50-50.
they wanted to talk about who's a real shill. I don't think anybody on I legitimately don't think Poke.
Yeah, like if we're looking at it, like it obviously, I think we use the term wrong. Of course we do, but and I don't think people directly mean you're a shill when they say that, because Saint isn't on the payroll. He's not on the payroll, you know? I think most of the time when people say you're a shill, they just mean you're just pushing a game. But if you're pushing a game and you're not getting paid, by definition, you're not a shill because you're not getting paid to do it. You're doing it because you enjoy the thing, aren't you? He's not a Kuro shill. He's a Kuro bot. And I think he should wear that tag with pride, to be fair, because he is. There's no denying it.
Shill, and Saint Tontas is a shill either.
Add me and he can use my Sumi. Oh, yeah, you've got like support stuff, yeah. Oh, I'll have to get you added, man.
Bob Master
if you're in the
himself
Discord,
has confirmed that I am not
ping me,
a shill.
What's it on, lad, Joe?
WFOB.
So glad you got, you've only got, have you got a build up yet?
He is actually genuinely a Kurobot.
Like, and the reason I say this is one, because I don't think Poke actually like believes half the things he says. I think it's just an
Poke is literally poking. That is what Poke does. People need to understand that with Mr. Poke. You know, he might say stuff sometimes that like, and he's got a rabid fucking chat. He has, like, his chat is dented. But they're also funny sometimes. But Mr. Poke is just a troll, man. You know, I think that's what people need to understand. Unless you're really going at Mr. Poke, dude's just enjoying himself. You know what I mean? Dude's just a young dude making a nice bit of money on YouTube and fucking about with it. You know? And that's the way it should be. You know, if you're in your early 20s making bank on YouTube, fucking have fun with it, man. And I think that's what Poke is doing. He likes to poke the bear. He likes to get people riled up. It's content at the end of the day, you know? And that's how you should treat Poke. You should be just like, I'm going to take everything he says with a pinch of salt, you know? Because the dude's a fucking troll, man. But I like that about him, to be fair.
Act to just like, you know, drive engagement and make like farm videos.
He's a wind-up merchant.
Like
that's what we call him over here. Wind-up merchant.
Number one Hoyo shill. He knows he's not the number one Hoyo shill, but like, you know, it's.
Well, he's not. He's definitely not a Hoyo shill. He's a Star Rail bot. That's what he is. Well, he might be a Star Rail shill actually, because I don't know if he does get paid. But because dude don't give a fuck about ZZZ or Genshin really. It's Star Rail's his bag, isn't he?
Easy content, right? And then Saint Tontas, right? You could say he's a shill.
Does anyone think it would be hard to turn Kaltaro into a sub DPS?
Lying through his teeth.
I don't think
and just like making.
I suppose you can try, but I don't think he'd really be wanting to do that. He's straight up DPS, isn't he?
Actually, really loves Wuthering Waves, which is fine. So like, I don't think either of them are shills. Like Poke actually likes HSR that much.
Yep.
I don't
agree
know
with
how
that.
he likes it that much. But like again, that's coming from me. I'm a big like turn-based games are a bit rough for me. So
Isn't Girls Frontline 2 sort of like a turn-based game?
It is turn-based. Literally is a turn-based game.
Like sort of, right?
It is.
Like every character has a turn.
Well, it is literally a turn-based game. It's different. Auto.
Right?
It's a turn. You
Well,
can
I mean,
auto
if
it.
you can auto it, like you can auto.
Why do people like? I don't know why I'm going in on his chat there. You can auto it. It's a turn-based game, man. Just because you can auto it, doesn't mean it's in a turn-based game. It's a fucking turn-based game. It's just a tactics game. You've got tiles. It's a turn-based game. It's a turn-based RPG. It's just the system's just slightly different. The fact that you can move around and you can change the battlefield. That's it. It's a turn-based game.
Auto HSR too.
I don't know why that's triggering me.
So, which is crazy because I've been enjoying Girls Frontline.
What you like, Calcero?
Oh, okay.
Strategic RPG, yeah.
He caught me. He caught me.
But yeah.
You are right. Strategy RPG, strategic strategy RPG is the way. I'll just call it a tactics game because, like, for me, like the OG really is Final Fantasy Tactics, and when anything's like this where you've got a tile system that you can move around and stuff, I'm just like, yo, it's tactics. I just call it a tactics game.
It really likes HSR. So I don't think either of those guys were shills. I think they both just.
I used to really like
their game.
HSR,
I
and I
like
don't
it's easy to
dislike
tell
it. I
when
just it's a
Poké
have and
is
have not
joking.
game,
Actually
man.
thinks WoW is God's gift to this earth, and he does sound
It's the-
delusional, but I think he means it.
It's the gimmick of the month game, the gimmick of the patch game, man. If you haven't got the shit for that particular patch, it's a have and have not game. It's either you clear the stuff easy or it's just painful. And I don't like that about Star Rail. And it's just exacerbated because it's turn-based. It's like this as well. Any game that's turn-based really in a live service format, gacha format, it's going to be a lot harder in the long run to keep it balanced, to be fair. It's always going to be harder. It's going to take a lot more thought because there's no skill expression beyond knowing the characters' roles and just understanding the game, you know? Like, you understand the game, you understand how characters are supposed to work together, what they're supposed to work against, and that's it, and you just go through it, you go through the motion, so to speak. Now, with the strategy in mind, there's a little bit of an extra element to it. When a game's turn-based, you do the same thing, you know what I mean? You might do different things with different enemies, but it's the same shit, you know? And I know you do the same shit in something like Wuthering Waves, but it's different, isn't it? There's a skill expression there, other than knowing what buttons to press and what characters to put up against who. Which I know technically you could break it down and say that's Wuthering Waves, but you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he's a shill. He actually loves the game. Like,
Yeah, I agree with that.
someone for actually loving and standing up for what they love.
Holy moly!
I agree with that as well. You can't knock Saint for standing up for Wuthering Waves. You can't. I say that's weird to say it like that though, because it is weird to stand up for a game, but it's not wrong to defend or to point out why you think the thing you play is better, or even to rebut other people's opinions on said thing, or to say this is why I think this is good. Totally fine. And even compare it, totally fine. Totally fine. All of that is totally fine. So how you go about it is the thing, isn't it? Anyway, let's get the Game Awards up in a sec as well, because we've got 9 minutes.
Right? So, got nothing against him. I mean, obviously, I'll
Show
say what I
starts
said
soon.
about, like, I
Who
do
the
feel like
fuck
he's
is
overglazing,
donating?
But again,
Like, why would you do this? Why are you donating money to the Game Awards? What kind of crazy person would do this? I'm so confused. How fucking much is that as well? What's ARS? The fuck is ARS, guys? What currency is this here? I don't know what ARS is. I don't understand that. Right? Jeff Keighley needs your money. Donate to the corpo, bro.
again, like, I get where he's coming from. Because
Crazy.
he's got what I'd like to prescribe to a lot of Wuthering Waves fans, and like, which is crazy because I'm a fan of Wuthering Waves, but I do think there are a lot of people online.
That's the thing as well, which is like, Saint's got like friendly fire on sometimes as well. And I understand it's because these people are being critical, and he might even see it as misinformed criticality of the game, if that's even a proper sentence. You know, people are critiquing the game from a misinformed place is what he sees. But the dude's going after people who are actually fans of the game, you know? And even sometimes if somebody's coming from a misinformed place in regards to saying something that they would like to be better in a game, it still doesn't mean that the thing couldn't be better. They just might not be putting across what they mean or even understand or know something in the game. It still doesn't mean that the thing couldn't be better as well.
Line that are chronic Wuthering Waves victim syndrome.
Let me have a look.
Are you
Argentine
you including yourself in that?
peso.
Mr. Fob Master, are you
Is that really that?
including
Because that was coming
yourself
up as
in
pink,
that
so isn't that a
group of
big
people,
deal?
buddy?
Don't know. It's 500.
I don't see anybody else making a tweet about this situation. Interesting.
That can't be
where
right.
they feel like the entire world is
500
against
Argentine
them,
pesos,
which
like
they're
39
not,
pence.
But they live in this echo chamber called Twitter, and they think everybody and every bad thing that's being said on Twitter is the entire world fighting against them because they're the anime protagonist. And so they feel like they're the little man underdog that needs to fight back against the big bad guys. And like Saint kind of, you know, like Saint, but not just Saint, just a lot of people who are diehard Wuthering Waves fans, like kind of make that their personality. But
Yeah,
like,
true.
Really
I agree exactly with what Bob said there. And do you know what I've noticed as well from looking at Saint's chat sometimes and his comment section and stuff? They are the Genshin community from 2020. And what I mean by that is the Genshin community from 2020 was zealots in the sense that anytime everybody tried to put forth constructive criticism or point out where something could be better in the game, they railed against it. And look what that did for Genshin. It objectively, like he likes to use, but it did make the game worse in general, didn't it? It stopped things potentially being fixed because the community as a whole didn't go, or even in sections go, wait a minute, this is a problem. You know what I mean? And I feel like those people now, I'm not saying they're exactly the same people, but it's the same attitude in Wuthering Waves now of like, stop saying bad things about WoW, you know? Unless it's a particular thing that they think's okay to say is a problem in Wuthering Waves. End of the day, it's better to be critical of things you love, isn't it? Because they get better. Fuck the things you don't love. What are you going to be critical about Zenless Zone Zero if you don't care about Zenless Zone Zero? If you care about Wuthering Waves, be critical about it. Because even more so when the developers are open and responsive, makes more sense to be critical about something.
I don't think that like this whole persona of like, oh, I'm constantly doing all this. I don't think that is my personality. I think that my personality
kind of is, I was saying, to be fair. It kind of is. No, it definitely is. I know you've got more than that to offer. I know he definitely has got more than that to offer, but defending Wuthering Waves and almost being like a white knight for Wuthering Waves is definitely kind of his opinion. It wasn't when he was making just videos. It was more just that he was a glazer. But I even said when I reacted to some of his videos, I'm like, dude's a glazer, but like he makes good points. They're well researched, and these are good videos. Now that really kind of is the personality he gives off. Is that's his personality, isn't it? He's, you know, on the Shield Maiden for Wuthering Waves.
is, oh, I enjoy this game. This game is a ton of fun. I'm able to identify when I see takes about this game that are kind of
end of the day, your personality should just be, yo, this is me. I'm playing a game. Want to hang out? Especially in streams, anyway. Now, I know that's a really, like, reductive way to look at it. You get what I mean.
Pinky. And if I'm a person in that position, and if I'm a person that's able to do that, right, it makes it a lot easier for me to, like, see content, see critiques, see that sort of thing, and, you know, recognize, hey, some of this seems like a little bit illegitimate. Some of this stuff could be thought out a little bit more. Here's actually my take on these critiques.
That's perfectly fair as well. What he just said there is perfectly fair. The problem is he doesn't really do that, does he? He goes a little bit beyond that. And it feels aggressive, condescending, patronizing. It feels like I've got to prove that I'm smarter. That's what it feels like. I think the thing is, sometimes you can be a really smart person, but not your common sense. I don't want to use the word emotional intelligence, but you know, you can have really smart people, but like they're just not awkward around people, but they just don't understand the way they come across sometimes. And it's not because they're not clever enough to understand it. It's just that's just the way they're built, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? I think that's Saint's problem a little bit. He doesn't
I feel
understand that he's coming off like that.
It's even better if you just
Anyway, let's fuck this off. Game Awards is starting soon. Dum 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 dum. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We'll be good to go. 2 minutes. All right, fuck it. Might as well watch this while
ignore
we're
the
waiting.
fucking haters because
I'm impatient.
like,
ADHD's kicking in.
who the fuck cares? You're not gonna.
I think he's gone back. Who the fuck cares? Or slash catch a game.
Bob, what do you mean ignore the haters, bro? you're talking about them right here, dog.
Is he not watching the TGI then?
You're talking about them right here.
I thought you was watching the Game Awards.
Them. Like, people hate on Wua because they don't fucking like it. Whatever you say is not gonna make them suddenly like Wua, right? So I think it's just so much better to just ignore the fucking haters and enjoy the game and like prop up the game on its own. But like the issue with Saint Tontas, right, is that his fucking, and this is, I said this to him as well, right? I don't have an issue with his content. It's just the way it's delivered. And it's super clickbaity.
Not so much that. That's the problem. It's not what he says. It's the way he says it. Not so much about his content. I'm more talking about his live stream stuff.
His titles are super clickbaity. Like,
all right. Anyway. And this music is suspenseful, right? Bobby's right. Yeah, spitting facts. Oh yeah, I ain't got an issue with the clickbait at all. Like, I think to even argue about clickbait nowadays, to me, that argument's done. You're supposed to clickbait. That's the point, isn't it? Makes sense. There's a lot of people out there doing it. You're trying to get people in. What you want to do when you're clickbaiting is just that you sensationalize the title, the thumbnail, but you want the content to contain what you're talking about in it. You don't have to. It's not illegal not to, but you know what I mean? Try and keep it relevant. So I ain't got an issue with clickbaiting. I was just more talking about when he was saying about, it's not what he says, it's his delivery. I was more talking in when he's going at people. Because most of the time when I'm listening to him, I'm like, it's kind of right. But still, if he was saying it to me, I'd be like, fuck off, man. Why are you coming at me like this, bro? To be fair, clickbait's majority of content on YouTube, really, when you think about it. I mean, all the volume levels are all good as well. People are spamming Concord 2 in the chat. I can't believe people are donating to the Game Awards. Like, what is this shit? Zenly Zone Zero for the win. Oh, the Gacha community's in the chat. The Gacha community's in the chat. Chat's going too fast, can't even read the super chats. Imagine paying all that money just for it to fly by. Most people won't click it. I thought the critics of Game of the Year nominees were trash, except the nominees, sorry, I read there as critics, were trash except for Black Myth Wukong, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Astrobot. The fans of Game of the Year final nominees are utter garbage. I hope Black Myth Wukong wins for the sake of gamers with brain. What the fuck that says? Yo, YouTube, what you doing? Bro! Oh, fuck off, YouTube, it's whack. GTA 6 trailer. Bro! Oh, here we go. Here we go, I think. They're 2 minutes late. I am live. It's like gang war, to be honest. The music switched on. Alright. What's this? Come on, Jeff. Come on. Get your shit together, bro. I wonder how bad his trainers are gonna be. Or sneakers. Sneakers for you American sneakers. They're nice sneakers. That's one thing I've noticed as well. The Gacha space is quite niche as well. I've done multiple types of content I have over the years. And like I said, back in the day, I'd have like a lot of people watching on different games. Whether GTA, Fortnite, COD, other games. I see so many people from my chat and my comments and stuff. Like, I'll go to somebody other streamer to look at that, and they're in there. Like, not just one, like, sometimes a dozen or so. It's like, man, the space is small, really. Like, there's a lot of co-mingling going on. Life
thing we got going on in that trailer. I just want to see what's going on there and have them explain it.
Yeah, I was also a big fan of Borderlands 2, and it's been I think Borderlands 3 is
I know this is just a pre-show.
And like so many spin-offs later.
Yeah, it's been a minute. I feel I'm ready. I'm ready to return to Borderlands. I'll play another Borderlands. Let's do it. We also know, I think there's been one leak so far this year, only one, which is pretty good.
What do we got?
Several leaks. The Mafia, The Old Country, a trailer leaked ahead of time with the release window of, I think, summer 2025.
Jeff, what's going on, bro? Come on. It's fucking 12:05 here, you know, bro.
I think it's gonna really set itself apart with its.
You know what? I'm a curl up. We wins or I'm crashing out. Right, let's smash the place up.
GTA 6, which is pseudo Florida.
Yeah.
And so.
Oh god.
And
no woke games.
Our community and chat. Anytime this game has been brought up, they are extremely.
That is a diabolical profile and name. Jeff touched me when I was 10. Send this guy to prison. Dude paid $10 to say that. The Game Awards sucks balls.
Like Mafia, I think it kind of sets itself apart from Grand Theft Auto.
People make me laugh, you know. 26 more minutes. Oh, easy. Oh, 12. Fuck my life, bro. Fuck my life. So, people are not only donating to the Game Awards, they're donating to the Game Awards just to troll, like as if it's a person sitting there going, oh, how dare ya? Don't say that. It's mean. Borderlands 4 supposed to get a reveal. Neil's a big Borderlands fan. 2 in the morning, motherfuckers. Like, right, man. These Americans. So I blame the Americans, man. Blame the Americans.
And Fizzant, what do we think we're likely to see this evening?
I mean, I think we're most likely to see Death Stranding 2 on the beach, but I would love to see more of OD. That's one that has me most excited or intrigued, I guess is the right word.
OD was shown at the Game Awards last year, and I don't think there's been any updates on it since. But this is something he's working with Xbox on, I believe.
And Jordan Peele.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
I'm really intrigued by the cloud. They said they were working on the cloud with Xbox, and I was thinking back on the Metal Gear Solid.
No, it's going to be trash then. They're working on the cloud.
They kind of messed with the player a
Why?
little bit, so I'm wondering how they're going to use that cloud technology to mess with the player. Since OD is it's meant to be a horror game, could you potentially receive phone calls, text messages through the cloud system to scare you and immerse you into the game? I don't know.
Transfarring is coming back. The PSP, it's coming back, baby.
For Death Stranding 2, do you think a release date?
I think we gotta get a release. At this point, I feel like we've seen
Get
so
phone
much
calls.
of the game,
Right.
and I believe
What if somebody's trying to
mentioned
phone
that
you?
in the Tokyo Game Show, they teased that.
Bro, I've been trying to get through to you for half an hour. Sorry, my game keeps phoning me, bro.
For Death Stranding 2,
My bad.
And at this point, I don't need to see more from the game. I just want to know when I'll be able to play it on my PlayStation 5.
It's only 5 p.m. here. Where are you then?
So this could be the soon.
So East Coast, it's what? 7 p.m. Yeah. So are you like Central?
Yeah.
I think spring 2025.
Really?
I'm calling
You think it's that soon?
I'm calling. I'm shooting my shot.
The only reason why I don't say we get
Are
a
you
date
like
is because so many people are
Midwestern?
afraid of GTA 6 right now, and I don't think Death Stranding is that same kind of competitor, but I think they're still going to.
Or are you West Coast?
Yeah,
West Coast. Is it West Coast
year,
4? I think West Coast is 8. Is it 8 hours
when
behind? Or is it 7?
GTA 6 lands on its release date because no one wants to be anywhere near that.
Very true.
What about Fizzant. This is the game that
Leaking your
Kojima
Discord
was working on with
DMs.
Sony Pictures. I
These
believe,
might
and
be
it's supposed to be
hold
the
up.
spiritual successor to Metal Gear.
Yeah, I mean, I as a gigantic Metal Gear fan, this is the one that I'm most interested in, just because Kojima, Metal Gear, you know, he parted ways with Konami on not amicable terms. Yeah. So seeing him return to the tactical espionage action is going to be super exciting. And now it sounds like it's going to be tactical espionage fashion action, because I know fashion is going to be one of the big major tentpoles for whatever Fizzant.
I don't care about what these guys have got to say. Well, I guess we'll have a little listen to what.
Super fucking clickbaity.
Well, I mean, Bob, this is like, you can't critique another CC for making content that people for people to click on. I don't.
Yeah, I'll defend Saint on that. I don't think that's a fair point to make. Like, this was a thing back in the day that people would say, and I suppose people do now. Now there's degrees. I think if you clickbait, and have something in a title and it's literally not there, you know, like the wankers who you know, make out that they've got, you know, say Man United are playing fucking Chelsea, and they'll have it on, you'll see it streaming, you're like, is somebody actually illegally streaming the match? Oh, sweet, and you go in, they're playing FIFA, and it's like, you fucking wanker. But, you know, don't hate the player, hate the game, I guess. So yeah, I ain't got an issue with that, man. Clickbait away, man. Clickbait away. Come on.
Fair.
I want to watch stuff.
Bob,
I think we're going to have to wait till fucking half
really,
12, bro.
You've already admitted you don't really play the YouTube game. You're mainly a Twitch guy, so...
Yeah.
Hey, I guess it's a fair take from him. It's not even a hypocritical take from him either, right? Because he literally has stated in our chat multiple times that he doesn't really...
Yeah, I defend Saint on it, but at the end of the day, if you don't like clickbait, you don't like clickbait. I can understand it from a viewer point who's like, this video really was trash, like I thought it was going to be something else. That's why I like to sensationalize my titles. I always try and make sure that what's in the titles in the video, you know? Just try and make it sound as good as possible, like kind of things. Like with the video I put up today, you know? The TGA promotion video, right? Just putting up TGA promotion video, probably not going to hit the algorithm. But new Rinasita gameplay, we have wings now. I think definitely will. Because people are going to look at that and be like, oh, new gameplay. We got wings. What can we fly? Both are true, you know?
really do YouTube.
Definitely baity, though.
So I guess that's
definitely
a fair
baity,
critique from
though.
him, right?
I'm making content that people want to click on.
And I
True.
don't even think he could deny that. He knows that. And like,
And it's undeniable. People definitely want to click on it. Saint gets views. Saint gets views. Like, it's still shocking to me. Saint's got less subscribers than me. That's mind-boggling to me. Because actually, I hit 23k subs the other day. I did get up to 25k subs, I did. That's how dead my channel was for a long time. Like, I hit 25,000 subscribers. I lost like 3,000 subscribers over the course of a couple of years. I've just started growing again, like this year, really. Like, I've actually started growing again. Because for the longest time, I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was like YouTube just like being weird, or I was getting like sub-botted. Like I'd gain, I can't remember if it was I think it was 100 or 200 subs every month, and then I'd lose them. And it was literally like, I'd gain them on a day and then lose them on a day, and then gain them on a day and then lose them on a day. And it was just over and over and over and over and over for like about a year and a half, 2 years. And then that stopped. And now I've actually started gaining subs each month. And I finally passed 23k again. I meant to say something about it the other day, but I don't like doing it until I've gone at least a dozen or so past it, because it's as old as the tale of time, that if you hit, like, say you hit 20,000 subs and you post it out there, guys, just hit 20k subs, guarantee you can go back and look at it and you'll be back under, because somebody will unsub just to rip the piss out of you, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's not started yet.
Oh boy, yeah, this is I guess we're operating on the same wavelength here, buddy.
You know,
What's going on anyway, Zara? Welcome to the stream.
so you can't
I
knock
don't
him
know, you
for it,
know,
but
Charlie.
I personally just
It's been a hot minute since I watched the Game Awards. Hold up. Oh, wait a minute, what we got here? Descriptive audio, live ASL feed. Oh, okay. Can we look back to where was the last Game Awards? Main show. Was this at Game Awards 2022 official live stream Star Wars? 3.5 hours? Say 3 hours. Good thing is, though, I would imagine the mobile category will be kind of early on, I would think, yeah. Saints actually started YouTube. Yeah. Saints new too, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why there's a lot of things like, oh, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it like, the fact that he's grown so much is insane. Like I say, I had that period, like, you can ask people like Neon. I went from, it took me like, I don't know, felt like it took me like, and this was just doing like COD commentary back in the day. I was doing nothing special. It took me like to get to 1,000 subscribers. It took me about a year. And then I went from 1,000 to about 8,000 in the next year. And then I just stagnated for a while, I think. And then I started doing GTA content and I gained like 8,000 to 9,000 subs, I think it was, around about 10k in just over a month. It was insane. Never had growth like it, man. It was absolutely ridiculous. I think that's probably one thing that didn't help my channel, though, because I grew so fast from GTA. And then, obviously, it wasn't something that I wanted to do all the time. Those people didn't want to watch me play other games either. Like, it was ridiculous, man. And that growth was just ridiculous. In your honest opinion, is we were really as good as so many creators say? Because I don't think it gets glazed. I do think it gets glazed a bit much. Well, it depends in the context of what people are saying. Like, it's hard to say sometimes because, like, when I look at somebody like Saint, from a personal standpoint, when I hear him talking about the things in Wuthering Waves, I'm like, I agree with that. I agree with that as well. But like, I see the negatives and I don't defend them because I agree. Like, I've got critical things with the game. I think Wuthering Waves is a good game. It's a great gacha game. If we put it within gacha games, which I think we have to stop doing now. I think when we get into the point of things like Wuthering Waves and the games that are coming out now, I think we just have to look at them as games, right? Because I know they're mobile games, but Wuthering Waves is not a mobile game. It just happens to be on mobile. But if we look at it within the gacha space, I'd argue it's a great gacha game. One of the best. Honestly, I think one of the best. I won't say the best because, in my opinion, in my opinion, it's probably the best gacha game. But obviously, that's from a preference. I'm not going to hit that up with, well, this is why, and give you like a bunch of technical, objective facts of why it's the best because it's all just preference from me personally. I think at the moment, in my opinion, it's the best gacha game. Oh, countdown. But in terms of video games, it's just a good game. It's just a good game, you know? Because, like, you know, when I think of great games, you know, I'm thinking Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 12, Dragon Age Origins, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas. I'm thinking Metal Gear Solid. I'm thinking Metal Gear Solid 2. You know, I'm thinking things like Chrono Cross, Chrono Trigger. I'm thinking Mass Effect 2, The Last of Us, you know, any number of games like that you can think of, a massive amount of insane RPGs over the years. You know, that's when I think great, you know, Red Dead Redemption 2, GTA 3, Vice City, GTA 4, GTA 5, San Andreas, you know, like that to me is like a great game. But yeah, I'd say it's a good game. I don't know if it deserves some of the glazing it gets, because the way some people talk about it's a bit crazy. But I think Kuro are a really good actor in the space, and not just in the gacha space. I think in gaming. Now, a lot of people disagree with that just because it's got a gacha system and they see the systems as predatory, which is totally fair. They are. But I still think in terms of trying to craft a game that people enjoy, I think they genuinely want to do that. And there's a lot of game developers nowadays that couldn't give a toss about that. You know what I mean? They want to make what they think you should like. And what's going to make the shareholders the most money. Where, like, I think Kuro genuinely want to make things that they are proud that people enjoy. So I will glaze Kuro a bit in that regard. But yeah, it's just a good game. It's just a good game. You know what I mean? It's about unnecessary misinformation made by oil shields at Tilt Saint. I don't know. I think that's a bit... Saint says that, but I don't necessarily believe that. I think Saint sees it as that. But Saint hyper focuses on arguments that are not being made sometimes. He takes hyperbole and takes it as literal fact and almost kind of like, it's like the Gacha Smack situation. Gacha Smack made a really bad analogy. And when he was talking about Star Rail Wua and what's it having more cutscenes, I agree, it'd be cool to have more cutscenes. Wouldn't make the game better, but it'd be cool to have them. Saint just got super focused on the fact that he didn't put ZZZ in there, even though it had less cutscenes, and it was just like, why are you focusing on that, bro? It really doesn't matter. And his Google Trends argument, like, Saint is intelligent and makes a lot of good points. His Google Trends argument was dented, man. It was dented. And trying to say that he'd be embarrassed if his game was in the state Star Rail is, and he wouldn't want people to stop making comparisons, and that's the only reason the Hoyo fans want people to stop making comparisons, was just a weird take. That just doesn't jive with me. That's projecting what you think you would feel in that situation, which is weird that you'd feel embarrassed at the game. Like, you like PGR. PGR's not doing that great. Are you embarrassed if people make comparisons? You know, like if you said stop comparing PGR to Zenless, is that because you're embarrassed? It's not easy. It's probably because you were like, just, it kind of gets annoying after a bit. You know what I mean? And I think there's some of that in the community. And, you know, when he was trying to say it's because they're embarrassed, I was just like, it's not though, is it? It's not. Let's not pretend it is. Well, he does. He a lot of the time he's not incorrect, but dude takes it way too emotionally. You know, getting the bent out of shape the way he does. It's not good for him either, man. I think he's been heading down a path of his content recently that just doesn't paint him in a good light. And I think he does a disservice for Wuthering Waves. Like, I said this the other night to Captain Cabinets, and Tectone said it to him today. Or I don't know if he said it to him or he mentioned it. I'm sure he did anyway. I might be tripping. But I said it to Captain Cabinets. His idea is he wants his Crusaders to, like, prove that Wuthering Waves is the best sometimes. But, like, for it to be the best, we need to criticise it. And I feel like sometimes he does the game a disservice, because not only does it stifle criticism sometimes, whether he agrees with it or not, it's people's opinion. But also, and even if it comes from misinformation, it doesn't mean that they can't be right about wanting something to be better, even if it comes from them not maybe understanding it. You know what I mean? It doesn't take away their opinion. But it's like, I feel like it does the game a disservice, because one, it makes the community look like trash. Two, if it is the face of Wuthering Waves, because he kind of is now, people come in, especially into his stream, and then come into his stream 3 hours later, and he's screaming at both points, or raise voices and aggressively patronising somebody because they've got the wrong opinion. It's not a great look, you know? It's not a great look. I like to say, I'm glad that him and Tectone had a talk, because like I say, I was going to talk, I had links and everything to talk about his dented views on the Google Trends, but I was like, you know what? I'm not going to bother now. They've spoken, and it seems like he's laid down the arms a little bit because cooler heads have prevailed, and well, I guess we'll see if it continues. Hopefully he does, because he has been going around pissing everybody's cereal lately, hasn't he? You know, it was inevitable somebody was going to stand back up and piss back in his face. It was inevitable. Oh, that's it, Cypher. That's it. That's perfect. But if somebody was saying to you that you're just embarrassed, it's a bit disingenuous, isn't it? It's a falsehood, really. And that there's people who feel the same way about Genshin compared to Wuthering Waves. Now, you could probably bring out all these facts to prove them wrong, but it's not going to change the fact that they just prefer it. You know what I mean? And they might like watching you, but just kind of not like keep hearing you bang on about it. Now, I don't care, because comparisons, I make them all the time. It don't fucking bother me. But I don't think it means that person's embarrassed. That's why they don't want to hear it. Because I've got people in my comment section who are Kuro fans and Wuthering Waves fans, and even they get annoyed with it. It's like, they embarrassed. It's just, I think some people just get a bit tired of it, don't they? Because I think some people do have that attitude. If you can big something up without tearing something down. But his comparisons don't bother me at all. I ain't got a problem with that at all, man. It's I think it's fair to compare stuff, because I think it gives you a good baseline, doesn't he? We should, and the thing is, you should be far more critical of things you enjoy, because you want it better, don't you? Why criticize something you don't care about? That's the way I see it. And especially if you see the people who make the thing you dislike as unable to listen, then what's the point? Might as well criticize the thing that you can potentially change that you enjoy. I have a friend in college who plays Genshin and hates her and didn't even play. Oh, there's definitely people like that. And I think there's some people, it's just a sunk cost fallacy. But it's just, it is what it is, isn't it? You know? Some people love chicken and refuse to eat a different kind of food. You know? Well, that's it. That's why, I suppose, calling him a Kuroshil isn't right, because he don't get paid to be a Kuroshil. It's just funny. Calling him a Kurobot, he is a Kurobot, but he's more of, he's like Mr. Pokey, really. He's not a Huyo Shill. He's a Star Rail fanboy. It's the same with Saint, really. He's just a Wuthering Waves fanboy, because I don't think he ever played Battlefield Twin Tails, and he's never played PGR, has he? So, I suppose it's kind of false to call him a Kurobot, really. He's just a Wooer fan, isn't he? Or a Wooer fanboy. Cooked. Bro made friends with a Huyo Shill. like in America, man. Fucking, I'm still friends with him, even though we voted for fucking Kamala. Let the game cook and let's the taste speak for itself. Yeah, the way I see it, man, I couldn't give a fuck what anybody says about the things I like. You know what I mean? If I enjoy it, I enjoy it. Honestly. And I don't feel any way. Like, somebody could come into me and roast the thing that I really enjoy. Like, I fucking like Warhammer 40k lore, and I can't wait for the Warhammer show, and I love Star Trek, and I love sci-fi stuff, and I'm a massive Lord of the Rings fan, and, fucking all these different things. If somebody come out to me and told me all these things was shit, I'd be like, okay, cool. Still not going to stop me liking it. I'll sleep sound tonight knowing that I'm still a fan. Yeah, there is. And sometimes it might just literally be the sunk cost fallacy. That's okay as well. That's what they want. If they want to spend the time like that, see? And I don't think Saint ever thinks that. I don't think thinks he shouldn't like it. Because, let's be fair, most of the time he's going at people, they prefer Wuthering Waves over Genshin. It's just they've said critical things at Wuthering Waves, which is the funny thing. It's blue on blue, man. Friendly fire. It's like, hold up, bro. I like it too, man. I'm just saying. I leave people to judge their own games and enjoy because I don't want to ruin their happy time. But that's it at the end of the day. If somebody's having fun, I'm happy for them. You know? Some people like to just sit down and read a good book. If you're happy, I'm happy. If you're entertaining anybody else, man, more power to you at the end of the day. Life's too short to give a shit what other people think about what you like. You know? There's a guarantee, in another year or two, you'll probably play another fucking game anyway. Well, I will. I know I will. I really like Wuthering Waves. I might be wrong. I might still play, but I guarantee, might be a bit too strong to say, I am very confident that in 3 years' time, I won't be playing Wuthering Waves even 50% of what I'm playing it now, you know? I won't. Like, the only time games have stuck around with me for more than, well, even a couple of months, really, because most single-player games I play, usually, typically, have been single-player games, so they're one and done. You might run it again, maybe, play the DLC. But, like, for me, games that last years that I've done for me have always been multiplayer PvP games, you know what I mean? So it's like, I'm pretty sure I'll be either not playing gacha games at all, I don't know, or I'll just be playing another gacha game. Bro, bench Nikkei. I do need to get back on it, though, man. I do like it. ZZZ versus... Bro, the NTA versus Ananta shit's gonna be peak. I can't wait. Like... Because so far it looks like Ananta might be better. We don't know though. They both might be shite. You know what I mean? But I kind of, because at the minute NTE's probably looking like the lesser of the two. I hope it comes out first and people get super invested, and then Ananta drops and there's just war. you know, the chaotic part of me, I want to watch it, you know what I mean? I hope there's a bunch of new CCs, we get mask-off moments, people start whiling out, and I'll just be there to watch it. I'll be there to watch it, man. And I'll just play them and enjoy them, and laugh at the people and getting mad. I did it when the console wars happened. I did it when it was Call of Duty versus Battlefield, when it was COD versus Halo, you know? I've seen it all, man, and that's why it don't faze me. Man, the console wars used to be vitriolic. Vitriolic. I'll tell you the only time I ever used to get pissed off with the console war was when the PlayStation Network was down for like a fucking month. 2 months. When it got hacked, I think it was by Lizard Squad. And people just roasting people online on PSN. That pissed me off then, because I was like, I can't even play my games, man. It's Christmas as well, you know? Fucking Christmas noobs on COD and I can't even farm them. Have to do something new or be a GTA copy. Yeah, I think as long as the gameplay is good and the systems are good, if they go down the route of it, it's not going to be GTA, because obviously it's a Chinese game. You ain't going to go around fucking prostitutes and smashing people out the cars, you know, and just splattering them and, you know what I mean, spraying people up in the streets. But like, if they lean into that like GTA suburban open world kind of vibe and try and lean into the like the sort of life sims stuff that's in GTA, I think they'll do really well, because I think there'll be a lot of normies who are not introduced to gachas will be pulled into that, because they'll look and they'll be like, yo, this game is like an anime version of GTA and it's free. I'm downloading that. Yes, hopefully soon. The closed test's supposed to be starting soon. Hey, you never know. Am I going to get an announcement here? They ain't said anything, but you never know. One of them's going to EOS. I think we'll probably find a few, Will. Because there's a lot of big gachas that are coming out now that have looked like there's a lot of production gone into them. There's a lot of competition, man. So it's going to, like, this is why we were asked to go above and beyond. This is why I'm critical as well. Because if it doesn't, I'm not saying it's going to EOS, but it's going to get swamped out in all the noise of the new games. Because, like, the next 2 years are going to be insane in gacha game releases, aren't they? Never expecting crazy gameplay in gacha, but overall, yeah. I hope we get to the point, though, where, like, we can expect good gameplay, though. You know? And I think we inevitably will get there. Because live service is the future, anyway, games, isn't it? That's where everything's going towards. Gacha games seem to have worked out how to do it. I think they've just got to translate into maybe just more game now. We're getting there, and we've got there rapidly. You know, we'll... Opening acts.
What's up, everyone? I'm Sydney Goodman.
What's
and
up?
welcome to the 2024 Game
Right,
Awards
Sydney.
opening act.
Oh, fucking another countdown, bro.
We are counting down to the main event, our
Oh,
10th
fuck off.
anniversary show. But I promise you, we are more than a pre-show.
Bro, I am getting negative edge now. Like, what the hell? I thought it was going to be 12 o'clock. They have a live stream going before 12 o'clock. I'm like, sweet, 12 o'clock, ready to go. No, countdown till 12. Now we get another fucking countdown. Awesome.
Performances from Snoop Dogg, 21 Pilots, surprise guests, and world premieres that will blow your mind, including
Will
Mafia
they?
the Old Country, Borderlands 4, and more. In fact, I have one ready to reveal right now.
All right, that's what I'm talking about.
Very special one to
Hit
kick
me with
off
it.
our 10th anniversary.
Someone needs a bummer. I'm sure somebody is. I bet he's having fun. What's this? The fuck is this? Anybody know what this is? I heard some people cheering like they knew what it was on the characters. Ninja Warrior. How about you, sir? I don't know. Ninja Gaiden. Oh, what the fuck this is? Not my kind of game, though. Ninja Gaiden, what? Rage Bound.
There it is, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound coming in summer 2025. It's the new title from Dotemu, the publisher behind Streets of Rage 4 and TMNT Shredder's Revenge.
Not for me. That was supposed to be actually alright, though, yeah.
Segue into our first award category tonight, Best Fighting Game.
Strider.
Here
Neo
are the
got it, man.
nominees.
Neo got it.
Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising.
What's winning? I don't
Marvel
know.
versus Capcom
I don't
Fighting
know.
Collection, Arcade Classics. Multiverses.
I thought you was joking as well, Neo.
The game award goes to...
You reckon Tekken?
Oh, look at that. Tekken 8.
You dumb fuck. You nearly showed it off before you said it.
Thank you to all gaming community.
Bro, what's with the middle-aged, cool-looking Japanese dudes, man? You know? This dude looks like he fucking takes shots, smokes cigarettes, and fucks bitches. You know? Not so much the guy on the right.
So stay tuned and don't ask me for beep.
That is a guy, yeah? Yeah, okay, sorry.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
I used to love Tekken back in the day.
And now...
I ain't played Tekken since Tekken 7.
That is unlike anything
Duality of Men. Pimple-san. Yeah, man, fucking Tekken 1, 2, 3, and Tekken Tag Tournament. Eek. Yeah, they ain't gonna say like that. Or maybe. It's VR.
But now I'm on my way back home. I hear the west winds calling. Won't be long. I'm there before the
Moving simulator.
for you to fall into my arms.
Was this VR? Fucking hell, it is, isn't it? There you go. Buy your first house in game because you'll never afford one in today's economy. One move away. It literally is moving simulator, yeah.
On the floor lies a tome covered in blood, titled Top Ways to Conquer the Spire. You find this manuscript highly suspicious because it's covered in blood. You read the book, covering your hands in blood.
Or as I like to call it, divorced because of moving simulator. They say moving house is one of the most stressful things in life, yeah. Isn't it second to divorce? So if you divorce because of moving, damn, rough time. Duke Nukem. I think you missed that one there, definitely. Unless you never know, maybe it's gone down a different track nowadays. Yeah, not for me. Not for me, I'm afraid. Oh, it's Slay the Spires too. I was going to say, when I heard the Spire, I was thinking, is it Slay the Spire? But I was like, I don't know. Yeah, not for me, not for me. They said 2025, but then they changed it, thinking it was going to be 2024 or 2026, but they put it back as 2025.
But
That's
also
funny.
terrified because I just got over my crippling addiction to the first, so the cycle continues. Anyway, after the show, be sure to head over to TikTok and share your best gaming highlights from 2024 with
Nah, you're all right.
#gaming on TikTok.
No, I'm okay.
And now it's time for our next award. Best VR AR Game. And the nominees are
Okay.
Arizona Sunshine Remake, Asgard's
Batman
Wrath
Arkham
2,
Shadow.
Batman
Arkham Shadow.
Metal Hellsinger VR, and Metro Awakening.
Batman Arkham Shadow.
The Game Award goes to Batman Arkham Shadow.
I just want to accept this award on behalf of my colleagues at Camouflage. You guys did some of the best work.
I wonder if that's the kind of award like a Hollywood star could beat somebody to death and they have a bad movie and they're really like struggling for cash and think their life's just spiraling, you know? Seems like the type of award that could be used for that.
Including our sister studio over at Cinzaro that developed the incredible
In
Asgard's
Minecraft.
Wrath 2. That was a big, made this category very competitive this year.
Gets
I also
a
wanna
hair's
thank
did.
Warner Brothers and DC for entrusting that incredible Arkham franchise, allowing us to build a sequel to those.
Yeah, because
that
everybody
incredible
wanted VR
foundation
fucking Arkham
that
game, didn't they?
Rocksteady
You know.
and Warner Brothers Montreal provided to us. And then lastly, to the amazing crew and cast to this game: Roger Craig Smith, Troy Baker, Elijah Wood, Tara Strong, Kari Payton. You guys crushed it. You guys are award-winning as far as we're concerned. Thank you for what you brought to our game.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Since 2018, the TGA Global Gaming Citizen Program has recognized individuals doing their part to better the world through games. This year's recipient makes games that protect nature and fight climate change. Here's the story of Laura Carter, CEO and founder of Trees Please Games.
Oh, Yawn Fest.
I've worked in
Yawn
games for the best
Fest.
part of 20 years. PlayStation, Disney, Us2 Games, Square Enix. I loved working there. I loved working on such massive games, but I actually had a sense
Not gonna lie though, when you're down London, man, I swear to God, it feels like every bar or pub you go in, you can hear people who work in game studios talking. It's like they're fucking everywhere, man.
a sort of a purpose.
Last time me and Rosie stopped down
making a
there,
difference in the world.
every single time we were, oh my God. Every time we were
Less than 20 years away from
having a drink
finding
out somewhere, like, I swear there was somebody in earshot talking about like game development to do
our future, but
a game
for my
company.
children's
And it's going to be stuck in a tree while Fob and
me
Pokey
that there
throw
was
shit
such
at
an
him.
opportunity to use these games that were reaching
Oh, you would have meant the
people
mobile game.
to create awareness about what's happening in the world. So when you play Longleaf Valley, you're restoring and saving a national park, and then as you're playing, you're actually collecting tree tokens to plant a real tree. Our players together have planted over 1.6 million trees now. But it's amazing to know that together we are making a real difference.
It's for a good cause. It's for a good cause, but I couldn't give a fuck. Is this Dave the Diver? I love this art style. Dave the Driver. It's gonna be driving around the jungle. I never played this. Apparently, it's really good though, isn't it? I think they did, yeah. That most random collab that was. Yeah, apparently it's a really good game. I kept people kept telling me, dude, you got to play that game. I might get it at some point. Should have looked
We're counting
on the
down
sales,
to the
actually.
big show with more world premieres and awards. In fact, the Game Awards brings so many different gaming communities together to celebrate. If you want to see everything State Farm is doing in gaming, head to their website right now at statefarm.com/gaming because like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And now we have our next world premiere from the legendary creator of
Just getting
Deus Ex,
foundation put on his
Warren
butthole.
Spector. This is Thick as Thieves.
It's just a steampunky London.
Another night on the town. Let's see what Razzo has for me.
Nice of you to turn up.
Oh,
They're British. British, aren't they?
Always fun.
You're not the only one who thinks so.
This is not in game, is it? Stole that from, well, I was going to say Wuthering Waves, but Terror Fantasy, right? That's what it is. Oh, that's it, guys. PvP. Let's start it.
But keep your wits about you.
Is that a Fabergé egg?
You never know what's around.
Or is this like a kind of a hero type extraction game, is it? Where you got to go in and get something and steal it and get out? It's kind of vibes I'm getting at the minute.
Go many different ways. Because like I say, it's every feat themselves.
I'm assuming that's like a PvE, yeah?
Love it. Cannot wait to get that on my wish list. Okay, next up are our 3 esports categories. The first is Best Esports Game presented by Old Spice. And the nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends,
My bias, Valorant. My bias, but maybe because CS2 released recently. Valorant.
League of Legends.
Fuck off.
Next
Right,
up
well, like,
for
we don't
Best
care.
Esports Athlete,
As long as CS don't win, we're good.
3-3, Alexi B, Chuvy, Faker, Zywoo,
Faker's still,
and
like,
Hong Kong.
top tier,
The
yeah?
Game Award goes to Faker.
That's obvious.
And finally, for Best Esports Team, the nominees are Billy Gaming, Gen G, Navi, T1, and Team Liquid. The Game Award
I don't know, man. I ain't been keeping up. Navi.
T1.
T1. I ain't been keeping up on esports shit recently.
To all the winners of
Not
our
gonna lie.
esports categories. All right, the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm is moving forward as we reveal 2 more world premieres. This first one is an alternate take on a legendary series from Bandai
You
Namco.
tired? Let's have a cup of coffee. This is Bandai Namco. I'm still pissed about fucking Blue Protocol. Like, I hate to be that, like, Philistine gamer. But this sort of shit does not bother me at all. And I know, I get it, a lot of people like this sort of shit, but I don't give a fuck, man. You know? And I'm not saying this stuff isn't fun, because I like platform stuff. I just ain't interested. Anybody got time for that? You know? Anyway, yo, Saipuri, you still here? Wait, Saint streaming? I thought he was streaming the Game Awards. Like a classic mashup. Yeah, like, one of those, I can understand it, like, looking at it, I know people who like that sort of stuff would enjoy it, and I could have fun with that, so it's just not for me. You know what I mean? Steel Paws. Okay.
That was Steel Paws, a brand new world from a gaming legend, Yu Suzuki, known for
You
Virtua
wanna do
Fighter
Shenmue?
and Shenmue. Our next award is
Stutzer?
one of my
Stutzer will be on that
favorites,
one.
Games for Impact. It showcases thought-provoking
All that
games
drama
with a
drained him, probably.
positive social message.
Yeah, I think maybe after the Tecton conversation, that maybe he's
Closer
gone
in the
to
distance.
think things out a little bit.
Indica. Neva.
Sativa.
Life is Strange Double Exposure. Senua's Saga Hellblade 2.
I don't know. Life is Strange.
Tales of Kinzera Zao.
I've never
Game
even heard
Award
of most of
goes
them.
to
I only know Life is Strange and Senua's Saga.
Neva.
Yo, what's up, Kieran?
Well, it is
Oh, is that what the category was? Only on Netflix? Oh, yeah, fuck
well,
that
first
shit
I would
then.
like to thank the jury and basically everyone who voted for us. This award belongs to the entire team at Nomad Studio, Berlinist, our friends and family, and basically everyone who helped us to bring Neva to life. I would like to thank as well Devolver Digital. They were the first one. They believed in us since the beginning, and they gave us the opportunity to make 2 wonderful games. I'm looking forward to
Never is really good. Never heard of him. I've never heard of Never.
It's amazing to see how our story resonates with them, and we love to see how they enjoy our game. So thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And now, another cozy game, and to introduce it is someone who knows a thing or two about them, Cozy K.
Thanks, Sydney. Hey, Game Awards. I'm really
Rosie, you in
excited
chat?
to share one of my most anticipated cozy games with you. Tales of the Shire.
Oh, fuck off.
There's so much to marvel at in the Shire.
I'm sure I've seen people play this and it's trash, apparently.
I love spending endless hours in my IRL garden, and this game captures that feeling so well.
Don't fib. Stop fibbing.
And then inside, it gets real cozy.
I like a backdrop, though. That room looks nice that she's in.
You can really customize
Yeah, like,
every
I was
nook and
interested in this when I first saw it as somebody who's a fan of Lord of the Rings. But from the people who actually got early access, they said it's just not that good.
Ooh, the guests have arrived.
Rosie's not in chat.
Time to eat.
That woman presenting this is fine.
Thank you for taking this journey through the Shire, and I hope it was as much of a treat for you as it was for me. Join me in playing Tales of the Shire, March 25th.
Remember, no Russian. What's this? This seems kind of interesting. Crimson Saving Blackmail purposes. Stallcraft operations.
Welcome to the Midnight Murder Club. One flashlight, one gun. Use your senses and become the shadows.
Let's go. Stay quiet.
What's this?
Okay. Do you know where we're going?
Towards those. Come on.
Hello? Oh, hello. No, 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 no! Oh! You killed the piano! Oh, no!
Oh, is this a PvP game? What's this?
Double kills?
You got clapped?
Oh, what? Did you get him? Oh, there's one more. Yeah!
What's the what?
Come out here.
What's the deal then? What's the objective?
Die trying.
Okay, that seems interesting. What is it? Some sort like asymmetric game? What?
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are so close to the
Not hyped for any of this so far. Oh, this is the best hide and seek game. Is that what it is like? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, this is like a collaboration game, isn't it? Yeah, defo. Yeah.
Let's hear it for the 10th
One of them games that's not so great unless you're playing with friends. It's problem now with my real life friends. They'll play games. They've got kids and shit. Like fucking hell. Come on, priorities, lads.
I'm kidding.
They're life.
I still have some incredible awards and world premieres to share with you. So let's get back into it with our next award.
Basically, you're killing your friend in the dark. Okay.
These nominees have all made strides to make their games as playable.
It's one of those games, though, innit? If it doesn't hit the ground running with a good player base, it'll probably be fun. But I see it'll be one of those games that'll just be dead in a year, and there'll be nobody playing it. You know what I mean?
Dragon Age: The Veilguard.
Yo, we've dragged. Oh, it's accessibility.
Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. And Star Wars Outlaws.
It's got to be Star Wars Outlaws because you've got to have something wrong with you if you played that.
Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. Congratulations.
Thank you. Merci beaucoup. We are truly honored to receive this award.
They are very French.
From the beginning of the project, we aim to create a fun and challenging game, but a game as
Christophe? That's so French. That's like being English and being called Steve or Gary.
Reinforce the core of the game. More players enjoy the thrill of expression thanks to our screenshot marker system. More players experience the intensity and expressivity of our combat.
The thing is, Ubisoft sent this game out to get fucked. Because this was a game that's considered a great game, but they just priced it just atrociously. Like, it just going up against other, you know, Castlevania type games, if you will. Like, they were priced at a much more reasonable price tag.
And of course, you, the players. Thank you.
Congratulations. And
Everyone fuck
now
off.
it's the next game from Pugstorm, the Swedish team behind the indie hit Core Keeper.
Okay, no, you get personal. My bad. My bad. I love this sort of visual style, though. Like, I want to find a game that has got this sort of visual style that I can really get into, because I love it, man. I love it. Is this a sequel to fucking... Oh, what's it called? Game called? What's this fucking game called now? If it is a sequel to it. What's it called? Come on, help me out here, chat. Help me out, help me out. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. I was thinking of that other game. What's that other game called now, man? Fuck, I forgot what it's called. I kind of like 2D fucking Minecraft. Oh, shit, what's it called, man? Naito, not Naito, no. Oh, that's annoying me now.
Love it. And that is the perfect way to get into our next award, Best Family Game. Here are your nominees.
What if Genshin Impact plays voice, so they're going to get 3 pulls and 5 fouls?
Princess Peach Showtime. Super Mario Party Jamboree.
It's probably going to be Super Mario Party, yeah.
Zelda
Or
Echoes of
Peach,
Wisdom.
Princess Peach. Like, because I feel like Ash Robot's going to win something bigger. It's like Ash Robot got insane review scores, yeah.
About Best Family Game. The game award goes to...
Now, I want to get a Switch, man.
Astrobot.
Yeah, there we go. Like, I got rave reviews everywhere, so it's not surprising, really.
Thank you so much.
I can't. This is why I want the Switch 2 to hurry up and come out, man.
Getting the Family Game Award because something we've been working hard on for many years at Team
The French are everywhere tonight, aren't they?
I want to thank Team over in Japan, all 65 of you. Thank you so much. It's your heart and soul that went into this game. You know, really.
Yeah, I want to be able to play games with Rosie in the bedroom.
So this is ready for you. Thank you so much.
On the Switch.
A family game is important because we're forming the first
Sounded
gaming memories of people. We all have.
Not
first
exactly
gaming
what I meant to
memories,
mean.
right?
What I meant to
And
mean.
so
What I meant to say.
it's
Sorry.
a
My bad.
privilege, big responsibility.
Still want to do that as well, though, and I enjoy doing that.
So this
But
award,
video
to the
games.
kids and the parents out there, we love you very much. Thank you very much.
You done 4 hours of Infinity, Nikki? How's it going?
Okay.
Jesus picture has something against a friend.
filling
I
up, like, I
don't.
can see heads
It's
all
just
the way
it's
back
like
there. The
it's
energy
you know
is
it's
huge, but
instinct.
our
It's just
main
like
show
it's
only minutes
just react. I'm British, you know. You can't help it, like, you know what I mean.
First up, a new
It's like a
and
cat and a
very
dog,
unexpected
like
game
him, just like.
from a studio that was nominated
Joking,
for
no, I ain't got an issue with the French.
Game Awards 2022.
Man, we stat padded ourselves for 1,000 years, you know. You look at the most won battles in the world. France is #1. Britain's like behind them with like 10 less battles. And then it's America. But like, France and Britain were stat padding each other for about 400 years, just fighting each other. Yeah, this looks shit. Sifu Soccer. So it's like Rocket League football. Visuals are quite cool though still. See how fast someone gets to say that's not sus at all.
Would you believe me if I said I only have
I never played Sifu. I think I've got Sifu as well.
World premiere for you. Get ready to have
Yeah, until you
all
got
the
here and we sent you like, hey,
senses
get
overloaded
lost.
in the best
You
way
lot, I'm just
possible,
us
of
anyway. Shut up.
This is Solasta 2.
So that don't count. Yours really, when you think of it, it should get added onto us as so, you know. It's like playing on a different system. Basically, our other battles were on Steam, and the others were on PlayStation. We just really need to put them together. If you think about it. Reminded me of what's it from World of Warcraft then? For the Horde! Okay, this looks interesting. This is kind of some like indie Baldur's Gate. Wait a minute, did she say Solasta? This is like a D&D game, yeah. I've got this. I've got the first one of this. If it's the one I'm thinking, yeah. I've got this. I've got the first one. All right, actually.
That was the announcement of Solasta 2 from the Paris-based Tactical Adventures.
Oh my God.
All right, my friends, that is it for our opening act. But the 10th
French,
anniversary
man.
show is just getting started. The Game Awards main event is about to begin with tons of big awards, big new game announcements, and amazing performances by the TGA Orchestra, 21 Pilots, Snoop Dogg, and more. This is a Game Awards you definitely do not want to miss. All right, the countdown is over. The 2024 Game Awards starts now.
How bad are Jeff's shoes? How bad are his trainers?
Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Nah, that was the pre-show. We had a countdown to a countdown. Oh, he actually hasn't got the worst shoes on this time. Okay. I'm sure last time I watched it, he had some atrocious big high tops with his suit, and it was just like, bro, you're like 55 stock, man. It looked bad on a 20-year-old.
Game Awards, the biggest global celebration of video games out there, and you have joined us on a very special night, our 10th anniversary. Welcome.
That suit's disgusting.
You know, when we started TGA in 2014, we had no idea it would become as big as it is around the world.
Man, it's been
But I
10
felt,
years, man.
like so
Shit.
many of you, that games and the people who make them and the fans deserve a moment like this. You watch this show because games are
Is
part
Jeff
of your
really
identity.
short?
They mean something to you. And tonight is a tribute to just how far games have come, and despite the challenges our industry faces, where they are going in the future. And let me just tell you, you have tuned in and joined us on a very special night. Our industry is
Live service, live
evolving.
service,
This
live
year,
service.
4 of our Game of the Year nominees were developed in Japan, 1 in China, China's first ever nomination for Game of the Year, and 1, Balatro, was made by a single guy, Local Thunk, who's here in the audience tonight.
See, I'm telling you, I feel like that's winning summit, man. They're gassing it up already, ain't they?
Now, tonight for our anniversary show, we are joined by many special guests.
Look human.
First, it is a tremendous privilege to have this man with us. Back in the 1990s, he convinced Sony to enter the video game industry with the PlayStation, which
W.
this month celebrates its 30th
W.
anniversary.
My childhood.
Please join me in welcoming the father of the PlayStation, the great Ken Kutaragi.
Let's go. Gangster. Gangster.
Also tonight, we welcome a double nominee who's competing against herself in Best Adaptation.
You're just going to leave dudes standing at the bottom of the stairs like that? Come on, bro.
The amazingly talented Ella Purnell.
I nearly got run over by the fucking camera bots. Oh, she's the one. Is she the one from Fallout? I like her. I like her.
His studio at the first TGA, and in 2021,
He's not Shorty's vertically
challenged. And tonight,
he lived in a high gravity area. That's what it was.
He's going to have the stage all to himself to reveal his next game a little bit later. Joseph Ferris, welcome back, buddy.
Oh, it's the one he was like, when he like fuck Hollywood or some shit like that now.
Always, we're recognizing an outstanding
Or fuck AAA or I can't remember now.
Hey, Waldorf. What is it, Stadler?
Oh God, Rosie should be watching this. She loves the fucking Muppets.
That's what I've been asking for the last 10 years. Oh!
hey guys, yeah, up here, host. Yeah, we're you know we can hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear this? Boom! Yeah, please wrap it up.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody. It's the last thing we need tonight. Listen, fellas, if you don't mind, we have a lot of people here in the audience waiting to see the show.
Yeah. Speaking of a lot of people, why isn't this theater full, huh? Yeah, we heard you always sell out. Oh, got him.
All right, let's keep the show rolling.
It's already rolling. Off a cliff. Oh!
This is the best part of the show so far still.
All night, Statler and Waldorf. I don't know what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case, let's get this anniversary started. And to present tonight's first award, I couldn't think of a better duo. He's one of our industry's greatest creative forces, alongside one of our most talented performers. And they've teamed up for the newly released Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
This is supposed to be really good, this game, yeah.
Bethesda's Todd Howard and actor Troy Baker.
Oh, Todd Howard, 16 times the detail. Is that No Man's Sky? It just works.
Thank you, Jeff.
It just
Thank you
works.
for being here. Now, as you know, the Game Awards for the last decade has celebrated the best performances in games by honoring some of my peers, some of my friends, like Nolan North, Roger Clark, yes, Laura Bailey.
Actually, Troy, have you ever won this award? Look, they do give an award for
Troy still
best
looks good,
indie
doesn't he?
game,
Well,
and I
it's
think
Troy now.
everybody here can agree.
Those trousers
you
are
make a
terrible,
great
though.
case for best indie performance.
Oh. Well, thank you. I don't know about that. Thank you, though.
There was another guy though.
You mean the other guy?
He's pretty good. Pretty
Really
good.
Absolutely
I wonder what he thinks.
Man, they spent a lot of money on this set, didn't they? Is that Harrison Ford? That's pretty gangster. I love the Indiana Jones films when I was a kid. Just chose I need to go back to Lin Yang.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. While you're on your feet, let's give a big round of applause to these two guys for the Great Circle. Thank you.
Oh man, he's hot. He's old now, isn't he? Sad.
I think this guy did a great job.
That's a bit awkward.
If I'd known he was so good, I would have done it myself. And now,
Okay, this is awkward.
we're here to present the award for best performance.
Is
Here are the nominees.
is he drunk?
Best performance.
Wow, just look at it all. It's still going strong.
I should cross over and start asking questions. I think she's going to need our help.
This job, it's a death wish. I'm gonna finish it.
I know what you are. I don't need you anymore.
The shadow will always hang over me. What will I become?
What do we reckon? I think the Silent Hill dude or the Senor Sack. Helljar, Hellblade, yeah. I just thought that would win because that game was like people were just saying it was basically an interactive movie.
Oh my god, this is an incredible honor. Like I'm gonna cry. I don't know where to start. I want to big shout out to my fellow nominees. You are all incredible.
Are we on it? Award Xbox are winning.
What? Did we just become best friends? Yup.
Call_me_Liza_ followed your
Liza,
channel.
thanks for the follow. Damn, no build up, nothing.
Our collaborators and especially our fans who have been so supportive of us. Thank you so
Thanks for the follow, Liza.
And also, congratulations to the Game Awards for 10 incredible years. Thank you.
It's crazy, man, that he's been around for 10 years now. It's wild. I remember when he just first started. That's like gone by in no time.
Congratulations, Melina. Our first two-time winner for Best Performance. She won back in 2017 for the first Hellblade. All right, we have lots more awards to come, but are you guys ready to get a glimpse of what's next?
Show me mobile game of the year so I can get a Chick-fil-A. Bro, I can't get over how expensive that fucking stage is, man.
The world to ask developers, what could you share with fans that will give a glimpse not just of what's coming in 2025?
How much do you reckon Harrison Ford got paid for that?
But what lies beyond for the next decade?
How many zeros was on his paycheck?
Tonight's first game announcement is an absolute honor to share with you. It comes from a Game of the Year winning studio whose immersive storytelling has thrilled players with every twist and turn.
What's this?
So without further ado,
It's a PlayStation game,
here's
yeah.
a look at the unexpected.
He sounded drunk as well. No, it might be just he's old.
Dearest daughter.
What?
I've watched ye grow from a devilishly curious child into a remarkably young lass with much grace, wisdom, and kindness. Take the easy times what shape us, nay.
Kind of dressed like a Witcher.
Face the hard times, what does that for us? Even art of gold.
Is this?
You've the spirit to overcome adversities aplenty. Darling. Sweeten.
Is this a game? Is this a Witcher game?
Today's the day. Ye fill out your destiny.
Okay. This is in the Witcher universe, yeah. Is this the Witcher 4? Oh my god, I'm hyped now. I'm hyped now. As soon as I seen him set fire to the fucking, light the fire with his sign. Dual swords, let's go. I've been reading the Witcher books recently.
Me, daughter. 'Twere my only choice.
I shall be the bringer of salvation.
Man, there was some cool ass fucking side quests in fucking The Witcher 3.
A Witcher? Witcher! Whose coin did ye take? Nay, you can't. 'Tis tradition. Chosen she is. By the gods.
No! You chose her.
Tried to play Witcher 2. It's hard to get around a little bit. Witcher 2 and 1, the combat, they're totally different games. You know, especially if you played The Witcher 3 first, to go back to them, it's like, oh, it's a...
the village. Go, now.
Nay! I must save them! Save the village!
Save yourself! Run! To shelter! To your father!
Your boy's got one, your boy's got one. That's me Witcher fucking necklace. I don't want to talk about the figurine. I'm still traumatized. It's not a vampire, is he? Really, she's fucked. Such a cool universe. I got a Milnor necklace. I'm still gutted that I brought my figurine. Igni! 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 Burn the bitch! Oh, I'm fucking hyped, man. Telling you, man, you could use this for a weapon. This shit weighs, man. Sharp as fuck as well. So that's what I love about The Witcher as well. It's the, like, the dark, you know, melancholy to it as well, man. It's fucking amazing. Oh, this is making me just want to play through The Witcher 3 again. I'm gonna have to do it. I bet they've killed her, ain't they?
The chosen one. His tradition.
Maybe.
Oh, no. No. No.
It's all we wanted. We're to go to the woods. To go to the gods.
Gods? There are no gods here. There are only monsters.
She's gonna go Anakin Skywalker. She's gonna kill the women and the children.
Saga, see you on the path.
Is that Geralt?
There you have it, the very first trailer for The Witcher 4
Fuck yes.
from CD Projekt
Fuck yes.
Red. And yes, as you saw, obviously Ciri will play the protagonist in that title, and we're very excited to hear more about it. You ready to have
Yeah,
more
I'm here for
fun?
playing
Because
Ciri, man.
tonight,
Ciri's badass as fuck,
trust me,
so
the
I'm here for it.
surprises just keep
I know some
coming
people will
all
bitch, but
night
I'm here for
long.
it.
Right now, I am proud to present a brand new standalone game. Please watch.
Brand new standalone game. They're like shadows of giants in the sky. This looks Elden Ringy-esque. Even bonfires. I forgot what the name is. Is that game that I remember watching Asmongold react to? Or is this that, no. Wait a minute, is this another Elden Ring type? Oh shit, people are gonna be shitting their shitting their pants now. He says a new standalone though, so I don't think it's Dark Souls, is he? Looks like it's open world again. Is this... Looks like it's co-op, yeah. They've gone full co-op.
Tragedy must be averted. And for that, I need your help.
The Game Awards just took over from like Gamescom and E3 now for announcing games, hasn't it? Is this like a standalone from Elden Ring then? Is it set in the Elden Ring world or something? It's like co-op, fully co-op.
I will swat away any and all who dare approach.
Have you got like 3 set archetypes there?
Band together and prepare to quake.
Elden Anklage.
The life of the Night Lord.
Elden Ring Night Rain. So as soon as I saw the world, I was like, that looks like Elden Ring. Interesting. So is he co-op then? Big announcement. Big announcement. Big announcement. Okay, W.
Now you know
Big
why
W.
I'm so excited. There you have it. Elden Ring Night Raid is a new co-op action-adventure game.
2
from Bandai Namco
huge
Entertainment and
announcements.
From Software.
Huge
The,
announcements,
only
to be
studio that's
fair.
won Game of the Year twice before here at the Game Awards, and it is coming next year, 2025. Now, trust me when I say we are just getting started. Some of the biggest surprises, believe it or not, are still to come, as well as performances by Snoop Dogg and 21 Pilots, and awards presented by previous winners like Hideo Kojima.
Thanks, Jeff.
and Sam
Thanks,
Lake.
Jeff.
But
Copyright
right now,
claim.
here's
Appreciate you,
news
bro.
on a
Who
new
we sending the money
platform
to?
for one
Fucking
of
Snoop
this
Dogg.
year's Game
You
of the
paying
Year
him, I'm paying him.
nominees.
Sand. Appreciate that, mate. Appreciate it.
Time to kick it up a notch.
Oh, it's Calcharo! They've copied Calcharo!
The time has come. At last, our long-awaited reunion.
Calcharo wanna be right?
Let us hurry. There is nothing to fear.
Yeah,
here.
defo. Dollar store Sephiroth, man. Soon as day one, I said that. Dollar store Sephiroth. I think I might have to get this game. When I saw it was first person, I judged it. Well, I've been hearing really good things about it. That's Sephiroth. Nah, that's Calcharo, man. I copied him.
I'm always in control.
Are you sure?
Calfarov.
Don't worry, I do this all the time.
Find a way out before it crushes.
Oh, is it on Game Pass? Oh, fuck yeah. I'm installing this shit, man. I love Game Pass sometimes. It's fucking great.
You'd be surprised how often it comes in handy.
That's cute. Somebody likes cats. Is that Pink Garfield? Somebody's gonna throw a Rottweiler in there. What's his kitty gacha? Exactly. Fuck is that? Wuthering Cats. This is PoE. Still need to get PoE. Yeah, shit, yeah, man. I'm gonna have to install that then if it's on Game Pass. I didn't know it was on Game Pass. Yeah, nice one, lads. I didn't even know that. Appreciate it. I think I'll download that the weekend then, I think. Yeah, I need to pick this up, man, because PoE's goated.
Welcome back! I made it to the main show. You couldn't get rid of me that easily. For a limited time only,
Somebody's left the bottle cap loose on the pop.
Amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select nominees: Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Silent Hill 2, and Star Wars Outlaws.
From HBO's House of the Dragon, please welcome Abu Bakar Salim.
Thank you. Don't worry, I'm not gonna cry about my dead dad this time. But I'm here to present an award that celebrates victory. The thrill of conquering your foes in a battle where physical and mental prowess collide in a struggle that feels like the most important fight of your life. And no, I'm not talking about Twitter, but I am talking about the best action game. Here are your nominees.
Hey, don't let Saint hear this.
Best action game.
Wuthering Waves, Wuthering Waves, Wuthering Waves, Wuthering Waves, Wuthering Waves. What's winning? What's winning? It's not COD. Black Myth Wukong, maybe? Helldivers 2, potentially? Stellar Blades? What are we thinking, boys? What are we thinking? I kind of hope it's Warhammer. Because, like, Space Marine 1 was great, and I still am waiting for that to go on sale to grab it, because I'm just
The
tight.
Game Award goes to Black Myth Wukong.
Alright, Fez. Fez. It's like, take the monkey, bro. Take the monkeys. Fuck off. China repping. I like his jumper. I really like his jumper, actually.
谢谢大家。非常荣幸能够获得这个奖项。首先要感谢每一位玩家，是你们的支持，让这样一个关于勇气和智慧的东方神话，得以在这样的一个舞台上绽放光彩。也要感谢主办方，没有在我上台的过程中设置攻击墙。
on Game Pass too.
Thank you, everyone. We are deeply honored to receive these awards. A heartfelt thanks to every player. It's you who brought the tale of wisdom and courage rooted in Eastern mythology to life on this stage. And
Yeah, respect, man.
Sincere gratitude to the Game Awards.
I want to see China win more awards, man.
On my way up
you
here.
know. I bet it must be weird doing this, accepting an award in a language you know nobody understands until the guy next to you speaks.
如果没有你们，我现在
Bro,
大
what's
概
that
率还
noise?
在调试和增强二郎神，而不是代表团队站在。
Can you hear that noise? It sounds like somebody's left a fucking bottle of pop next to the mic with the lid slightly off.
As well as our family and friends who have supported us behind the scene. Without you, I'd be like sitting at home testing the boss rush mode and buffing.
What is that sound?
Standing here representing our team.
最后我想说的是，《黑神话：悟空》这个游戏真的不难，
Bro, that's legit. That's legit a bottle of pop. You know, you never done that when you've left a bottle of pop lid just slightly loose and you're like, what's that noise? What's that noise? And then you twist the, you twist the top.
It's perfect for players new to action games. Trust me on this. Thank you.
That's diabolical, V.
Congratulations, Game Science. At the Game Awards, our aspiration is to create moments that define our medium and remind us all why we became fans in the first place. 5 years ago, I had the pleasure of having lunch with one of our industry's most treasured game makers. And just recently, he finally shared an ambitious vision for his next project.
Hideo, it's got to be
Tonight, as a very special gift for our 10th anniversary,
it's got to be
I
Hideo.
am beyond honored to reveal this stunning new project for the first time anywhere.
It's got to be
with
Hideo.
An early look at real gameplay footage of this studio's highly anticipated upcoming title. Let's take a look at this announcement trailer that I'm sure will capture your imagination.
Epic. Oh, Stutzer's hard right now. Stutzer is bricked up. I'm telling you now.
60 seconds. 55 seconds. 50 seconds. 45 seconds.
Is that a mecha?
30 seconds. 35 seconds.
Is that a mech? It is, yeah.
30 seconds. 25 seconds. 20 seconds. 15 seconds.
Bro was like, let me just have a look at it first before I escape. Intriguing. Don't tell me that's it.
That was your early first look at the
Whoa!
next project from Fumito Ueda-san, a creator who pushes our medium forward with each of his incredible creations. You can just feel the emotional depth of that game in that beautiful piece. Ueda-san and Gen Design, thank you so much.
Bro, that was a fucking cock tease.
Next February marks the release of Sid Meier's Civilization VII, the latest installment in one of our industry's longest running and most successful franchises. Tonight, we are honored to welcome the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe, to world premiere the stunning theme to Civ 7, composed by Grammy Award-winning composer Christopher Tin, who joins us tonight.
Dude just rizzed the camera up. What the fuck? That was a rizz. See, this sort of stuff's probably cool if you're in the audience, but when I'm watching at home, I'm like, get on with you. Faces on the screen. We're gonna be a country. He's just picked up his tools. They're dirty. Or is it a sword? I think it was a sword. Now I'm an Aztec or a Mayan. Oh, bro, I'm looking forward to 28 years later, man. Let's go. Christine Vorti Baba Yeti, which is the theme song for Civ. Oh, really? God knows. Never really got into the Civilization games. I've got a couple of them, but I just never really got into them. Tried. I have tried. Yeah, I'm looking forward to 28 years later, though, man. Therefore. Boo! Boo that man!
Absolutely incredible. Thank you to the TGA Orchestra and Lauren. There's much more to come from them throughout the night, including our signature Game of the Year medley. You can look forward to that.
Oh, I can't wait.
Right now, it's time to get the first look at gameplay of a project from a studio that has previously been nominated for Game of the Year.
Put you to sleep, Charlie.
Studio that brought you Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic, Part 2.
Is this Obsidian?
Neverwinter Nights, Part 2.
Is this a sequel to?
And Fallout 3, Part 2. New
Vegas. See, the thing is, Obsidian ain't the same company anymore. You know what I mean?
Completely original, Part 2.
Like, I like the Outer Worlds, but Obsidian just ain't the same anymore, man. Hopefully this is good, though.
Should have been in the first game.
Like, New Vegas, this wasn't like... Outer Worlds was good, but it wasn't New Vegas good, you know?
More weapons. And more graphics.
Like, I'll get this, because I liked Outer Worlds, but...
Get ready for an adventure.
Yeah, Obsidian's not the Obsidian of yesteryear.
Certainly be 2 times bigger.
Oh, I'm getting a copyright claim on my stream today. Oh no. If I sing, maybe they won't. What do I mean? It's just like BioWare, innit? Bethesda, you know what I mean? It just ain't the same, man. Like, the Obsidian that made fucking New Vegas was just absolutely goated, like, goated. Outer Worlds was alright, like, it was good. I say alright, it was good. It was actually good. But it just wasn't this, you know, I thought it was going to be, like, almost like a middle finger to Bethesda. But, yeah, it's just... It's like BioWare, innit, man? BioWare, I'm a shadow of the former self. Just don't hit like it used to, you know?
Please welcome the director of Hazelight Studios, winner of Game of the Year for It Takes Two, Joseph Perez.
Alright, I can't tell you how pumped
it was good, yeah, it was good, but it just wasn't,
I'm telling you,
it just wasn't nowhere near like what Obsidian used to be capable of.
And no, listen. This time, it's some next level shit, I'm telling you. I mean,
I like his top still.
What we're gonna show you is gonna be amazing. I know I sound cocky, but it's really hard not to be cocky when you have a game like this. Are you ready? All right, let's roll Hazelight's next co-op adventure. Go.
We sure cause a lot of explosions.
don't mind a beer right now, man. I'm not gonna lie. I mind a Stella. Split Fiction.
Okay, you better get ready, because I'm about to show you Hazelight's next co-op adventure called Split Fiction. And let me tell
Or is
you
it
this,
Split
get
Screen?
ready for a ride. You play as Mio and Zoe, two aspiring writers that hopes to get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to life.
I can't do this.
Please calm down. It's time. You can't shut. No!
Accidentally, they end up in the same simulation.
Dumb bitch.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
And there, they find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
And in order to save them, they have to escape back to reality through the very worlds that they created.
Hands above your heads.
But the thing is, they're strangers, and Miyu writes sci-fi, while Zoe writes fantasy. So you will, for every level in the game, jump between a sci-fi world.
Okay, it looks actually kind of interesting. It does actually look interesting. I think I'd have fun playing this with Rosalie.
We at Hazelight love variation, and you'll have a unique mechanic for every level. Let me give you some examples. In this level, you start out by finding dragon eggs that hatch.
Hey, stop licking.
And then, they become a little bit bigger dragons with new abilities.
Do you know, when I see stuff like this, people call me crazy, but this is a sort of variety I'd like to see added into something like Wuthering Waves.
Kick ass.
And I don't mean literally this, but you know what I mean? Just stuff that feels a bit different.
In another level, you play these ball droids that can magnetize and shift to different forms.
Yeah, this looks kind of cool, actually.
And then, the droids become your exosuits. And you can now attack and hack different objects. Here's another one. You play as pigs, and they later become... Anyway, let's not talk about that level for now. And as always, with the Friends Pass, you only need to buy one copy of the game to play it with your friend online. That's what Hazelight is about. No loot boxes, no microtransactions, and no bullshit. You just get the game.
You have unpaid parking tickets. Time to die.
Excuse me?
Keir Starmer's Future Britain.
And the good, look, wait. The good part with this game is coming out March 6th. So you will be playing it in 2 months, so that's nothing.
What?
One more thing. Just want to say...
Did he say
the
March
trailer
6th you'll be able to
called
play in
Me
2
and Zoe,
months?
My daughters, it's their name. They're also in the audience. Put the camera, let them show how cute they are. There, hello! Hey,
Damn cute.
Yeah, of course. My wife is beautiful too. I don't forget to, of course. Yes, and I want to say one last thing. My team Hazel.
That blind man's living his best life, you know.
Beautiful team. I just want to say thank you. I älskar er. And thank you, everybody. I love you so much. I'm looking forward to be part of this industry. I've loved
They're not ready for that
everybody.
conversation. His wife is fine.
Joseph, what a guy. I spent some time with him in Sweden this summer and played a few hours of Split Fiction. It really is everything.
Yeah, I bet you
you
was
want it to be. A
sniffing
great follow-up
loads of
to
coke.
It Takes Two that Joseph won for Game of the Year. It's been so amazing to have so many Game of the Year winners back with us again tonight, revealing new projects. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come. During the show, those of you in the U.S. can head to tgalegion.com for a chance to win one of 20 Glacier White Lenovo Legion 7i laptops, which have the power to handle the latest games.
This Lenovo Legion 7.
Oh, region lock us, Jeff. Region lock us, Jeff. All right, region lock us. Come on.
Screens are so high, I can see every NPC. Oh, except that one.
You need to lower your sensitivity, love.
Reach your husband, Lenovo Legion.
Because that across the desk was... Give me a Switch 2, man. I want a Switch 2. That's what needs to happen. She's just making it bilateral. Is this a new ROG or something? Oh, is that? I was sure if that was a Switch. I thought that was the ROG then. Why, that looked different to me. Fragpunk. This game's good, you know. I like this game. Played a bit of this. It's actually kind of cool. Crash. I never got to use that card. Is that a new one? So you can get ones that make you sniper bullets ricochet off walls, so you can get some fucking sick sniper kills, like by bouncing bullets around corners off walls and stuff.
Advanced by AMD.
It's just killing. No, it was killing floor then. It is killing floor, yeah. Is this a new killing floor?
It appears Moorcroft's little project is as real as they say.
Yeah, Fragpunk's good. I like it.
Let's start the party.
Looks like killing floor. I like killing floor. Nice. Okay. Cool. Might have to sign up for that.
All right, we're back here at the Game Awards.
Jeff
We
Ed
have
must
so
suffering.
much more to share with you. Now, when we created the TGA in 2014, I wanted to celebrate the people who devote their lives to entertaining and sometimes comforting or affecting us through video games. In fact, 25 years ago back in college, I started writing a series of articles called Behind the Games, chronicling the development of games like Half-Life and Metal Gear Solid 2, because I knew games were nothing without the people behind them.
It's got like a
Now, the
bomb
sad
diffuse
reality is that
mode,
over
like.
the past few years, the gaming industry has suffered significant and unprecedented industry-wide layoffs. Those affect
Yeah, because the
games we get
gaming
to
industry
play,
did
and even more
explode
importantly,
after
the
2020, though,
people who
they.
make the games we love. We can debate and certainly disagree with the reasons why, and honestly, as a show, we kind of struggle with how to address these topics in a constructive way.
Because they're making dog
This year,
shit
inside of
games.
these challenges, we found
Charging
greatness.
too
I'm
much.
proud to share with you the story
Too
of a
many
single
shitty
individual
fucking live
who
service
saw
games.
developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever.
Too many games that cost fucking 300 million to develop and sell like 1 million copies because no one wants to fucking play them.
2023, significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
It strikes you, it hurts.
If
right?
I
Like a
speak,
ton of bricks.
I will be in trouble.
What am I supposed to do?
Tens of thousands of
Get
gamers
good.
have been laid off at a
Skill
level that is
issue.
unprecedented in the industry's history.
I love this brand. I love this company. Oh
It's
my
just-
goodness, what am I going to do?
It's a meme. It's a meme. I'm not even going to say it. I'm not even going to say it's a
Even
meme.
though I've loved the industry ever since I was a little child, because there weren't games jobs around here, I stayed passionate about it and broke through in basically my late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid off before Thanksgiving, and I said to my wife, Jess, like, this is unacceptable.
Hi everybody, it's Amir, and I'm here to help support you as you look for your next opportunity in video games.
I can't imagine what it must feel like for someone to have to go to their family around the
Bro, he
holidays
got 10
and
likes.
say, I don't have a job, I don't know what's going to happen. I had a robust background in things like data analysis, and I said, well, I can do something with this. I started a community with one resource.
We just started putting together a list of all the job openings out there.
And over iteration after iteration, it ended up becoming a suite of several different resources. We have 2,300 coaching volunteers who've given people over 50,000 community coaching conversations for free.
Let's coach incoming game developers how to make more
take anything
crap.
back from the community.
I'm proud to say we've helped place nearly 3,000 people in jobs.
Amir is like career Santa Claus.
If it weren't for Amir and for this community, I wouldn't have even known this job was here.
He has created this like beacon of light.
Please join me in welcoming a man who has the well-being of the game developer community in his heart. On behalf of the Game Awards, I'm honored to present the first ever TGA Game Changer, Amir Satvat.
I suppose it's cool. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. No, you're breathtaking. Thank you,
Okay,
Jeff,
Olivier,
and the
bro.
Game Awards for this extraordinary honor.
You are not Keanu
I
Reeves.
can't help but say that I love video games with all my heart. To all game makers everywhere, you are seen and treasured, and our community will always be there to help you. Over the last 3 years, we've lost
You know
more
what, if
than
I speak, I'll be in trouble.
34,000 jobs. A staggering amount of games experience eliminated. This has consequences. You can't make great games without great people.
Well, you know what? Even with all those people, guess what we were getting? A load of garbage. A load of garbage. Is my man
I'm
crying?
proud of so many of you who have already joined me to make an impact. And I really have to thank everyone in our community who gave
I'm good,
all
I'm
their
good,
time
I'm
and
good.
commitment to build it.
I'm good.
As we gather here tonight for this amazing
It's just this
celebration,
feigning a little
I
bit sometimes.
challenge
Don't get me wrong,
everyone to ask
I love
themselves,
games and I respect a
what
lot
more
of
can we
developers. I
each
respect what they do.
to make our industry better.
There's-
I
Well,
dedicate
actually, let's
this
blame the
to
publishers and
my
I'll shut up.
grandparents in heaven, and to our Game Awards watch party back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and my parents, who
It's like I'm watching the American version of the X
devoted their
Factor.
lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people.
Well, I'm doing this for my dad, and I'm gonna sing this song because he used to sing this to me when I was about 7 years old. Simon, feel sorry for me.
Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Okay.
Omega Day.
All right.
2067.
Yeah. What happened?
We witnessed the end of the old world and the beginning of an unimaginable power. It unleashed the promise of our civilization,
What's this?
forging souls into steel, turning hope into a hunt
This looks interesting.
for the fate of humanity.
Is this like Pacific Rim or something? Oh, yo, this looks sick.
Rise, partner. Our hunt for Starfall begins.
Why is this like Beast Wars or something?
Raise hell, exert control. For mankind depends on our victory.
It's almost like they're leaning into a bit of fucking Transformer Beast Wars, but not quite.
You will face
This looks kind of sick, actually. This does.
But this is your time.
A new Titanfall would be nice.
Unleash the hunter within.
Steel Hunters. Ah. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. I'm interested.
That was the announcement of Steel
Bit of
Hunters, which
PvP
is a
mech.
playtest tonight. I
Sign
played
me
that
up,
back in
baby.
the summer, and it plays
Sign
and
me up.
looks, definitely has a Transformers vibe to it, as you can see. Really fun game. All right, and now I'm trying to
Don't say that, Neil.
one of the most
Don't
beautiful
say that.
games I've seen in a long time, developed by an incredible
Stand the
team.
man in the award out at the back door. As people leave, there you go, mate. Go on, fuck off. Yeah, that shit was cringe with that dude, man. It felt so forced. This is like Wild 8 or something. What? Beta starts now. What, for that game? Did he? I missed that. Did he? That's Steel Hunters. Yeah. Oh, shit. Did it say it was on Steam? Man, my bollocks, I'm getting crushed here, boys. Sorry. The Long Dark, okay, yeah, I played Long Dark.
Please welcome to the stage the founder of Gearbox.
PC
Ray
beta only.
Pitchford.
Get red console scrubs.
Borderlands fans know why I'm here, right?
Oh, he told farting people's faces and threatened them in the
is watching right now, and I'm kind of
the entrance to the office, isn't he? Randy Pitchford.
Listen, this is the
Randy.
thing. You fans of Borderlands, you're why we fight. Every pixel of Borderlands is made with heart and soul, handcrafted by the Gearbox team.
I didn't know.
We're all
No,
giving it
so,
everything we got,
no,
you
I didn't
guys.
see
We're
him.
putting everything we have into this game, and listen, I can go on talking about Borderlands 4, or I could just show you Borderlands 4. Who wants me to keep talking? Anybody?
Fuck off, Randy.
And who wants me to roll the trailer for
You can fart in
Borderlands
someone's face. Go on.
4?
Pitchford the beat.
As you wish. The world premiere first look at Borderlands 4.
Looks like they've upgraded the art style a little bit, doesn't it? Or not upgraded, changed it a little bit. But the art style looks a little bit different. I only played a bit of 1 and 2, to be fair. Characters look alright, I guess. Is that fucking Pod Racer? Is that Claptrap? It looks kind of nice on. Just a little arm. Okay.
That was Borderlands 4, and now we have an
I bet
exciting
Juggy's
and
head's exploding right
unexpected
now.
announcement from a legendary role-playing game franchise.
On this, my sword, I swear, to
This is Final Fantasy.
Firebird's flame forevermore.
The Ifrit. What's it? It's just like Final Fantasy Tekken crossover or something.
And I for hope.
That's kind of gangster.
The only fantasy here is yours.
Yo, that's gangster. Still one of my favourite summons in Final Fantasy. Ifrit. Fucking sick. Meteor Strike.
There you go. Clive is joining Tekken 8 next week. Right now, we want to recognize more nominees and winners in some other categories here at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Most Anticipated Game: Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Ghost
It's got to be
of Yotei,
GTA 6, isn't it?
Grand Theft
Like,
Auto
if
6,
GTA 6 don't win this, it's
Metroid
rigged.
Prime 4 Beyond,
Come on,
and
you know?
Monster Hunter Wilds. And
It's
this
gotta
year,
be.
The Game Award goes
gotta
to
be.
Grand Theft Auto 6.
If it was anything else, it'd be bullshit, really.
Here are your nominees for Best Multiplayer Game: Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Helldivers 2,
Super Mario Party Jamboree.
Jamboree, Tekken 8, and Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2. This year, the Game Award goes to Helldivers 2. Now the nominees for Best Community Support: Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14.
No Man's Got, well, probably Fortnite, yeah.
Helldivers 2.
Wuthering
and No Man's
Waves!
Sky.
Wuthering Waves!
The Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Good robots, unite!
Congratulations, Larian. Now your nominees for Best Art Direction: Astrobot, Black Myth Wukong,
Elden Ring or
Shadow of the
Metaphor.
Erd Tree,
Elden Ring or Metaphor.
Fantasio,
I feel like Metaphor's got a really cool art style, hasn't he?
Award goes to Metaphor Refantasio.
Fair, fair.
We have many more awards to come in the Game Awards, but right now, here's a new look at Splitgate 2 that blends gunplay, movement, and portals. Coming.
I enjoyed Splitgate, but like Splitgate 2 doesn't look like it's really doing anything extra. You know what I mean? Like Splitgate was fun when I played it, like, but I don't know if this is doing enough, man. I feel like it'll be all right for a little bit, and then yeah, like I think it was Drifter I was watching playing on this map as well. This map sucks. Good robots assemble! On your left. I was thinking of a funny meme I could fucking make from that scene, actually. I might make it one of the days. You know, that on your left scene. Yeah, whatever. Not doing anything special.
Events are weaving together quickly now.
Excuse me? This has got 10 out of 10s. I can't say much, I haven't played the game. Fuck off, though. I've watched enough gameplay. As somebody who... One of my favourite games ever is Dragon Age Origins. Like, what's happened to this series is a shambles. An amazing season. We've already seen this, haven't we? Or is it just a new character, is it? It looks like this is out, isn't it? Yeah, I've heard some people giving it like a 6. A lot of people say they're not fans of it, but giving it a 10 out of 10, that's just fucking bullshit, that is. Does this make a break, yeah? Yeah. Oh, I thought this was already out, I did. I don't know why I thought it was already out. Bullshit. Bullshit. Ubisoft are just like, look, holiday sale up to 35% off. Please buy the game. Please, it's been a commercial flop. Please buy the game.
The greatest heist the Outer Rim has ever seen.
Oh shit, bro. They're bringing it back in the old school. Man, this takes me back, dude. Like, I was in deep on Fortnite from the start. Shit, man, season 1.
Nominated tonight for Best Adaptation.
Is that a
Riot's
flash of
Arcane
nostalgia
is a
then?
Stunning animated series based on the League of Legends franchise. Anyone who's watched this show will tell you the music. It sits at the emotional core of this Game Award-winning series. Here is a special tribute
How about
to Arcane's
no?
music and iconic characters featuring Royal and the Serpent, David, and 21 Pilots with the Game Awards Orchestra.
Jeff, you killing me, bro.
Just lay my head down. If there was nothing to fight or maybe then I could finally be free.
Ah, fuck it. As long as I don't get a copyright strike. La. No, I can't be asked. I have to get a copyright strike. I'll get a copyright strike, I guess. Should we listen to I don't know what we got. I was gonna say let's listen to Gacha, but Gacha's listening to him. Alright, fuck you. It's like, I get it, the spectacle, I know what they're trying to do, I understand it, but it's just like, just fucking come on, man. The way I look at the Game Awards now, it's really just a show to see new games that are coming out, in my opinion. This is a filler patch, you know what I mean? This is 1.2, bro. Like, let's get to it. Man, I am impressed with the stage though, right? It's impressive, isn't it? I spent a lot of money on the setup. Like, it is actually quite cool. Like, from a spectacle standpoint. I just clicked on Gacha Smack's channel and he was vibing out, man. Yeah, it is in, it's in. Like, that's impressive, man, that is. Like, a lot of work goes into stuff like that, man.
My body's on the line now. I can't fight this time now. I can feel the light shine on my face.
Look at you, boy.
Hey, bro, sing it, chat.
Dude's vibing out.
If I cross the line, take a seat.
Oh god. I don't even mind listening to music, man. You know, I'm a music engineer. Jesus Christ, there's 1.1 million people watching this at the moment. Spoilers, Jeff. Jeff, come on, Jeff. Come on, Jeff. I'm getting copyright claims here, Jeff. I was going to earn about 37 pence off this live stream. What am I supposed to do now? All of them are robots waiting for the fucking results. You forgot to wash your hands, bro, I think. He's been carrying coal. He's been carrying coal, chat. Didn't have time to wash his hands. He's been working all day. Yeah, we're getting hit with a claim on this bitch. We're getting hit with a claim. Defo getting hit with a claim. And oh yeah, man. I could have earned around about £0.50 off this live stream.
What a beautiful and emotional performance. Thanks to Riot and those artists for putting that together. Incredible. All right, let's take a look at this very exciting brand new game announcement prepared just for the Game Awards 10th
Nuclear cinema. Nuclear cinema. Insane. Insane. I was going to say that. Morning has broken like the first morning. Blackbird has spoken. Rose got aura. Rose got aura. This is Kung Fu Hustle. Oh, Virtua Fighter. Okay. So it's been a few years since there was a new Virtua Fighter, yeah. You watching me and Deck down at the same time?
They just keep coming tonight. That's right. There's a new full entry in the legendary Virtua Fighter series now in development at Sega, and you can find out more in that special direct broadcast. Tonight, we've got another announcement for you. Check this one out.
No, here we go. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Cook. Cook, Jeff. Cook. Do you know what? I wouldn't mind a Fallout game set in China, man. This looks interesting. Dude, how fire would this be if it was like an old school Yakuza? Like the Uber prequel. Gideon! Gideon! He's a big fella. Oh shit. Yeah, this looks cool, this does. Is that's going to be like a Yakuza game, yeah?
That's right. RGG Studio nominated tonight for 4 times for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth has not one
Told
but
ya.
2
Soon as a
projects in the
story,
works.
soon as a
We're honored
story,
to reveal both of
soon
those
as a
titles for
story.
the first time here tonight. Now to present
Pre-First
our
World,
next award,
pre-First
please
World
join me
War
in welcoming a
Yakuza,
dear
or
friend who also happens
well,
to
in
be
the First
one of
World
our
War, because
industry's most
1915, wasn't he?
innovative creative spirits. He's been with us since the very beginning of TGA in 2014 and is currently hard at work on Death Stranding 2 on the beach and OD. Please welcome an industry icon, Hideo Kojima!
You get treated like a rock star, doesn't he? He's pretty gangster though. Bro, still ain't learnt English. Motherfucker's been doing all this shit for years and still ain't learnt English.
On TGA's 10th anniversary.
僕は1回目から参加させていただいてますけども、年々 TGA は大きくなってきて、
Like, bro, you can at least try.
もともと制作者を称える賞でしたけども、今では、世界の、業界と、関係者が集い、プレイヤーと結ぶ非常に重要な賞となっています。で、ゲームだけでもなく、映画やアニメ、
Kojima Productions brooch is kind of fire
エンター
though.
テインメントと、架け橋というか結ぶ重要な、賞だと思っています。今後20年、30年ですね、ますます大きくなっていくと思います。で、僕もできる限り応援したいと思っています。
I've had the privilege of participating
What's
since the very
Japanese?
first TGA, and I've witnessed how the role of TGA has grown every year. Not only does it celebrate the achievements of those involved in the gaming industry, but it has also evolved into an event that brings together industry's professionals from around the world.
Nah, I love Kojima.
TGA now serves as a bridge, not just within the gaming industry, but also between gaming and other digital entertainment.
MGS 1 and 2 are still
television, anime,
2 of my favorite games ever.
This role will undoubtedly become even more important in the next 20, 30 years. I'm looking forward to supporting that too.
ゲームディレクションっていうのは、数多くのアイデアをまとめて一つの作品に昇華する非常に大切な、役割だと。
Yeah, they wanted to force him to make more Metal Gear Solid games, and he didn't really want to do it anymore.
数百名から1000人を超えるチームもありますけども、数名で作ったタイトルもあります。
I wasn't paying attention, my bad, Siberia.
飛行機のボートでも、数百人が乗る、
I'm not even gonna lie, man. I can't even remember what he looks like.
戦団でもやっぱり方向を示すですね、舵取りが非常に重要だと思ってます。まさにその舵取りがゲームディレクションだと思ってます。
Game direction plays an important role in bringing together countless ideas and uniting them into single cohesive work. Tonight's nominees for this award includes projects created by teams of hundreds or even thousands, as well as those made by just a few people. Yet, all of them have a clear and unified vision. Whether it's a small boat, a large cruise ship, or a fleet of boats, a helmsman is required, and that helmsman is the direction.
はい、ではノミネート作品を紹介します。
So, someone involved in direction, I'm honored to introduce the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Who the fuck's that got into Best Game Direction? I feel like... I don't know, it's hard, man. Elden Ring, you know.
It's good to have you back.
That's a stacked category.
We shape our own destiny with our own hands.
I feel like it's between Wukong, Elden Ring, and Final Fantasy, yeah.
And now, the winner is Astrobot.
Oh, okay. I was wrong. Apparently, though, the game's supposed to be really good. Like, really good. That security guard is not stopping a runner. Somebody decides to run up on stage.
Wow, thank you so much. We didn't have a speech ready for this one.
This is really amazing. So thank you so much. Team Asobi back home, all of you, really, this is for you. Game direction is, of course, like as Kojima-san said, like...
Where's the build-up, Jeff?
And, but actually, in our case, it's really like every single person on the team coming and really bringing their own vision and being responsible for their own work. So you are all game directors back home, and I'm really dedicate this one to you. Thank you so much.
Oh, thanks, bro. Means a lot. Appreciate you. Is that like that? Does that dude just come on stage to tell people to fuck off?
Congratulations, Nico and Team Asobi. And now, let's journey to another world for our next announcement.
Is this Turok? It's got Turok voice? Yeah. Okay, classic. Classic. All right, okay. Is this Helldivers? Oh, God.
Attention, citizens. Across the galaxy, the valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our way of life. But I am here with grave tidings. Managed democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being
It's 2 for 2. I should have waited to pull the in. Yeah, as soon as I seen that one as well, I was just like, that's Turok, man. Screaming Turok vibes.
Unless you direct your undivided attention to the following announcement. And remember, freedom conquers all.
They arrived without warning.
This is the aliens, no. This is making me want to watch Starship Troopers.
Colonies. Crushing all resistance. They stole our citizens' homes and their minds.
That's very Mass Effect inspired.
Much worse.
They've even got like collector legs. Yeah.
But when our citizens are attacked,
it's like they're almost turning the people into husks, like in Mass Effect.
heroes arrive to set them free. Together, we will save our people from this tortured existence. For we are those who stand in the way of all tyranny, who will give our lives today
Like
for a
War of the
freer
Worlds?
tomorrow, who will take back control of freedom. And deliver peace to our homes. We are the Helldivers.
Well, at least there's been a few different songs on there that can all share the fucking 30 pence.
Now, please welcome the creative director of Warframe, Rebecca Ford.
Hello, everyone. Hi. Thank
goodness for waterproof mascara. The music has been a lot. That's amazing. But hi, everyone. I'm here on behalf of the Warframe team. We are here at the 10th year of the Game Awards. It was actually 12 years ago that we launched the alpha build of Warframe, and it changed the lives of our team. Our irreplaceable community has allowed us the privilege to be up on stage 12 years later.
She's been crying because of the music.
To the world, our next major update. We are going to show you the final trailer for Warframe 1999 and the release date. But before we hit play, if you don't know what Warframe is, if this is your first time hearing it, we don't know anymore either, but we're still we're still having a lot of fun making it. And 12 years ago, we never could have imagined that our alpha build has turned into something like this. We are forever grateful for our community. Thank you for giving us the best version of yourselves, Tenno. Please enjoy our trailer. It launches tomorrow. Thank you, Tenno. Please enjoy.
What is she saying? Tenno, like she's at TennoCon.
I realize what I am asking. But you, of all people, understand
How long's on?
at stake. For the sake of everything
Gag reflex.
to come.
Scoldra think they've contained the outbreak here, but the tech rot here is different. Patient.
19 hours till we're popping corks or vaporized. We get Intrati and put a stop to this.
Tenno, if you are seeing
That looks kind of sick.
your
Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie.
you and I are trapped here. You know what this means.
We're gonna have to risk it.
Arthur, this place is swarming with Scoldra.
I've seen enough, Albrecht!
Maybe we cut our losses like we should have weeks ago.
Albrecht, I have seen enough!
I told you this was a setup.
Roddy, get me out of here!
All lines on. Okay. Never
That
could get
looks
into
great. If you're
Warframe.
watching
I
TGA
could never
on
get into
Twitch
him.
or Steam, you can get a free Nyx Warframe tonight during the show. Still to come, Snoop Dogg takes the stage with world premiere new music and the Game Awards Orchestra returns.
Snoop Dogg's
But
still putting
first,
out new
earlier this
music.
year,
Holy
Powwow
shit,
took
bro.
over the internet and broke records for the independent studio Pocket Pair. Tonight, we have a first look at the game's
Ooh,
next update.
I wonder if they like that. Oh man, if I was the seating arrangement, I would have sat them right next to Nintendo. Hot take, looks kind of shit. Sorry. Ooh. Aw. Stand to attention, Kurobots. Astral modulation. Just spat a bit of nut on the mic, my bad.
The Montelli extend an invitation for you to grace Laguna with your esteemed presence and partake.
Has that got 6 wings? Do we have 6 wings on our wings? Do we have like 6 wings? I was just wondering about the Seraphim stuff. I said this years ago, man. This is what Xbox were going for. I said it years ago. Would have been funny if a PS5 came out. Yeah, I bet Jeff's. I bet them getting quite a bit of money for this. Quite a bit of money.
We're back.
Think about it.
With another
1.1 million people watching on YouTube.
The US can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to get $50 in-store credit when you buy MetaQuest 3S.
From Yacht Club Games, winner of Best Independent Game at the first Game Awards, please welcome Celia Schilling and Sean Velasco.
Senior, what's her name? Senior Schilling.
10 years ago, we were called onto the stage, completely stunned, as Shovel Knight, our first game, took home the first ever Best Independent Game Award. Now, thank you. And now,
my only thing is, I think this is just a thing with the gaming industry now. It's becoming a little bit like Hollywood, isn't it? They love the smell of their own farts. Like they're all patting each other on the back. You know, it stinks like it starts to stink like you know, things like the Oscars and stuff now, doesn't it? You know. I'm waiting for him to just get up on stage and start preaching to me about my political beliefs soon.
Best debut indie.
Now, don't get me wrong, I'm definitely up for like a more, you know, spectacle, but it's just a bit cringe sometimes. This looks kind of cool, actually, the Pacific Drive. That looks interesting. Animal Well, is he good?
And the Game Award goes to Volatro.
Alright, good. Fuck it off now. That dog get any other awards. Just one dude made that game though. Fair play. Respect.
I appreciate that, but none of us are local thunk. We are honored though to accept this on his behalf. And while he's not one for the spotlight, he does like to shine his spotlight on other games that he thinks deserve equal recognition.
Fair play then, fair play to that guy.
All nominees tonight, but also all indie games that were launched this year that might have flown under the radar. Now, what he would like for you is to explore this world of indie games, and I think you'll find a scene of extremely talented and creative developers who are crafting beautiful experience for you to enjoy every single day. Now,
I bet that is nerve-wracking getting up there and doing that though when you're just a game person.
You think deserves it more, but sorry, Arco, he has to take this home. So, Local Thunk, you have earned this, and you deserve this, and everyone at PlayStation is just so proud of you, of what you've done, and I hope that at least tonight, you get to.
Creativity, desire, and work, man. Hard work. A black dress on. Not her, the other one.
Congratulations, local punk. All right. As we've been saying all night long, we have some.
Does he think he's Banksy? Is he all aloof? I won't show my face.
Enjoy.
Boo! What's he saying? Black Myth DLC. No? Is that China or Japan? Is that Onimusha? It's Onimusha, yeah. Neo. Oh, is he? Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, you're probably right, Neo, yeah. I've only played the second one. I thought he was Onimusha for a second then. Oh, it is Onimusha? Classic. Classic.
I'm getting less human by the minute.
Wait, what was he saying? British? Near his Ninja Theory. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you're right. Actually, yeah, you're right.
Seeing that game this summer out in Osaka.
I was saying, he's trying to sing the thing on his hand. Yeah, man. Onimusha was a good game back in the day.
As you saw in that announcement trailer. Thank you to Capcom for that. All right, now let's get an update on the first Berserker, Kazan.
Hey everyone, I'm Joe Russo.
You another fucked up mic again?
Thrilled to be back on the Game Awards to introduce a brand new trailer for the first Berserker, Kazan, a game rooted in the legendary Dungeon and Fighter universe.
Our studio Agbo collaborated closely with our friends at Neopol and Nexon to create this action-packed cinematic trailer brought to life in Agbo's signature style.
We're excited to unveil it here at the Game Awards along with the official launch.
Who are these two?
Until the end and enjoy the reveal.
Who is that two now? Come on, the Russo brothers, was he? I say Rosie gets me up in the morning, that is. I just got sick. Your boy's going ham. Oh, shit. I thought bro was about to roll him onto his front then and do unspeakable things to him. Despicable things. Oh, God, that looks kind of gangster still, that does, doesn't he? Oh, okay. I know it's just a cutscene, but still. CGI trailer, but you know.
In March, as you saw, a great hardcore action RPG, and now
Wait,
we're
whoa,
thrilled
no,
to
come
show
on.
you
Careful with the
another
hardcore.
game set in the Dungeon and Fighter universe for the first time anywhere. Arad is an open-world action RPG developed in Unreal Engine 5. It's coming to Steam, console,
Oh,
and
Iran.
mobile. Here's the first ever look.
Bro, that bottle of pop's still next to the fucking speaker. Okay, next on. What's this, Genshin Waves? Wuthering Impact. We were playing sweating. Azure Impact. Jiggle physics. Let's go. I imagine there's some the Western devs in the audience going, oh, sex, oh. Ah, that's cool. Genshin fancy. They're hoping that's one of the players. One of the whales. Arad Dungeon Fighter. Oh, is this a gacha game? It looks like it's a gacha game. Really does have Genshin vibes, that does, you know.
Looks great. All right, next is the open world zombie adventure Dying Light, the Beast from Techland. We announced this at Gamescom. It's got combat, parkour, and nights you may not survive. Here's a brand new look at the game, which is coming in the summer of 2025.
Oh, it's a side scroller. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know that game. I don't know that game.
It's not your fault, Kyle.
Do you know what? Even though, like, I know it was planned critically in some regards, I really enjoy playing Dead Island 2. I did. I had a blast playing that.
To believe that the same God who has endowed us with sense, reason,
Actually got one of my videos demonetized.
intended us to forego their
That game. Because I took a zombie into the kitchen and I punched it till it was just a rib cage. Video got demonetized, man.
strive to accomplish. I only answer to this divine calling. And you.
What? Dead Island 2. It was alright, man. I enjoyed it, Arnie. It was fun. It was fun. I expected more of it, like, but it was fun. Had some of the most insane physics in regards to, like, the mutilation. This is looking dope. Jason H streak. I liked it.
Now we'd like to honor some of tonight's other nominees and winners. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game: Astrobot, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, Silent Hill 2, Star Wars Outlaws,
Silent Hill 2, an action adventure game.
Wisdom. This year the Game Award goes to Astrobot. Congratulations, another win.
Oh,
tonight.
fuck.
That's 3. Here are the nominees for Best RPG: Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring: Shadow of the Erd Tree.
It's gotta be Metaphor, yeah.
Rebirth,
Or Final Fantasy.
Like a Dragon: Infinite Wealth, and Metaphor: ReFantazio. And the Game Award goes to Metaphor: ReFantazio. Congratulations, Ashina Shojima. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year: Queso, Illawan, Techno Gamers, Typical
Queso,
Gamer,
yeah.
and Usada Pekara.
The fuck's typical gamer, though? And again, though, he's still massive, isn't he?
Queso! Congratulations. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game.
Bro's gonna get a burger for an award.
EA Sports FC 25, NBA 2K25, Top Spin 2K25, and WWE 2K24. Gotcha. And the Game Award goes to EA Sports FC 25. Now our nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game: Age of Mythology Retold, Frostpunk 2, Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess, Manor Lords,
Manor Lords,
and Unicorn Overlord. And the Game Award goes to Frostpunk 2. Congratulations to all those winners.
Did you catch all that?
No, but I wish the rest of the show went that fast.
Yeah, it's like the game commercials with award interruptions.
Oh! Yeah.
Based.
Oh, hey, someone watching online saw us on the show.
Oh, yeah? What did they say?
Let's see. Riverrunner445 said, "Have you two ever considered becoming developers?"
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment.
Oh!
Oh, wait. Huh? There's Kojima, look.
Oh.
Did you know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that?
Kojima's sitting there going,
Wow, looky there. Apparently right now, 100 million people around the world are watching this show.
Yeah, and the other 8 billion people have better sense.
Yeah, hey, look. Jadebot6 is asking, why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help!
Yeah, help us, Jadebot6. You're our only hope.
Yeah, make the commercials stop.
Yeah.
Please. Please stop.
Make it stop.
Make it stop.
It started in the swamps. And moved to the mountains.
Post Malone.
Everywhere corruption went,
Oh, this is fucking what's it, innit?
hunters followed. But now,
You know, man.
there's something new on the move.
Game's fire. This game's fire.
And things will never be the same.
Hunt showdown.
Welcome to my murder circus.
It's a really good game, this is. It looks a lot less dark. Literally a Post Malone crossover in Hunt Showdown. That's wild.
Watch me do it.
They're funny when you was a kid.
Watch me do it.
Rosie loves the Muppets, man. Especially the Muppets Christmas Carol.
Handheld gaming revolutionized. Advanced by AMD.
You like watching TV shows and movies? Don't watch on that. You want a Quest. Look at that. It's a movie theater in your living room. What? And you want to go to the gym. Then you remember gyms. Bring the gym to you.
Let's do this.
Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Whoa! And do you want to play the hero or be the hero?
Wait, I could be Batman?
Yup. Bang! Time to become
The Knight.
Okay, y'all. Yeah. You got this.
Hey, I bet that'd be really good for jacking off, wouldn't it? It's a Squid Game. Man, what's this for season 2? Is he? Not gonna lie, man. This show was a vibe when it came out, wasn't it?
Hello, Game Awards. I assume you are all familiar with the Squid Game, because not everyone can physically experience the games. We have created a simulation. Unleashed will provide the same
Oh, like a Netflix game.
or for the unskilled. Lows. To all players watching at home, access will be granted to everyone on December 17th, whether you're a Netflix member or not.
So how'd you play Netflix games on a pad then?
In the following weeks, my team will be unveiling the next round of the games. I have brought with me a special preview of Squid Game Season 2. We believe games can reflect and improve society. Whether we succeed will be for you to judge. And to all the heads of the studios and CEOs in attendance, your places are ready in our VIP suite.
Please welcome the
Oh
founders
fuck, man!
of Death Row
You
Games.
wanna get me fucked in the
Cordell
ass tonight,
Burns
don't they?
And Snoop Dogg.
No, Snoop Dogg's old as fuck now, yeah. It's weird, I got a Netflix game on my iPad, it's normal app, but you need to log into Netflix to play. So like, not for like playing on your TV then? So I was thinking like, if you have it on your TV, how the fuck do you play it on a pad line?
With the dream of bringing minority stories to the gaming world. We intend to create a hip-hop gaming universe that can stand beside some of these nominees tonight. Here we are to present Best Ongoing Game.
See, back in the day, if you loved the game, you wanted more. But you had to wait until the next game.
A hip-hop
Or as I
gaming
like to say,
universe.
chill till the next episode. But obviously, y'all just couldn't chill.
They're following the order, but when it came to the best mobile game, they skipped it, went straight to the best VR. Oh no, don't say Kyosha.
Making sure the experience always stays fresh. Here are the nominees.
Best Ongoing Game.
This place, it's reshaping reality into a perfect stillness.
The return of hatred.
Is it going in here then?
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks.
FF14 goated.
They fight for freedom. Will you?
Them were some dope-ass trailers.
Final Fantasy 14, come on.
And the Game Award goes to...
I like what his son's wearing though still.
I don't have a game, cuz. Yet. Helldivers 2.
At least he hyped it up a little bit.
I did not expect that. All right. I'm very honored to be accepting this award on behalf of the amazing, amazing team over in Stockholm, Sweden that made this possible. So please, a round of applause for our amazing devs. Yeah. Thank you. So thanks the Game Awards for this honor. This really is an honor for all of us. Thank you, PlayStation and our partners, for believing in us over all of these years. And also, and most importantly, thanks to our amazing players for the support over this last year. It's been super inspiring to see everything that you've done with the game since we launched it, and we are very committed to keep going with this game for many more years to come. So, thanks a lot, and for Super Earth.
Not gonna lie, she's cute in, you know, in that nerdy kind of way she is. My man's going the wrong way.
Congratulations to Arrowhead, and thank you, Snoop. He's dropping like it's hot right now in Fortnite Festival Season 6 after an appearance in Chapter 2 Remix. And later tonight, he will be back live on stage, premiering brand new Snoop Dogg music. You are not going to want to miss that performance.
No one gives a fuck,
right
man.
Now, we're thrilled to share the announcement of a brand new game from a beloved game developer.
Edna from The Incredibles, you know.
Never heard of them. Oh, that game. You got way too angry playing that.
That game turned you into a psychopath.
What?
Rosie likes overcooked.
No, it didn't.
You said if I tried to pass you one more onion, you'd...
I told you 1,000 times we didn't need any more onions. Okay, yeah, things did get a little heated.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. What did I miss?
Shh, it started. Hey, you're blocking the screen. Rude.
What is going on back there?
This looks like something Rosie might like.
Very good. Oh, this looks wicked.
Oh my.
Oh, it's a two-player. And they're showing so much gameplay. Oh, no. Oh, what's happening?
Bro, Jeff's so cringe, bro.
Drew, what was that? Did you feel that? Oh, I don't understand what's happening.
This would never.
This is some high quality shit, though.
What the heck is that?
That was slick. That was slick. Production values through the roof. Don't tell me they did all that for that fucking oh my god, bro. Hello Games as well.
That's a fun one. Stage Fright is the next co-op game.
That was really cool the way they did that. All that for that. Are you kidding me, bro? It's like ironic as well. It's like they're taking the piss. Oh, and they're showing so much gameplay too.
Now it's time to head to a
Like,
familiar
yo.
place, the home of iconic novels and television shows, and now an upcoming action-adventure game.
In the name of the warrior, I charge you
to be brave.
Biggest thing so far for this show, Witcher 4, by far for me. By far. Cleared everything. Cleared everything.
In the name of the Mother, I charge you to defend the innocent. Arise, a knight of Lennon's Rest.
Oh? Oh? Are we actually going to get a decent...
The only thing standing between the White Walkers and the Seven Kingdoms. We could use your help.
I'm nothing but a northern bastard from a powerless house.
Don't underestimate.
Are we going to get a decent Game of Thrones fucking game?
Someone must gather the support of the great houses.
Attaining your father's name will be hard. Making your own will be harder. It is up to you to decide which is more worth your while.
Wait, when the fuck is this set?
Modesty won't get you very far in King's Landing. Do at least try to feign a little arrogance. We find it far more familiar.
You've seen the White Walkers yourself. You know what they can do.
So it's set in
They have to be
Wooks. Where the fuck's this nobody?
John, I will see it done.
Like it or not, winter is coming.
That's not fucking, what's it, is he? Oh, I don't know. Netmarble. Ugh. I don't know, man. It looked a little bit whatsy. It was like, you know, it was just in-game, wasn't he? You know what I mean?
Now brings the monster hunting
Looked a bit
action to
muddy.
mobile, letting you take down epic monsters on the go. We're excited to introduce Season 4 Roars from the Winter Wind. Introducing Switch Axe, Tundra Habitat, and even more monsters to discover. Look, there's one right now. Tonight, you'll get an exclusive bundle to kick off your next adventure by using the code TGA2024. So, grab your gear, download Monster Hunter now, and prepare for the hunt. Now, here's the trailer for Season 4. Let's check it out.
What's his Gacha fucking monster hunter, is he?
Finally making its Monster Hunter Now debut, Tigrex. Lagombi. Get
So you play games.
Switch Axe. A new season begins. Monster Hunter Now.
It's Monster Hunter Pokemon Go, basically. Oh, okay.
It begins. Another battle.
Arc system works. I'm listening.
Let's get this done.
Double Dragon Revive, okay.
Shadows surround you.
Let's go. No time to waste. Feel the dragon's wrath.
Bro, nothing's got gameplay, man, has it really? Like, fuck all has got gameplay. Is this solo leveling? Yeah, boy.
You are all weak. Who is your king?
You call.
Are you the king of the humans?
I like solo leveling and Rise, I do. Don't move.
Arise.
I'm gonna lie, this is kind of a fire trailer. I need to catch up. I need to catch up. Oh, it's coming to Steam. Okay.
Power your dreams. Advanced by AMD.
I need to get back on you. They do good events. I really like the solo level and rise events.
Ambition. Vengeance. Powerful emotions that fuel our lives. But are they enough?
And this aesthetic's cool.
Lurks around every turn. When fear and destruction consume us.
It's like Initial D, but new.
And again. And again. Join my tournament. Find out once and for all what it takes to defy death. Show me the strength of your will, Screamers!
Alright, that's... I guess sounds interesting. I can't really get much from that, really, to be fair. Yeah?
You all know the drill.
Nope, I'm not going to work today. I feel like I can't even drive my car. I just said to the boss I wasn't feeling well today.
Clear any infected you see. You run into anything you can't handle.
Last of Us DLC.
Come back.
Or is this coming to... Or is this coming to... Is this DLC or is this coming to PC? Is it just coming to PC?
You can't stop this.
Remastered. Oh my fucking god. Yes. I can actually play the game. I can actually play the game.
Please welcome from The Last of Us Part
Last of Us 1 was one of my favourite games ever,
and
but I ain't buying a PlayStation to play the new one.
The Last of
Fuck
Us,
that.
Isabella Merced.
Yeah, boy.
Hello. Hi, Dina.
Last of Us, The Last of Us was fire.
Hey. So, what brings you here tonight? Well, I'm just
Okay, this is
really
awkward.
excited because we're about to present the best
Last of Us 2
adaptation.
sucked. What?
We were a part of an adaptation in many ways, and there is no words right now for me to read, so this is all riffing and
First Last of
improv.
Us was amazing.
Oh, and it got me thinking. I know that while we both spent a lot of time with Ellie, we heard so many lame puns.
Oh God, so many lame puns. You know, actually, there was one. Did she ever tell you the one about tripping over your girlfriend's bra?
No, not this one again. No.
Yeah, it was a real booby trap.
Oh, yeah. Hey, but hey, have you ever heard the one about trying to catch some fog? I did, but I missed it.
Oof. Wow, guys, these puns could not be worse.
I'm gonna be disappointed.
But,
I thought the
Ellie-
gameplay was
Ellie's
fire.
pretty great, yeah?
Yeah, she has her moments.
Now, I know a lot of people had issues with, like, you know, Joel getting clubbed to death.
Dina, please.
But,
He was outstanding in his
I thought the
field.
gameplay was supposed to be, like,
Much
fire.
like these TV shows were outstanding in their field of best adaptation.
Jamie's offended by
Here are
that.
the nominees.
Best adaptation.
Wrath must be met with wrath.
Look out at this wasteland.
Fallout, man. I really enjoyed Fallout. I thought it was awesome.
I am an echidna warrior.
Can't wait for season 2.
All I wanted.
What? There's a Yakuza series. Is that? Yeah, I might have to watch that. Fuck that.
Something important.
And the award goes to, the game award goes to Fallout.
Deserved. Well, look at Todd Edwards.
I've spent most of the evening coming up with ways to heckle Ella for when she won for Arcane, so I don't really have a speech, but I want to thank Graham and Geneva, our extraordinary showrunners who can't be here tonight because they're too busy making season 2.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
I want to thank Ella, Walton, Aaron.
You guys have probably worked as well as the series. You'd think so.
Cast and our extraordinary crew, Amazon.
Let him cook.
Kilter. I want to thank the fans of Fallout New Vegas for not burning my house to the ground. You'll be very happy you didn't. Last but not least.
Yeah, man, I can't wait. Because, like, we see New Vegas, don't we, at the end of season 1. Sorry, spoilers. And we, like, you know, obviously see the Death Claw and that. So it's like, you know, oh, I can't wait, man. Looked like the power was off in the city as well.
I, too, have to thank our cast and crew, everybody involved in this show. Led
16
by
times the detail.
Jonah Nolan. And really, to everybody who's worked on Fallout over the years, everybody at Bethesda that I've worked with on Fallout for 20 years now, it's been incredible. We are so blessed with the best fans there are. Thank you all for supporting everything we do. Thank you.
I thought they'd have let Ella speak. She looks a bit nervous.
Congratulations to Fallout. Next up, we head to the year 2097 and a co-op heist
Uella.
FPS Den of Wolves from Ulf Anderson, the creator of Payday 1 and 2 and GTFO. Here's your first look at the gameplay.
A techno thriller co-op heist FPS. What the fuck?
Midway City. An unregulated corporate haven in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. The new land of opportunity. The only thing that matters here.
Joking on nuts? Oh, that sounds...
Is the bottom line. Industrial espionage.
I walked right into that one. I set myself up. I'm fucking idiots. Salted peanuts. I'm choking on salted peanuts.
It could be you.
The gunplay in this almost looks like Wolfenstein. Just want to do big shit be fighting. Oh, I'm getting claimed. Fuck you, Jeff. Level infinite.
This is New Eridu, the last
Oh,
city.
it's only
on
Zone
the
Zero.
planet. Despite the seemingly hopeless situation,
They said they was going to show some off, didn't they?
to a strange sense of joy, enduring
my
one
God.
wave after another.
Oh my
Even
god.
if our destruction is inevitable, we'll confront it on our own terms. This is the place.
Target detected. Prepare for action.
ZZZ's goon about, man.
I've never hesitated to fight for you.
I wield my blade only against evil.
Take it easy. I've got a lot to live for.
It's all because of her. Led us to a dead end.
That's a new look at Zenless Zone Zero, a nominee tonight, and the reveal of Astra, the most well-known celebrity in New Eridu. And now here's a new look at version 3.0 of Honkai Star Rail, coming in January.
We all got that money to get him on the stage, didn't they? To like we spoke about like that.
Car ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, sounds like. Kazahana video coming in tomorrow. The Jeff Keighley hates fucking Kuro. Recommend. Bellabog was still the peak of Wuthering Waves. I mean, Honkai Star Rail. In my opinion.
All right, here we go. Last month, Snoop Dogg simultaneously took over Fortnite and Times Square with one performance. Well, tonight, he's here at the Game Awards to finish the fight, to help us celebrate our 10th anniversary like no one else can, debuting a brand new song from his new album, Missionary, with Dr. Dre, that drops tonight. Game Awards, give it up for Snoop Dogg!
I need you on your feet right now. Everybody on your feet. You at a party, y'all. One more thing I want to say to y'all. Thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you for letting me.
And Snoop Dogg looks older than 53, doesn't it? I thought he was older than that.
Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Things just ain't the same for gangsters. Times are changing. Young homies is dangerous. Rich and shameless. Do anything to be famous. If you're talking about this script and you speaking my language. That's how you feel waking up with the world up under you. I'm rolling up, toe up, so comfortable. I'm revving up my revenue. I'm unavailable somewhere in Malibu. Somehow I made it off the avenue.
Is bro miming? Big Show showing.
If you missed it, Hoover already showed the end, okay?
You better thank me. Ain't gonna let me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky.
All the white women loving it.
If you're having a good time tonight, make some noise. Yes. All right, y'all. Years of Snoop Dogg. We gonna give it to you 1993 style. With so much drama in the LBC, it's kind of hard being Snoop D-O double G, but I somehow, some way keep coming up with funky ass hits like every single day. May I kick a little something for the G's and make a few ends as I breeze through. It's 2 in the morning and the party's still jumping cause my mama
Is it more like it though?
freaks in the living room getting it on. And what time y'all leaving? 6 in the
In the
morning. So what you
morning.
wanna do? Look, I got a pocket full of brothers and my homeboys do too. So turn off the lights and close the doors. But what we don't love or no. So we gon' blow an ounce to this. G's up, freeze up for a second now, bounce to this.
Bro, I'm gonna get about 52 fucking claims on this video. Straight up.
Laid back.
My guy is getting into it, bro. You see my guy then.
I've got me some Seagram's gin, and everybody got their cups, but they ain't chipped in. Now this type of hit happens all the time. You gotta get yours, homie, I gotta get mine. Everything is fine when you listen to the D.O.G. I got to cultivate a music that be captivating he who listens to the words that I speak as I take me a drink to the middle of the street and get the maggot to this freak named Sadie. She used to be my homeboy's lady. Now it was 80 degrees when I told that freak, please raise up off these and UTs, cause you get none of these at ease. As I mob with the dog pound, feel the breeze, and now you know
That's not with him, bro. I'm pretty sure I'd die from it. I would nowadays, man. 2 years, February, man. Is it 2 years? Was it 3? 2 years, I think, since I've smoked.
With my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Thank y'all.
I'd cough my liver up now. Yeah, man, the audience was cringy.
Snoop Dogg, the legend, what an amazing
Jeff,
performance.
Jeff,
Thank
Jeff,
you, Snoop.
Jeff,
His
Jeff,
new album with Dr.
Jeff.
Dre, Missionary, comes out tonight. And Snoop's now in Fortnite as a Season 6 festival icon. And starting today, you can also grab Platinum Festival icons. The Weeknd, Lady Gaga,
Yeah,
Billie
man.
Eilish,
I
and
wonder
Karol G.
what special
Also
stuff
this year,
Snoop
once
Dogg
again,
can
we
do
had
in the
Game
game.
Awards vote in Fortnite Island, where the Fortnite community picked Murder Mystery as their favorite island of the year. You can head to the TGA Island right now to check out all the nominees and meet MetaHuman Jeff. Yes, that's actually a thing. Stick around, much more Game Awards ahead, including more surprise new game reveals. That's right, we are far from done.
Now get on
Awards
with
like
you.
Best Narrative, and of course, Game of the Year with the Game Awards Orchestra.
Bro, his best mobile game just getting fucking... You know. Guarantee now, Snoop Dogg is literally sparking up in the back, isn't he? Dude's got a pre-rolled blunt ready to go. Tell you that she's going to be posting. It's going to be a tweet afterwards.
Zelda's adventure begins with monsters? She can learn echoes of pots, meat, and even enemies. Ha! A delicious distraction. Uh-oh. Plan B. Time to fly, Zelda! With so many echoes to learn, how you use them is up to you. The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, available now only on Nintendo Switch.
Hey, you're in a PC Game Pass ad. Want new games on day one?
Yeah.
Bet. We got you. A cool safe house. Next! How about a new career with EA Play? Ribs got booed. This is my kind of office party!
I want to play with all the League of Legends champions.
Riot benefits. Say less. We got you.
I meant the ones in the game?
Hey, PC Game Pass. We got you.
Yo, that shit, that advert was stereotypical as fuck.
This rat cult spreads through Gotham like a plague. I have to stop it, even if it consumes me.
We repress our rage. It feeds the shadow deep inside us.
I'm done holding back.
I'm sick of fucking seeing the MetaQuest shit.
Welcome back. We still have
a few big awards to hand out. But first, for a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select gaming accessories from brands Turtle Beach, PDP, SteelSeries, and Razer.
Now, please welcome singer-songwriter Khalid.
Music and score in video games isn't just the soundtrack of our journey. It's the racing heartbeat of every battle, the haunting echo of
Chicky
every
starting to
failure,
grow.
and the
Grow?
soul
What the
of
fuck,
every victory.
bro?
From soaring orchestral pieces to intimate
Making me
melodies
grow?
that break our hearts. The right music makes games unforgettable. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best Score and Music.
And the Game Award goes to
Well, you just fell
Final
over.
Fantasy.
Is my man got a translator as well? All right, the Japanese are like, yo, I ain't learning English, man. Fuck all that noise. I respect it.
Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so excited. I have no words.
Final Fantasy's always had great music.
いただくことができて、一緒に開発をしてくれた開発メンバーにまずは感謝を伝えたいと思います。
It's truly an honor to receive this award here at the Game Awards.
Fuck's you writing
And
notes
I'd
for?
like to take this moment to express my sincere thanks to our development team that helped create this wonderful game together.
私は今回この TGA に初めて参加させていた
Is
だ
she
いた
even a translator or somebody just write that down for her? She's like, I don't know what the fuck he's saying even, but it says here.
嬉しく思っています。
This is my very first time attending the Game Awards here today, and I'm so honored and pleased to receive this award.
本日ですね、ゲームファンが待っていたようやくファイナルファンタジー7リバースの PC 版を発表できてすごく嬉しく思います。また、この PC 版を通してですね、このゲームのサウンドをですね、多くの人に伝えられたらと思います。とてもワクワクしています。
What the fuck's she writing
And
notes
I'm
for?
equally pleased today to be able to finally announce the PC version of the game.
I swear she's just reading that and somebody else has written that for her.
I am delighted to be able to bring the beautiful music of this game to even more fans around the world.
It's like she's scribbling off stuff that she's already read. All I'll say is I don't think she's getting a gig next year. What happens when you lie on your CV?
Congratulations to Final Fantasy, and now it's time for a tease of what's next from a legendary gaming franchise.
Is this Sonic Racers? Ugh. Oh my god, this whole show is a fucking cock tease.
Yeah, that's
I swear the only thing that's got me hyped.
About Sonic Racing Cross Worlds in 2025. I've had the pleasure of playing it, and trust me, it is a ton
Yeah,
of
right,
fun.
Jeff. All right, Jeff.
Fans will get to experience
You might as well have just gone up here and gone, I've played this, it's good, I've played this, it's alright, I've played this, it's okay, this is alright, I've actually seen this, it's alright, trust me. Like, bro.
Tonight, we have
What the
world's
fuck?
first look at this cinematic
Like,
narrative action.
the only thing that got me hyped, well, not that the only thing that got me hyped in that sense, but actually like had a decent cutscene as well, was The Witcher. Oh, mate. What's this mafia?
This is a family. And in this family, we follow a code of honor. It is not forgiving. To betray one is to betray all.
I was a little bit disappointed with Mafia 3 though, man. Like, it was a good game, it had a good, like, story and stuff, and, like, there was some good stuff in it. But, like, it was too repetitive, man. I think that's what it is anyway.
To become a man of honor, repeat these words. I swear my loyalty to this family. My flesh must burn like this saint. If I do not keep my oath, welcome, Enzo.
Okay, alright. I'm interested though. I am interested.
Summer 2025. Now, more winners tonight at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game: Animal Well, Balatro, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Neva, and UFO 50. And the Game Award goes to Balatro. Congratulations again.
Well, this motherfucker's cleaning up, bro. This motherfucker's cleaning up, bro.
AFK Journey, Balatro, Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award goes to Balatro. Congratulations again, Local Fun. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and Silent Hill 2. And the Game Award for Audio Design goes to Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. Congratulations, Ninja Theory. Now the nominees for Player's Voice. It started with 30, down to these 5. Black Myth Wukong, Genshin Impact, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree,
A passing
Wuthering
footnote.
Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award, 100% by the global community selected this, goes to Black Myth Wukong. Congratulations, Game Science.
The molding! Oh, bro, the molding.
Announcements ahead. But right now, here's a look at Infinity Nikki, which has
Alright.
already achieved 20 million downloads, and a look at the new shooting star scene for the first time anywhere.
Lads, we got fucking negative edged all evening. All evening. What did I say? What did I say about the mobile game now? I said it, didn't I? I said it. Because of who was picking the game, looking at the judges, I knew who was winning that. But, like, I said it. I said it the other day. Yeah, I thought Black Myth might win, to be fair. But when it came to the mobile game, I said the other day that just looking at the jury. Saint must have gone to bed. I just went onto his Twitter to see if he tweeted. Should really play this game. I didn't mean to get round to it, actually, to be fair. We'll play dress up. Well, I'll be a Disney princess. I'm here for it. Let's do it, boys. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie, like, I'm not mad. I would have rather Wuthering Waves, I would have rather Zenless one, if I'm honest. Like, that Balatro cleared up across multiple things. It's like, come on, man. Fuck it off, you know what I mean?
Everything I've done for my family.
Family and who you're born with is who you die for.
Right, no 5 stars, boys. Reddit hasn't posted anything yet. Apparently it's supposed to be good, but like, you know? What's this, getting some sort of update? I've been using this for a while now. I got pulled into the like original beta. I think it's been getting a lot of work done to it though recently. You need to fucking expand
Welcome back. You've seen the trailers. Now
the gameplay pool though.
The games. Wuthering Waves and Solo Leveling Arise are available on Google Play Games on PC for both Android and iPhone users. The best part, with Google Play Games, you can
That's the thing. The seamless syncing. This is a good shit.
Check it out and go play.
Please welcome previous Game Awards winner Laura Bailey and Emmy Award winner Aaron Paul.
Was that him from Breaking Bad? Bitch!
Wow! Oh my God! It is just so awesome.
I like
to be
his
here at
shirt.
the Game Awards with Laura Bailey, an absolute voice acting legend. Right? I mean, Last of Us, Spider-Man, Critical Role. I'm honored to say that I got to work with you on Dispatch, the game that we're actually announcing tonight.
Yeah, but I haven't actually worked with you. You know, we never recorded at the same time.
No, I know, but, you know, technically we never shared the booth, but it is cool if I tell people.
Why is he
our
sounding
friends
more
out
and
there
more
that
like
we
Matthew McConaughey?
together.
Wait, no. Let me get this straight. You are asking if it's okay to tell people you worked with me?
Yeah.
Thanks, video tomorrow's gonna be Balatro ruined Wuthering Waves.
Flat no.
No, yeah. Listen, Evan.
That's funny, but that's actually Aaron, not
Yeah, I'm sure it
Evan.
is,
But yeah.
Look, I get it. You were in like the greatest show of all time, and yeah, everybody loved The Wire. But listen,
Okay.
that's TV,
Right.
and this is video.
Don't it? Is it me? Am I tripping? Is he sounding more and more like Matthew McConaughey?
Plus, I find it kind of strange that we've been backstage the whole time, and you're only asking me this now.
Well, you told me not to speak to you backstage when I came up to you.
No, I told
Bro,
you
I
not to
swear to
listen
God, man, close my eyes and that's what I'm seeing.
Listen, Evan. Acting.
Jeff Keighley ruined Wuthering Waves. Jeff Keighley's a Hoyo shill.
Jump on me with this now?
Oilers. They got
look,
oiled up.
I guess I was just a little starstruck meeting you, you know? Let's be honest.
So I know, we're just reading off the
Bro, they look like they're about to fuck.
Really good to hear you say that.
Yeah.
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 What'd I say about looking at me, though?
Sorry. All right, here is the world premiere trailer for the game Laura and I worked on separately together.
You're not the man. You're dead, I thought.
This on the inside.
Bombs greased achievement unlocked.
My suit was destroyed.
You have a lot left to give. I would like to make you an offer.
This is SDN. How can we help you?
You want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
In exchange, we can make you Mecha Man again. Washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
Too easy.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that. What are you doing in Visigal? Is that your car?
Don't tell me this has got all this level of cutscene and voice acting for a game like this.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You're a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built.
Like the production quality on the cutscenes and stuff for a game like that. That's wild, bro.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
What's your name, little guy?
My name's Beef.
Like I'm more annoyed that the mobile category was just like, and the player's choice was just like that. Then Wuthering Waves losing, because at the end of the day, okay, I just wanted the free shit. But I feel like the player's choice, at least, fair enough, whatever. The thing is, anyway, mobile gaming's massive, even though I don't give a shit about that. But I feel like the player's choice, I feel like that should have been on the main stage, because, you know what I mean? It represents more,
I was back at the Game Awards. It felt like a loop. I'd lost track of how many times I'd
feels like it represents, like, you know, people's thoughts on a game more than a bunch of fucking journalists.
Nagging at me, forcing me to snap out of my reverie. I was here to do a job.
I can't handle the disappointment.
The award for best
I'm not gonna lie, man. I want fucking more trailers, man. I'm a bit disappointed in the trailers. They've been really, really like
I was so impressed by the
teasers of teasers, haven't they? For the most part,
by a nasty fit
which is disappointing.
jealousy. But they would never need to know that. Play it cool. On the stage, I felt an urge to dance. That's what they all wanted. I'd save it for another time. Keep
Iango, man. I think he's reacting to Saint Tontas. Dude's titles drama, question mark, Game Awards, question mark, I'm gay, question mark.
You here to pick a fight?
Why not take us on?
It's upon us. I'm sending you to Hawaii. Someone there who wants to meet you. You ready for this, Kasuga?
This is the way of the real world! Scour! I will show you a world with honor!
The heartbeat of the lost ones. I can feel them on my skin.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for her?
And the Game Award goes to Metaphor. Fantasio.
And they cleaned up this year, ain't they? Cleaned up. I still need to get this. I do really need to get this game. Alright, have a look on Twitter. Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves.
嬉しいと思ってます。関係したスタッフみんなと
Wuthering Waves and ZZZ players right now.
何より遊んでくれたゲームプレイヤーの皆さんに心より感謝を申し上げます。ありがとうございました。
So first of all, I think it's fantastic. I feel so happy and so honored to be up here on stage at this incredible show. I think storytelling is a really important part of games. And I think knowing that we focus on making stories throughout our career, and knowing that we've been honored here in this way today is really honoring. So additionally, I'd like to thank everybody at the studio who has helped make this game. Without their help, we could not have done this. So thank you guys so much.
What the fuck does that mean? Gacha games should lose importance with these events. A true cult game is considered better than anything they're going to do. Lol. A true cult. True cult. What's true cult?
Congratulations, Hoshino Sojima. That's really amazing. Metaphor Refantasio. I love these moments where we're able
to be fair though, man, most of the people seem to be like, you know what? Congratulations. I think they're just glad Genshin Impact didn't win.
Well, before we get to Game of the Year, we do have one last very special announcement to share with you. This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show. Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility. If you truly love video games like I do, this moment is for all of us.
We better get a cool trailer at Summit. Stayed up till fucking 3:45, man. Where did Balacho? I don't know. Apparently loads of people playing it though. It's supposed to be really good as well. It's like poker with a twist, yeah. Was it wrong to kind of punch my desk a little when we were lost? I'm not gonna lie, it would have been funny if Genshin won. I'm not gonna lie, the show's been good, yeah. But I'm a bit disappointed with the lack of like real gameplay shown for new games. I can't make it cool. For new games, you know what I mean? We've just literally got teased and teased, man. This was a good game, this was. Black Me Through Kong saved us from the biggest and most intense gacha war ever. I know. I'm kind of disappointed a little bit. I was kind of looking forward to the meltdowns.
Oh my God, what an amazing moment. Together again, Takeuchi-san and Kamiya-san and his new studio that we're also announcing, Clovers. Production is just about to begin on the Okami sequel.
Oh.
I am beyond honored we could share this very special announcement here at our 10th anniversary celebration.
Production's about to begin.
Capcom and the Kishimoto family for this anniversary gift. Still to come, Game of the Year, but right now, here's some much-awaited news on the release timing for Crimson Desert from Pearl Abyss.
Jeff's a glazer.
The continent of Pywell. A land soaked in blood by the battles of those who seek peace and those who seek to shatter it.
Sounds like a voice actor from fucking...
It's the saga of the Greybeards.
There are beings who brought chaos to Providence. The rifts they have created will return everything to nothingness. We seek to correct this.
I have my own mission, seeking out my Greyling comrades.
Oh, she's cool now.
What I can tell you now is that this mission will restore the disrupted Providence.
Was that the one where you can jump off the shit in the sky? Yeah, like we'll go all the way down. Oh yeah, Kuro should be proud of getting nominated. They really should.
those who have died.
Yeah, this looks sick.
For those who have survived. And for those who will live on. This is our mission.
That's it, Crimson Desert. Yeah. Does look sick though, that does.
The world's best gaming processor. Advanced by AMD.
Should be proud enough to give us each a 50 bull. Yeah, I agree with that, actually, yeah. Stop eating peanuts. Double Pump's back, I think, isn't he? I might just play these for nostalgia, man, because fuck. What was it, man, years ago? Was it Misty Moya? We get nothing, it's all Pixel's fault.
Waldorf, you old fool!
What a nightmare I was having. I dreamed we were still at the Game Awards.
We are!
No!
Yep. And even worse,
Excuse me.
I heard a Final Fantasy game is up for Game of the Year.
Well, my Final Fantasy is for this show to be over.
Yeah, right? And I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year.
That's like giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to pre-ordered bonuses.
Oh! Oh, hey, look, I think the show's about to get better.
Oh, yeah. Time to watch Keeley make a fool of himself again.
Exactly.
Deleting VCCC account once you spend money on him.
What a moron. Look at him.
Give it. Bring it to us.
Look at him just standing there. What a maroon.
Ah, the Muppets. All right, welcome back to the Game Awards, everyone. Before we present Game of the Year, I just wanted to come out here and reflect on the moments we've shared over the past decade. And tonight, there have been so many incredible announcements. I can't believe.
Don't tell me he's going to start fucking tearing
Thanks
up.
to all the studios and developers for helping us make it happen. So I just
The
want to say
circle
thank you
jerks
to
are getting
so many
annoying.
of you here in the person who have believed in me along the way and trusted our team to create this event. And thank you to the fans around the world for taking your time to watch this show every year. Gaming's greatest days are ahead, and I can't even begin to imagine where this industry will be for our 20th
China.
anniversary. And we're going to keep working
That's where
as
it's going
hard
to
as we
be.
can
China.
to keep the Game Awards and the game industry growing around the world. Now, because tonight is such a special show, we do have one more thing.
So, can we see something good, some gameplay? The only thing that I've seen all night that's made me go, yes, was The Witcher. Because obviously, big Witcher fan, hyped about that.
World, unlike anything they've done before. What you're about to see is captured entirely in the game engine.
Oh.
We're happy to share with you tonight's
Bollocks, then.
final world premiere at the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
It's not gameplay. People on Twitter, who's crashing out? Who's crashing out? You know what's going on, Riley? No, my 5-star selector's gone. Yo, Bellatrix's been sweeping people, man. What is this? Oosh. Okay. This looks cool.
something good?
Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around this Imperium moon.
I like the aesthetic.
Excellent.
I really like the aesthetic though. Hey, look, it's a dude, bro.
No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it is never heard from again.
Superstitions.
No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts.
You worry too much.
You know what I worry
The aesthetic's sick though. It's got like that synthwave fucking 80s vibe, man, and I'm feeling it.
We find a new lead. He's not worth it. I'm wasting my time, aren't I?
Can you please claim him? I don't need another hunter swooping in.
Who is swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there.
He clearly is.
He is clearly desperate.
And so am I, so claim him, or I will find another agent.
That's with all your fucking shit. Okay, alright, you know what? There, you're the boss.
Thank you.
Listen, kid.
Oh, you get a bit. You better give me a little bit of something beyond this, man. I need some context. Naughty Dog mentioned a new IP. Oh, fuck off. You think it's going to be on PlayStation then, innit? Copyright claim. Just probably the 60th copyright claim of the fucking day. Let's go. Cheers, Jeff. Cheers. Cheers, Jeff. Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate you, bro. It's gonna be PlayStation exclusive, yeah. That was cool. It almost looked like sine waves. Is that it again? Oh my god, bro. The teasing is fucking ridiculous.
There you have it. That was Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, a brand new franchise from Naughty Dog and PlayStation, directed by Neil Druckmann and starring Tati Gabrielle as Jordan Munn. I'm also happy to share that the trailer you just saw and the
So that looks like something I'd really like. Because obviously I don't know what it is, but just from the idea, sounds like something I'd really find interesting.
It's been in development since 2020, and we can't wait to learn more. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that special.
So it'll probably come out on PC like 5 years fucking later.
The honor of the night. Over the past decade, 10 distinguished titles have been recognized as Game of the Year. Please welcome last year's winner from Larian, Sven Vinka.
Stream got nuked, so the next 5 will be claimed to you. Fucking hell, for real.
I realize you guys have been sitting here for over 3 hours, but I still have some time credits from last year to cash in. So it turns out that not only will
Sven.
the one
Oh, you
who
kill
will
me,
know
Sven.
first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret. You will never leak it. The oracle told me that the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio.
It did look
who
cool,
found
Jace,
the
it did.
formula to make it up
I'm
here
pissed
on
that it's only on PlayStation though.
It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they
Like that, along with GTA 6, might actually make me buy a PlayStation 5.
because it hadn't
I told myself I won't buy one as well.
They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary
Like the
sales
style
targets
and the
or
aesthetic
fear
of that
being
fucking
laid off
Intergalactic
if they
is
didn't meet those
bang
targets.
on my brand.
And furthermore,
Bang on my
the people in
brand.
charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve.
Sven is in that Scottish name.
They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted in function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the Oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea
extra
what's waiting for you.
PS5.
It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride.
That
So remember,
is
should you be told
diabolical.
for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat
Savage.
for a few minutes, okay? So now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Balfe and the TGA Orchestra.
Do you reckon Metaphor might take it? Yeah, my guy's vibing. Shit. Man's going in. Check him on the end, skanking out, bro. Oh. Right, I bet that dude's been making some... How much does that game cost? Balatro? Yo, Balatro's everywhere, bro. I feel like it might be between Astrobot and Astrobot and Metaphor. As I said, though, man, I told you Balatro was going to do well because if you just he's geezer. If you just go through the fucking the jury, like I went through the jury the other day, and what did I say when I went through it? Balatro's winning. I feel like Balatro might do it actually. Me, if I'd never heard of it as well. I've heard people singing its praises though, so can't judge. I think it's just a bit wild, I suppose. Maybe because it's a mobile game, it might not. Going up against things like what it's going up against, you know what I mean? Yo, Mike, what the fuck? This guy's just switching up, man. Dude's gone from S0 to S6. Look at the fuck he's got in his hand now. Bro just gained a 40% attack buff. What the fuck? Dude started off with some little pipe and he's got a fucking... I don't know what the fuck it is.
And the Game of the Year is... Oh, Astrobot!
It's not a surprise. Oh, it's Mark Kearney, yeah. It's fair, because it does look a good game, though, I'm not going to lie. It does look a good game. Mark Cerny looks like somebody's auntie.
Wow. Nothing can prepare you for that. Thank you so much. I'm thinking once again to all the Asobis back in Japan. You know, all 65 of them right now, they're crying. So please, a round of applause for them. Thank you. It's you guys as well. You know, when I thought about, you know, why this game, you know, gave people joy and smiles on their faces, I think it came down to the people every day making the game and doing exactly that. I think, you know, when I think of the team, it's the amount of generosity they gave.
The original Astrobot was what was like kind of like a little game.
Any calculation.
I thought he said SLBs as well. I thought he sounded like the son of bitches back in Japan.
Had this huge privilege, potentially the first game to be in the hands of children, and we know what it
I think it was like a big test for the pad initially, wasn't
so
he?
also be ready from the bottom
first
of our
one.
heart. You know, well done and thank you so much. Now, thank you.
Well, like, yeah, all the gameplay I've seen of Astrobot, I'm like, dude, this looks like a really good platform game. This does.
People, because a lot of people contributed to this game, of course, in SIE and PlayStation or Family. You know, Herman, who give, you know, the studio a chance, and Scott Roddy, who really believed in Astro even before we did. Ken Chan on marketing, and many other people that I'm not mentioning. You know, Astrobot is full of 30 years of PlayStation history. And actually, a lot of people in this room tonight gave their characters, their IP, without asking anything in return, just because they cared about celebrating 30 years. So to them as well, you know, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much.
That's cool, though.
And then last and not least, and you want to stay for this one because I didn't plan to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. You know, platformers, you know, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer, which is great. It's very nostalgic and fresh at the same time. But let's not forget that even before PlayStation, there were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a gray box. There was a game packed in. It was called Super Mario Brothers, and it was really, really great. So we are in Japan. We're in Tokyo. They are in Kyoto.
I'm showing them two dudes like they made it.
Company
I didn't make it.
Like platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently.
What's a car got to do? Hey, yo!
So that's also, and I've managed not to mention them, have you noticed? But you all know who they are, and many other companies that have been inspired over the years, so that's really, really important. And we want to pay tribute to them tonight. So from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. It's amazing, and we'll see you again. Thank you so much.
One guy's had that job all night, basically, just to escort people off the stage.
Congratulations, Astrobot, and that is going to do it for our 10th anniversary
All right,
of the Game
Jeff.
Awards. More
Jeff.
than anything, I hope tonight made you believe the future of our medium is
Not
brighter
really.
and greater
Not
than
really.
ever.
Not really.
Congratulations
Not
to the winners.
Awards,
Thanks to all the
whatever.
incredible
Yeah,
teams around the
the
world
awards.
who
I don't even
shared
care about the
upcoming
awards, if
work
I'm
with us
honest.
today.
The
Putting together this show has
teasers,
been so
the
special
trailers,
to our team,
the
personally,
upcoming
professionally.
games
Thanks
were
to all of
all
you for
just
showing up
complete
and
and
believing in me
utter
and the
cock teases beyond belief. You know, literally like just teases of teases. You know what I mean? Like a little bit too much edging, man. For me, just a little bit too much. The only one really, and even though it didn't show any gameplay, was The Witcher 4, because that at least like it felt like a trailer for a game. That Intergalactic, although just a trailer, looks cool. Obviously, I'm a bit excited about The Witcher because I know The Witcher. I played The Witcher. Yeah, that you know, the Yakuza type game as well, the 1915 one. That looked dope. That looked dope as well. But yeah, a lot of it just was like, yeah, man, serious like teasers, like not much at all. Like that one game with the two, like, you know, the split, what was it, the split screen game? Not the one that the dude showed, the one that was made by the people who made, was it Overcooked? And like they had that big thing of bringing the characters on the screen, which was super polished, and it was slick the way it like went into the screen of the gameplay. And then they ran away from a monster, and it was like, what the fuck was that, bro? What the fuck was that? Oh. It was this one here. Where is it? I can't believe people are donating to this. Fucking nutcases. Where was it?
We're still. Congratulations.
Was it? It's hard to find them on the timeline, man, because of that fucking short. Can't remember if it was. I think it was before this year. That whole thing with that dude was fucking gay as well, man. Super pathetic.
They just keep coming tonight. That's right. There's a new full entry.
No, what this one? Oh, I don't know. I don't care enough. Anyway, I got negative edged all night long. And it's 4:10. So I'm going to bed. Fuck Jeff Keighley. Fuck the Game Awards. Nah, I'm only joking. Nah, it was alright. It was alright. I would have liked more stuff for the games. I would have liked more game stuff, you know what I mean? Yeah. Bit disappointing as a show. Because, like, it's nowadays, most game companies use it to show off the games, don't they? And it just felt like we just got cock-blocked, really, didn't we? In that regard. Really got cock-blocked. Yeah, I think Astrobot probably deserved it. Game does look good. But yeah, boys, I'm going to bed because I'm knackered. All right? I'm knackered. Oh, yeah, didn't see anything from Wilds, did we, as well? Good point, actually. They showed us the fucking little bit for the mobile game, didn't they? I just don't know why people are donating to it. Wild. All right, then, guys, I'll catch you later. I might be on tomorrow. I don't know if me and Rosie, I'm going out tomorrow, though. So if I do, it might be the evening. I'm not too sure what time yet, if I am. If not, I'll see you lot Saturday, okay? So enjoy the rest of your day, your evening, your morning, whatever it is. And I'll see you all later. And if I don't see you tomorrow, well, today, I'll catch you over the weekend. All right? Appreciate you hanging out. We're going to play some Infinity Nikki as well. And I'm probably going to play some Marvel Rivals as well. All right, guys. See you later. Love you, face. Ta-ra.